morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Happy end of the week. Good morning, Astrid, as well. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to get the pin in really quickly. Because yes, we talked about this yesterday. I pinned it in the Discord. Well, I didn't pin it in the Discord. I posted it in the Discord. And I just don't want anyone to renew their sub if they also want to take part in the subathon, because if you hold off on renewing your sub, it means you can always redeem it when the subathon starts on the 25th, and hopefully that way we can get you some extra rewards and stuff like that. So yeah, trying to get people the most bang for their buck. Yeah. Also, I'll tell you right now, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am fragile this morning. I will be doing my absolute best, but it's probably gonna be moments where I'm just staring off into space like, what's going on? I don't know. Also, is shield mode still on for me? Turn that off. No shield mode. No shield mode. Thank you. Why am I in this happens sometimes, and I don't know why. Seripot leaves just me in shield mode and nobody else is in it. It's like, why am I in shield mode? This is my stream. This is not a space where I should ever be in shield mode. Oh well, it's fine. Let me move my keyboard off the thing. I have, since yesterday's stream, done some, I've done some updates. So for those who weren't here yesterday, my stream crashed in the middle of stream and then it was running at like 100% memory. We worked out why that had happened, which it's good that we stopped when we did, to be honest. One, I did have some updates I needed to do, which is probably what caused the crash in the first place, but the reason I was lagging so much post-crash was because it basically duplicated everything on my PC. Everything that was running on my PC got duplicated because it hadn't properly shut down. So I had like 2 versions of OBS, I had 28 versions of Google Chrome, I had like it was ridiculous. So yeah, that's what happened yesterday. I know on your end things looked relatively normal. You'll just have to trust me that on my end things did not look relatively normal, which is why we ended stream when we did. But hopefully we've done the updates, which I think is probably what caused the crash in the first place. The updates have been done. They were not OBS updates, they were like just computer updates, like graphics card and stuff like that. So I've done all of those, which means I think, fingers crossed, touch wood, we should be safe. A subathon, yeah, let me get it up for you. I have more details because I also want to post this on socials actually. Oh, no, not that. I'm gonna delete that. I don't know why it exists. I do not know why I have Discord like that. I have a better one. Here it is. So yeah, Craftathon. Craftathon starts on the 25th of August. If you want to see like all of the rewards and such, we have a graphic in the Discord with everything on it. But then if you also want to know why we're doing it, we have some information there. That it's only counting subs because they also give you emotes, no ads, and come in reduced bundles, so it's like the best bang for your buck. We got a maximum of 8 days because I'll tell you about that in a second actually. It's 8 days. We'll get to that. And yeah, if you have a monthly recurring sub, this is the most important bit right now, I think. If you're someone who already has a monthly recurring sub, maybe hold off renewing it until the 25th, because if you renew it now, then you won't have it to renew when this starts. And at the very least, for 1 sub, we get you a duck, right? So yeah, if you have a monthly one anyway, it might be worth just holding off renewing it till the 25th so that you get your duck and stuff like that. Yeah. And also, yeah, if you wanted to have a look, this is the most, I think, goals we've ever had, I think, ever, for any event. Because I didn't just do them every 25, I also did them every 35 because of the prints. The prints are every 35 and then the rest of them are every 25, which means we have a lot of heckin' goals, which is very exciting. And I also actually technically have more than this. I always forget because I have some stretch goals that you can't see because I haven't put them on here. I've kept them secret. But yes, that is all a go. So yeah, if you're curious, there is more information about that in the Discord. But yeah, it should be 8 days because, okay, do not no one clown on me too hard. So I 2 things happened. I forgot to count the first day completely. So when I was planning the craftathon, I just didn't count day 1, which meant I counted from the 26th to the 1st, and I was like, perfect, we end on the 1st. That's a nice 7 days. Because when you start the craftathon, the first day is like there's 10 hours automatically on there, right? So I wasn't factoring that into my calculations when it came to like trying to raise enough money to keep the PO box, because it is expensive in this country, and make the prints. Because that's what I was factoring in, how many subs would it realistically take to pay for the PO box and then this many sets of prints. You know, when I was making all of the milestones, I was trying to work that out. I didn't factor in the first day because the first day I automatically have 10 hours on the clock, so it doesn't count towards the subathon at all, which meant I was then like, for some reason, I know why. My brain didn't put 2 and 2 together, and it was like, okay, so I got 7 days, I need to split this so that I have this many subs by the end of 7 days if we get the full 7 days, because then that will pay for this. So that means for every sub we get, we add 6 minutes, because that will work out for like the extra days, yada yada. And I didn't quite factor in for the first day that was already there. So it's an 8-day subathon. I'm not redoing the calculations and I'm not remaking the graphic. It's an 8-day subathon. Thankfully, I do have the full 8 days free because it's 1 day before, not 1 day after. I just got confused. So it's capped at 8 days, which means the maximum of 8 days if we hit every single goal. It will be an 8-day subathon. Actually, to be fair, if we hit every single goal, it'll be 8 days and another 10-hour stream at some point in September. So yeah, so if you enjoy the subathon, we have ways to make it extended, but yeah, we have a lot of really cool goals in there and milestones. We got collabs with beautiful Cleansley and Blapple if we hit them. We have Shiny, once again, re-entering chat to do a Q&A. We have making jello food, like the 80s style jello food, where they put like savory foods and jelly and stuff like that. We have that one. We've got lots of giveaways throughout it. We've got making new sets of merch and stuff like that. As far as like rewards go, we'll have our regular wheel, but we're also going to have a spicy wheel, so we'll have the return of the wheel of spice. Also ways to find, like if you do bigger gift bundles, you can just claim embroideries that we've made. The embroideries are never going to be sold, to be clear. I'm not selling any of the embroideries that I'm making for Chromacore, so the only way that you can get them is via giveaways. Now there are a couple of the Chromacore pieces I am going to be putting to one side for Boobtober, if you know, not that it's been announced or anything, but there are a couple of them that I want to put aside for Boobtober. And there's a couple that I won't be giving away at all because they are, you know, they have other people's cadets in, so it just doesn't feel right. But other than that, you can also just gift subs to get them or trigger giveaways for them and stuff like that. So there are ways that you can get them throughout the subathon if you have liked the stuff we've been making the last month, because yeah, they're not going to be going up for sale at any time. So the goal would be though to make a lot of prints out of them, which will be going up for sale. I buy my prints upfront, so I pay the upfront cost for the prints because it ends up making them cheaper to sell to everyone. I think it's actually about half the price of having them printed one at a time, so it makes them a lot cheaper for you guys to buy. And I have the space in the house to store them, so that's what I normally do. But it is why, again, we need to do something like a craftathon, because I have to pay the upfront cost of any prints that I have made, and that helps with that. And also the PO box. The PO box is a lot more important than I think people give it credit for. So where I live in Wales, in rural Wales, the way that it goes is if you're sending anything internationally, you have to have a return address on it. And if you're sending anything tracked, you have to have a return address on it. And Fourth Wall will only send tracked stuff. Like, you have to do it tracked through Fourth Wall, which means every single print that I sell through Fourth Wall have to have full tracking back to me. Now, to do that safely, I need to have a PO box, because otherwise it tracks it back to my actual house, which is not good because it means someone could buy like a £2 print and then know where I live, which is not ideal. So to keep selling prints, I actually do have to have a PO box. Otherwise, it's just not simply safe. However, where I live, PO box is about £300 for the base level. That's not like with redirects and stuff like that. That is just a base level address that you can use for the year. So that's why we're really doing a craftathon, is so that I can keep selling prints full stop. But also it would be a lovely opportunity to fundraise to make some new prints and stuff like that, so we have a large collection and everything like that. The nice thing as well is once I have a large enough collection of prints, I could realistically just go and sell them in person in events too, which is cool. It's not like a solid goal in the short term, but it's kind of a fun one for the long term, which I enjoy. That's cool. So yeah, we have starting on the 25th of August and running a maximum, I believe it is until the 1st of August, 1st of August being the last day. It'll be an 8-day event if we hit every single goal. And again, I do have more stretch goals as well, but I will keep those secret for now. We also, I mean, not that you need more stretch goals. How many goals are there? 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, wait, I've lost count. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. There's already 31 milestones. So I probably shouldn't put any more on now. Oh dear. But yeah, we have that at the end of the month, which should be really, really fun. And because we're doing that at the end of this month, it actually means we have September pretty free. So September we're going to be taking as a really chill month. I'm not going to be doing anything really out there. I'm not going to be doing any ridiculous streams or events or stuff like that. We're going to kind of take it as a chill vibe, just because October's a busy month for us. So it means that September can actually be quite a relaxing month for once, which is very exciting. It's very nice. It's part of the reason why I wanted to do the subathon this month and do that then, and that way I can go into September like, not that I won't enjoy the subathon. I have planned like a week of things that I think all of us will really, really like, but still, it'd be nice to have just like a in September. So that's what September is. Also, something is touching my hand. I don't know, or catching on my hand. Or maybe it's a phantom feeling. I don't know. Weird. Also, Ratbones, good morning, and Queenie, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing good. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of just I feel it. What the? There's nothing there. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. Yeah, just going over the craftathon happening at the end of the month. It will be fully crafts. So this is like a proper craftathon. We are doing crafts every single day that we are doing. I have, again, like a list of things we're doing on different days. It is a mixture of different crafts. There's crochet planned, there's sewing planned, alterations planned, there's digital art planned. So there is like a bit of a mixture of crafts happening throughout it. There's also some craft adjacent things, which I won't spoil because those ones are a bit specific, but some stuff that is like a one-off event that might take like an hour that I wouldn't normally do as part of a stream, but like because we're doing such long streams, we have it to like break up the time. So like some stuff that I wouldn't normally do but is very craft adjacent, but is not exactly the crafts we normally do. So yeah, we have that for like the whole week, which should be really, really fun. This is not our first time doing something like this. We did do something around a similar time last year, which is to get the mod lifetime stuff unlocked. But yeah, this similar. This is also... Oh, actually, wait, how many of you are here? 2 seconds before I start spilling too many secrets. All right, there's only like a few of you here. Okay, shh. Secrets between us. This is big secrets though. You can't tell anyone. I have an event getting planned for next year that is like a little bit longer than a week. Shh, don't tell anyone. And this is it's also something that I need to do because I need the PO box if I want to keep selling prints. So this is something that I should have to do at this point. But it's also, I am testing the waters with a few things during the subathon this year, just to see how they go, potentially to implement it into a much bigger event that's happening next year. So there might be some crafts in there that you might be like, this is a bit weird. Why are you doing that? That's why. It's to test the waters for some stuff I want to do next year. But don't tell anyone. Shh, secrets for being here so early. Oh dear. But yeah, that's as much information as you get though. I can't give you too much more than that. It's just testing the waters on some stuff that could be really exciting for next year. Hi Nora as well, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we have that at the end of this month, and then a whole month of kind of chilling and stuff like that, working through some of the redeems from the subathon, hopefully. And then, who knows, in October? October might be a busy month. I couldn't say, because nothing's officially been announced for October yet, but I get the sneaking suspicion October might be quite a busy month for us. So we've got that, and then November's a weird month. I have a couple things I need to do on stream in November, but it's not like it's super busy. I'm just a bit, I've got some things to do in November. We'll see how they go. It's post whatever happens in October, so we'll see how they go. But November's going to be a weird month, but we'll see. I think it should be a good month. Weird one though. November's got some weird stuff happening in it. It's going to have some weird stream timetables, and that's okay. And then in December we have Starlight, and then end of the year. Oh, one thing I was going to say. So this year, Shiny's working Christmas Day. Shiny has one of those jobs where unfortunately sometimes they do have to work Christmas Day, and this year Shiny's working Christmas Day, which means I'm around and about. Depending on how busy Shiny is, you might see me on Christmas Day. If Shiny is really busy, I might just be like, hi everyone, I'm bored, nice to see you. I've never streamed on Christmas before, but if there ever was a year for it, it might be this year. Just because I'm going to be bored, I think. I'm going to be alone, so I'm going to be like, hello everyone, nice to see you, how you doing? Oh dear. At the very least, I'll be around. It depends, I guess, if people come and visit us, I suppose. But as long as that doesn't happen, which we'll see. Family, we do have some family relatively close, but like, I don't know. Good morning. How goes it? I hope everyone's doing well. I will say I finished the piece from the. Oh wait, this is my piece for today. 2 seconds. Let me move my current fabrics. Because today's prompt is shark. I am going a bit pink with it because I like the idea of doing some pinks, but it is shark day. I finished the piece yesterday. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not sure. I think the lighting ended up really good. Like, I'm actually really pleased with how that lighting looks. Considering that it's done in fabric paint, I'm pretty pleased with that. I think that looks like really cool lighting. But other than that, it doesn't excite me that much compared to some of the other ones we've made, and I think it is just because it's so, like, one color. Which was the vibe. We were going for like a one color kind of thing, but it doesn't excite me as much. So I think it was a good experiment that I'm like, meh. It's not so much for me, but I'm glad I tried it kind of thing. And then today, I don't know if it's gonna show it you, that's my shark. He's very long. He's a very long boy. Look at him. He's so long. He got like a big armored flippy tail, and then he's got his little fins at the front, and he's got a big horn on his nose. He's long boy, another long, yeah. Well, my thought process was, Astrid, that Millie was initially, the character that I've entered Chroma Core with, was initially designed after a Greenland shark, which is basically a dinosaur shark. So I was like, well, if my cadet is, I was tempted to just do my cadet again, but if my cadet is already, like, why not just do that, but more sharkify them? So that's what I've done. I've sharkified Millie a bit further. If Millie was still a Greenland shark, you know? That's what I've done. Just sharkified her. Oh dear. So yeah, she a long sea boy, worm shark, very worm shark. Well, I was tempted to just do a Greenland shark and be like, sharks are dinosaurs. I don't know what you want me to do. But then I was like, that's not very creative, Jelly, and this is a whole creative exercise, so you should probably try and be a bit more creative. Billy the shark, exactly. If that's, the other one's Millie, this is Billy. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. I've got some colors. I want them to have like a very light pink at the front, and then, excuse me, go down to like a much darker purple at the bottom. So I've got like enough colors to do a bit of an ombre, and then we're going to be backing it onto the same fabric that we've been backing basically everything onto, which is this very dark navy. And yeah, that's kind of what we're doing today. We'll see how far we get. I'm going to be doing it in a similar way that I did Millie, which means I'm going to be adding like white to the frills and stuff like that, so they really pop against the darker colors. Yeah. Maybe do some painting between the colors. We'll see. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing today. Under the sea. Remember like a week ago when I said I want to do less ocean things, and then every prompt has been ocean themed. So I was like, shoot, should do less ocean things because that's my comfort level. Everything is ocean themed now. They heard me. Oh, dear Panthera, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've done a full restart. Panthera, what happened yesterday? Which does make more sense in retrospect. So my PC crashed very briefly, like for 1 second. So everything immediately reloaded. We think it crashed because we did have some driver updates that needed to happen. So I'm going to assume maybe that's what happened. So driver update, streaming, had a little crash, had a little blip. But when it reloaded everything, it didn't delete the original things that were like running, which meant I had double the programs running, which is why everything like slowed to a halt on my end, even though visually it looked like it all just refreshed. It actually duplicated. So I had like 2 versions of OBS running. I had like 100, well, no, not 100, I had like 24 Google Chromes running at one point because of the OBS browser sources. And then, yeah, like 2 of everything else, which is why my PC was like at the end of stream. It's because it was just running so many things. So yeah, that's what happened. So what we had to do, we obviously restarted. I ended up having to restart it twice, but I restarted it, ran the driver updates, then restarted it again, and it's been fine since then. So yeah, whatever it was, it seems to be done now. I'm glad we ended the stream we did though, because I think if I just struggled through it, would have just crashed again. And if it was duplicating everything that was open, I can't imagine it would have been very easy to like get it back after that. also explains why it suddenly jumped using 100% of my memory. I was like, what are you doing? Dear, silly PC. So that's what happened then. Hopefully it won't happen again. Touch wood. I will say, for everyone watching today, I'm a little delicate this morning. I'm a little delicate bean. I've been a bit under the weather this week, to be honest. Not really bad, just like a little bit under the weather. We're trying to push through, but if I seem like a little lower energy, or if I seem like I'm getting distracted much easier, it is just because I'm not super well. I'm vibing, we're getting through, we're managing. But yeah, definitely. There were like yesterday I was like, oh, I'm starting to feel better, and then today I was like, I'm not starting to feel better. In fact, would you believe I feel the same as I did before, which is manageable and we're alive, but also, you know that when you have those days where your body just feels kind of gross to live in? The body just feels gross to live in. I'm not enjoying my skin suit today. Yesterday was okay, and then the day before was okay. Well, no, yesterday before sucked because I had a terrible migraine. My skin suit. It's gross. It's gross at the moment, but we'll get better. We'll get better. And then this weekend's gonna be busy. I have to get up at 4 a.m. tomorrow, I think, because we need to leave the house by 5. We're visiting family, but we have to be there really early. So we are like getting up at like 4. I think my body will feel extra gross tomorrow because nobody feels good waking up at 4 a.m. To go out at 5. But yeah, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Very fun. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it's a very early morning. And then Sunday, we'll see what happens. If it's a really good prompt, I might want to stream it, but I also might just want to take the day, like a down day, especially because we have a very specific announcement happening next week and there's still a few things we need to finalize. It might just be that I work away at that on Sunday. I also don't know how I'm going to do an embroidery tomorrow because, again, I'm leaving before they announce the prompt for the day. So it's not even like I can take supplies with me because they announced the prompt at 5 a.m. and we're leaving, I think, at 10 to 5. So I can't even like bring fabrics with me to like, while I'm traveling, you know, do my embroidery because I don't know what the prompt is yet. So yeah, it's gonna be a weird one for getting the embroidery done. I don't know if we're gonna get one done tomorrow, just simply because I'm not gonna get the prompt in time. Oh dear. But we'll see. I'm not in the competition anymore, so if I submit stuff a day late, it's not like the end of the world or anything. It just feels a waste. You know when you're traveling for like a really long time and you know you're going to be traveling for like a really long time? It's like, it's such a waste to not bring something like embroidery with me because I could just do that in the car. I think tomorrow we're in the car for 3 hours and then that is 7 hours tomorrow. I think it's a 7-hour car journey total. So that's like 7 hours of crafting time. I don't drive. I'm not the driver. So like I could have been doing embroidery for 7 hours. Dear, take black and white and hope for the best. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe I could just take some like base colors and try and work with it. I mean, the theme has been ocean every day, so maybe if I bring some blues with me, I can work it out. I won't be able to use my sewing machine for everything, so it would be like totally hand embroidery, but I could probably work that out. Get travel sick when I try and draw in the car. I am pretty okay these days. I used to, very annoying. I never got travel sick as a kid, and then I had like this really, really bad inner ear infection that left me with some inner ear damage, which then left me with having to go through the vestibular rehabilitation because I couldn't walk properly. Because if you get your inner ear damaged, you're like, whoop! You're like the most wobbly person that ever did exist. And around that time, I was terribly travel sick. Like, but then walking also used to make me sick. So like any kind of movement of the head was like, rough, very rough few months, by the way. Not my favorite. But yeah, once I'd finished that, I was just then building myself back up. And like now I'm pretty okay in cars again, but it took like several years post that to like get used to being and traveling again, and it was so annoying because I never had travel sickness, and then I had this, and suddenly any movement made me sick, and now it's okay again, so we've evened out. I've experienced travel sickness, like for like a good 4 or 5 years. It was again much worse at the beginning and like pretty mild at the end. But nowadays it's all right, thankfully. It's very annoying. I do get some travel anxiety, but that's more to do with like, I liked being able to escape situations, and it is hard to escape when you're in the middle of traveling. I don't feel fear that anything's gonna happen while I'm traveling. I just like the ability of escaping. I like to be able to escape, you know, any situation. I like to be able to get out of it. Also, hello, Jello. Why are you flipping me? Hi Sloth, how you doing? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh dear. We are just having a little morning catch up before we start our crafts for the day. Explaining what happened yesterday and stuff like that. Explaining what's happening tomorrow because I've got 7 hours of traveling tomorrow. And then yeah, all the good stuff. Oh, have a lovely lurk, Altaria. Enjoy yourself. I hope the lurk is good. I hope the end of the week is good for you. Morning ketchup. Yeah, would you like some ketchup for your morning? Nice morning ketchup roll. Oh dear, hell yeah. What did happen yesterday? Yeah, I can say it all again because it is kind of ridiculous. Listen, you're memeing, but I'll do it because it's kind of silly. So my PC crashed for like 1 second and reloaded everything because that's what it does when it crashes very briefly, right? It just does a quick reload. But it didn't delete the initial one. So instead of reloading, it just duplicated everything on my PC, which is why my PC was like, at the end of stream yesterday, because when it crashed, it duplicated everything, which just meant it had everything running twice and it was slowly dying. And that's why I had to end stream. I didn't know that though when it was happening. I was like, maybe there's an update running or something. Everything's running really slowly. Oh, no, it was duplicated everything. A chit chat to start the day is the best way. It is. It's nice to just catch up. Oh, also, we properly announced the craftathon, so that's a go. Everyone knows now. We pinged everyone once again. I put it in the pinned comment, but wait. I put it in the pinned comment, but specifically this. If you have a monthly recurring sub, it might be worth holding off and renewing it until the 25th, because then you get the most bang for your buck, because then we can get you a duck, all that kind of stuff. If you redeem your sub before the 25th, you can't redeem it again during the craftathon. So if you want to get your rewards for your subs, maybe hold off on renewing it, or cancel it if you think you might forget. Cancel your sub and then resub on the 25th, that way, yeah, you get the most bang for your buck. We can get you a duck, all that good stuff. Yeah. Yep. Oh, it might be work. True, it should be worth. Oh, you're so right. That doesn't make any sense, huh? Where'd I put it? You're so right. Yeah. Worth. Yeah. There we go, that's better, that makes more sense. If you're a recurring sub, it might be worth holding off on renewing until the 25th. That way you get the most bang for your buck. It's still not as egregious though as the typo on the thing. You love a ticker giveaway? you wanna ticker giveaway? It's not the worst typo because this one's a saved PNG. Oh dear, would you like a ticker? Would you like a ticker giveaway? Whoopsie. Listen, spelling is not my forte. I've never claimed spelling's my forte. Oh dear, well, we want a whole human heart. I think people in this community would really like that though, so maybe I shouldn't do that. My sub ends on the 31st. Can we change the dates just for you? I'm afraid I can't, because I very specific, although Sloth, you might be fine if we can keep the subathon going, because the last day of the subathon, if we hit every goal, is the 1st of September. So the 31st is technically within that time, so you just need to make sure that the subathon keeps going until the 31st, and then you can recur your sub on that day. So you should be fine. Dear parfait. you have to keep it going for a few days, and then it'll be fine. Because the last, it's technically an 8-day event, because again I forgot to count for the first day, so it's technically an 8-day event. If we hit every goal, the last day we'll do 10 hours on is the 1st of September, so it'll be the 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st, 31st, and 1st. Yeah, those would be the 8 days we'd be looking at doing it if we hit every goal. And again, we do have some stretch goals, so if we hit all the ones on there, I do have some pretty big stretch ones, but yeah, that's the goal. So, but yeah, the whole takeaway from this, I've got it in the pinned comment as well, but the whole takeaway to make sure that you get the most bang for your buck is this. If you have a monthly recurring sub already, it might be worth holding off renewing it until the 25th, just so that you get the most bang for your buck. Yes, because that's when the rewards will start. The other thing, actually, that I didn't talk about yesterday, and I do think is kind of cool. I did mention it that my partnerversary was technically on the Tuesday just gone. So as of Tuesday this week that just passed, we've been partner for a whole year on Twitch. One of my big goals with getting partner was to have more visibility for the charity events that we do, because we normally do 4 charity events a year, and they're all for things that are very, very close to me. That's why we do a lot of the same charities over and over again, because they're things that are close to my heart. We've raised over $7,000 for charity in the last year as a community, just this community. Not like, obviously we've been doing team events and stuff like that, but just this community's raised over $7,000 in the last year. Just the last year alone. So yeah, if you didn't know, I'm pretty heckin' proud of that, as well as of course supporting a lot of other charity events in one way or another. We've been a part of like multiple charity events outside of our own, helping people hit fundraising goal there, like either having us as a milestone and stuff like that. So also a part of a lot of other ones, because we did that a fair bout for doing Pride. I took part in 3 Pride events, and then also we did the Gamers Outreach one. So not even including those extra events that we've done where it hasn't been my fundraiser. That's just my fundraisers. We've raised over $7,000, which is really, really, really cool. So massive thank you to everyone who has been supporting those charity events. Again, we do only fundraise for stuff that is close to my heart, and that means a lot to me. So I really heckin' appreciate it. That is way more than we've ever raised in previous years. I think other years, like you maybe raised 3,000 total, so it's like almost double the year before. We've also managed to talk about charity on the front page of Twitch 3 times in the last year, which has been amazing. We've been able to spread like the word of stuff to a lot more people, which has been fantastic. The events that we've run ourselves have been much bigger than ever before, which has been amazing. Like Boobtober last year, we raised, what was it, like 2,100. Just like, we only fundraised for like a week for that one, and then the team raised over 16,000. It was wild, like absolutely wild. Biggest Boobtober we've ever had. The Migraine Trust is the biggest charity event I've ever done, which does make sense in some ways, because it is the one that is probably the closest to my current life and like the stuff that I've gone through as an adult, which we raised nearly $2,900 for. We did it in pounds because the Migraine Trust is a pound, so it's a British charity. So I've translated the pounds to dollars because I think dollars is a little bit more, people understand it internationally. But yeah, that was huge as well. Biggest charity event we've ever done, ever, which was also on the front page of Twitch for one of its streams, which was really, really cool. We got to share like a charity that supported me a lot, because I directly benefit from the work that the Migraine Trust has done, and I still do. So that was really, really, really cool. But yeah, no, it's been a fantastic year for charity. So I did whack some of that, because I meant to talk about it yesterday, and I think I just, we had so many things happen and a lot of tech issues, so it kind of all got a bit hidden. But like, that is a huge achievement, and I'm incredibly proud of that. I think the whole community should be incredibly proud of that. That is a lot of money to kids in hospital. There's a lot of money to breast cancer awareness, specifically the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and the Migraine Trust, which has been amazing. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. 31th. Also, Malik, good morning. Welcome on in. Mine ends on the 26th. Perfect. We just need to make it to day 2 and you got it. I tried to find time in September, but it's probably better for you unless it's not the DM. I tried to time it for September. Oh, wait. Oh, probably better for you unless it's not. Wait. Time what? Your sub for September? Or your, because I know you said you wanted to do a subathon yourself. Is that what you're doing? I'm sorry, my brain is yay big today. I feel gross. Apologies, I might be stupid. I probably am. Nice, yeah. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Dino Shock. Do Dino Shock. Do Dino Shock. Yeah, we just been talking about the money we've raised on this channel in the last year, which is again over $7,000, which is ridiculous. So $7,000, over $7,000 in a year, is wild. Is wild. A wild amount. Yeah, especially considering that just this year I got the 10k Tiltify badge. Like, it's been a wild year for fundraising. I think we've done some of the best fundraisers we've ever done in the last year as well, which I'm also very, very proud of. So yeah, massive thank you. Again, I don't think I emphasized that at all really yesterday. So, and again, we had a lot of stuff happen, but I really want people to know, because again, these charity fundraisers only go so well because we have so many people come out and support them and stuff like that. So I want you to know how appreciative I am, and thank you so much. And it's been an amazing year of fundraising. And again, we're not doing a specific partnerversary stream, so we're not gonna have a stream where we just talk about this, which means I kind of just have to gush on it on the fly. I just didn't want to have a partnerversary stream so close to the subathon because sometimes events can encourage people to sub, and like, once again, I very specifically keep coming back to this. I don't want to encourage people to sub right now. If you have a monthly recurring sub, it might be worth holding off until the 25th. So like, I don't want to add an extra event in that might encourage people to subscribe before then, because then it feels like they're missing out on some of the benefits they could get from it. Me and Cats, Vile! Good morning. Me and Cats are playing Peak. We got big chain energy. Very nice. We got all the chain launchers. It's insane. Today's probably so good for a plushie, but I've got so much going on today. I won't have time to pick a dino shark. You got a busy day. Are you horse riding again? You horse riding? Is it horse riding day? We're doing Billy, who is mildly related to Millie, because Millie was originally based on a Greenland shark, and a Greenland shark is a dinosaur. So this is Billy, who is similar to Millie. Astrid named them Billy, and now they are Billy. This is Billy the shark, a distant cousin to Millie the creature. Yeah, we've just been gushing about things again, about good things happening. It is horse riding and also work, and then I'm going to my cousin's for con tomorrow. Oh, of course, yeah, you have con tomorrow. That's very fat. That is a busy heckin' day. I must admit, I wasn't gonna make a plushie, but I was considering making him a little dinosaur costume. I'm still considering making him a little dinosaur costume, because my wheel sharks are a bit too round, like costumes sort of just fall off them. But he's got some things I could grip onto. I can make him a little costume. He could be a little costume shark, but I'm holding off for now because I do wanna do like an embroidery and stuff like that every day. So I do want to stick to the embroidery because that is what I want to improve. But if I finish the embroidery early, which is probably not gonna happen, but if I finish the embroidery early, it's been on my, like, just to give him like the head, just like the headpiece of it with the teeth. Yeah, we'll hold off. We'll hold off for now because I will finish my embroidery first. The other thing is, for those who don't know, I'm visiting some family tomorrow. Some of my family, the family that I'm specifically visiting tomorrow, they live very far away, but also they live in a space where you have to basically get, how to put it, they have no immune system, which means you kind of have to be vetoed before you can go in and stuff like that and all that good stuff. I'm planning to bring some of my embroideries with them to show as long as I can go in and see them. I'm not ill as far as I'm aware, like with anything catching. I'm a bit under the weather, but I'm under the weather with like body stuff. Like my body is failing. It's not that I'm sick. So we've been careful. We've been really careful. But yeah, so I want to take some of my embroideries with me tomorrow so I can show them in person. But that does mean I need to back them properly. So I also need to save some time at the end of the day to like back some of the embroideries I might want to show them so that I can take them with me and be like, here's some of the stuff I've been making, because they're a bit older. They don't really use the internet that much, which means they know that I'm making stuff, but they're not gonna like have blue sky to go check it out kind of thing. So I'm just gonna bring some of my favorites with me. Maybe this will be one of my favorites and I'll bring this one with me. We'll see, but I need to save some time at the end of the day just to back some things so that when we go I can take them with me. Some of the ones I want to take with me already, I already have backed, so it's just a few extra. I'm not bringing all of them because, you know, we mainly are just going to be going and have a nice, hopefully, cup of tea and catch up. Oh dear. What? Good morning. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. How are you feeling? Day 23? It's only like a week left. We've got one leak in chroma core. 1 week of chroma core left. Oh, also, Star! Bloody loved your piece for me yesterday. Thank you so much. Sorry, it was like midnight when I saw it. I like woke up and I was like, whoa, that's cool. That's really cool. I really loved it. It was really, really cool. Thank you so much for drawing Millie. I appreciate it. They need to be Millie. Millie's already backed, so I can show them Millie. I've already talked to them about Millie, so I can show them Millie. The thing is, I want to back the Glacier, but I also want to mount the Glacier on a bigger board, so I might not bring the Glacier this time. I'm not sure. I might see if I can reschedule seeing them before Craftathon, and then maybe get some bigger boards for those ones. The only thing is, it is like 7 hours of driving, so like they're quite far away. Which is why we don't visit more often. Just 7 hours is a fair distance. There is one of our family members lives like halfway there, which is what we normally do. We go to them and then they drive the rest of the way so that we're not doing the full 7 hours. But it's still like a lot of traveling. in a day. So yeah. Hey, no, I really liked it. I took quite a good rest, still resting a bit to heal my hands as best I can. That's honestly super fair. I mean, health has to come first. When it comes to your hobbies, always health first. So I think you're being very sensible, probably, as frustrating as I'm sure it is. Yeah, sensible at the very least. Let me just pop this to one side, because I don't actually need this on the desk right now. Do not need on the desk right now. What we do need on the desk right now is my art for the day. I'm once again, sorry, I'm sporting more pajamas. We're full pajama mode. I'm gonna be in pajamas probably every day till the end of the month. I am tempted when the subathon happens to do my suit, but it depends on how warm it is, because if it's too warm, I'm not doing it. But I'm like, I just think it'd be really funny to wear like all formal clothes during the craftathon for no particular reason. Just hello, rock up in full suit. Time to be the most fanciest of beans. Also, this is my shark. Here they are. Here's Billy. Billy the shark. He's very cool. I like him. I have taken some inspiration from Millie, and also there are some prehistoric sharks that are really, really long. So it's like, it's not like it's that out there. Like, some of them were kind of this shaped. Not maybe this long, but like pretty long. So yeah, I've just kind of taken more inspiration from them and like armored fishes and stuff like that. And yeah, there he is, Billy. And I'm just gonna be doing kind of a thick outline, which is why I'm like going like sketching a lot, because nice thick outline means it's easier for me to trace onto the fabrics. And then we're going to be doing an ombre in the same way that we do an ombre with Millie, except Millie ombres from green to purple. This is going to ombre from pink to purple. So we're going to like, Millie goes a little bit more cool tone, and then I like paint her warmer tones, whereas this is going to be a bit more warm toned, and then I'm going to paint them cooler tones. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. I just want them to be a little backwards of each other. I didn't want them to be exactly the same color palette, because that doesn't feel super creative. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, so that it still feels fun and new to me, but still like the similar colors. Like, I just want some armoring as well on them. Like, get some little armory spots on them. I probably won't draw these when it comes to tracing it across, just because it adds a bit too much fluff in the area. I'll just do them manually afterwards, but for the sake of you guys seeing them, you get the vibe. You get the vibes. Oh dear. Yeah. Up on drawing her, I hope I got all the stuff right. She is very detailed. Yeah, I do think that is one of the things I need to like pare down a little bit with my character designs, is like undetail them a little bit. Because if I want to keep embroidering them, it's a little difficult when they're so detailed. She's got so much stuff going on. I need to simplify them a little bit. I love Millie. I love her very much. She's been so much fun. She's a very fun cadet. But yeah, no, I probably need to simplify them back a bit so they're a bit more durable. Hello, is this where the ticker giveaways? Not yet, but soon. How you doing? How you doing, Summer Day? I hope you're good. I am a little rough, but it's like, again, I'm not sick with anything. I'm gonna say that I'm under the weather because it's like the easiest way of explaining it. I'm not well, but I'm like not contagious, not well. My body's just having one of those moments where it's like, I'm gonna flare everything up, and it's like, body, please stop. So I'm fighting myself right now. But that's what it is. I'm autoimmuning. I'm fighting myself a little bit, which means I feel kind of gross, and I've been feeling kind of gross all week, to be honest. And I thought yesterday that I was starting to get a little bit better, and it was like, it was subsiding, and then today I've woken up and it's like, it's not subsiding. My body is still fighting itself. Please stop fighting yourself. We're on the same team. Oh dear. Fucking autoimmune stuff is so stupid. It's so stupid. I don't even know what's triggered this one. I haven't done anything. But hopefully it goes away soon, because I am kind of sick of... I'm sick of feeling unwell. I want to have my energy back. Give me my energy back. I'm an energetic being. I was made to be energetic. Okay, get that in there. Cute! I like that they have almost like a crown on. They played Chaotic Among Us yesterday. Yippee! I hope you had a really good time with it. I hope it was really fun. There we go. I forget that people know... This is going to be really stupid. I'm so used to like, so a lot of, you know, in my friendship group, a few of us have chronic conditions, but a lot of them don't. A lot of my friends do not have chronic illnesses per se, and so I'm used to like not using like terminology like flare up, because I'm like, oh, people aren't gonna know what I mean if I say flare up, because like, at least within my friend group, they're like, or they'll take it more seriously than it actually is. Like, it's for the most part, it's fine. Like, we get by, it's okay. And then it's awkward if somebody takes it really, really seriously, where they're like, oh my god, should you really be doing A, B, and C and stuff like that? It's like, no, that's fine. We manage, we get by. But I forget that there are a lot of people in this community that if I just say like, I'm having a flare up right now, people are gonna be like, oh yeah, we know what you mean. Your body's being stupid. And it's like, it is. It's once again identified itself as an enemy and it's going full attack, which means I just feel like a little like hot then cold, yes then no, in then out, up then down. Oh dear, all that good stuff. Big relate to that. Oh no, Ratbos, I hope you feel better soon as well. Oh dear, sleeping, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I couldn't have done when I'm having a flare up. I've never been able to do anything. It depends on where it is. It depends where it is. Like, again, mine are visible on the outside of my body if I have proper flare-ups and such, so you can see them. I'm not going to show them to you, but you can. Which means it depends. Sometimes it's like super manageable. Sometimes it's manageable, but I have to use a VTuber model because of the visibility. And sometimes it's not. I'll be honest, I can't stream as long as I want to at the moment. I think the thing for me that's getting me is just like the hot, cold nausea, which is like, it's fine. I live, we survive. But like, it makes it really hard to concentrate. I'll just be like doing my stuff and then be like, whoa. What was I doing 2 seconds ago? It's okay, we manage. It doesn't mean that it doesn't seem to matter. I showered like, how many times on on Wednesday? I think I showered like 3 times because I was like, I just feel sweaty all the time. I hate it. Like, I know it'd be fine, it'll pass soon, but I just hate being like so sweaty. Please, body, stop. You're not got an enemy here, you're fine. Armored bean, we get you, yeah, lovey. How you doing? Not the Katy Perry. There's been like a lot of, actually, maybe you guys can explain this to me. I am chronically online in very specific areas, mostly crafting, right? Which means I've in passing seen like people talking about Katy Perry and like not in like a good way, but I have no idea what's actually happening. I have no stake in the race. To be clear, like, I am not. I'm not gonna stand here and be like, oh yeah, I'm a Katy Perry stan or anything like that. I have no horse in this race. But I am curious as to like, what the hell is happening? I know that she went to space for some reason, but other than that, I really know nothing about it. So if anyone here is more up to date on whatever the hell is happening in the Katy Perry drama, I'd be curious. I'm just curious about like what it is, like, because I don't know, to be honest. And like, looking it up, like, I only looked it up very briefly, to be honest, because I wasn't really that fussed. But like, I looked it up very briefly and I was like, this doesn't really explain anything. I don't really understand. I need to see like a YouTube deep dive on it or something that I can craft along to, of like, what the hell is happening? I don't understand, but what I do know is that a lot of people really don't like Katy Perry right now, and I'm sure she's done something like buddish if everyone suddenly hates her, but I don't know what it is. This is not the area of the internet that I'm chronically online in. Ah, dear. She's just trying very hard to shoehorn herself into a role. Oh, okay. An astronaut, like she had a period of wanting to be a gay icon. Oh, like Lady Gaga kind of vibes. And it wasn't working. But Katy Perry is not. Is Katy Perry in the LGBT? Right? I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been definitely wrong before. Is Katy Perry LGBTQIA+? There we go. An ally. Okay. She's an ally, but that's it. I don't think it's right to try and shoehorn yourself into being a gay icon if you are not in the LGBT. Again, sometimes it might happen to you. Like, I feel like that's kind of what's happened to Lady Gaga, but like, I feel like trying to force that for yourself is maybe not the best vibe, because like, you're not really a part of the community. you're just, and again, it's good to be an ally and stuff, but like, it's not the same as the lived experience of people that are within the community. It's just my fault. Oh dear, get that deep dive out. She scams old people? Well, like, she calls them up and it's like, you need your roof repaired, it's gonna cost you 20,000. Yes, get your roof repaired, you need it right now. That's Katy Perry. It's like Katy Perry impression. Historically, gay icons were not LGBT, they were fierce women. Madonna, Beyonce, true. You know what? That is actually a very fair point. Madonna, Beyonce, Britney, Christina Aguilera, they're all straight women who were gay icons. That is true. But that's like the community is like given to them, not something that they have asked for, I would say. Unless I've misremembered. I don't feel like that's ever something any of them were like, yeah, I want to be a gay icon. It's like, it's just kind of something that's happened. And the community's been like, yeah, you. You have been selected by the LGBTQIA+ icon. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this complicated but it's crazy. Also, Kurt! Good morning, welcome on in. People are educating me on the Katy Perry drama right now. I don't know what the Katy Perry drama is, but I am being educated. And yeah, Katy Perry's a cold core. Confirmed. If she wanted to be a queer icon, she should have pulled the stunt into 2000 like Lady Gaga when actually LGBT gay icons were so thin on the ground they would take straight women. Yeah, that is a very fair point. Like, these days we have prominent LGBT people who can be very open, well, maybe not as open as everyone wants to be, but opener, who are in these positions of making music and stuff like that. That's the point, yeah, she wanted to be that and tried to shoehorn it and it was like, no. Huh. Well, you don't want to know either? Well, you can get your pen out as well. We're learning. We're learning about Katy Perry drama. Good morning, welcome on in. Welcome to What the Heck is Happening with Katy Perry? I'm learning. That's kind of an interesting one. I'll be honest. I didn't realize it was like that at all. That is, again, I was struggling to work it out when I Googled it before, and I only very briefly Googled it, but like, when I was like, what's happening? I was like, I don't really understand it. I don't really get it. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Like, as far as, like, celebrity drama goes, there's nothing illegal there, which I know is a terrible thing to say, but, like, yeah, she's not done anything illegal. It's just kind of weird. Like, that's just kind of a weird thing to do. And, like, I don't know. To be honest, it does just strike me a bit weird anyway, regardless of wanting to be a queer icon when you're not queer. Like, I don't know. It's just a bit odd to me. I think it's like a happy thing when it happens. Like when a community is like, you are a gay icon, even though you're not in the LGBT, we'll see you as an icon. That's a lovely thing that happens, but it's like, I don't think anything that you could ever expect to happen. And also, it's a weird thing to like specifically have the goal of if you're not in the community anyway. I don't know. Again, I don't think it's like the worst drama in the world. I don't think it's anything illegal. It's just a bit weird. Oh dear. From my understanding, she partnered with someone accused. Oh, I think I did hear about that. Was that the producer that used to do things with Kesha, right? I think so. I'll be stitching too. No, go fine. Take care, Astrid. Good luck with work. Yeah, I think the producer because didn't she do that in recent years? Like, I'm not talking back when Kesha was like when the information wasn't out. She's done it since we know about Kesha's old producer, I think, and that isn't great if that's the case. Like working with a known abuser. Especially someone else who's done that with people in the industry, when you is effectively promoting them, which is a bit scummy. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Also, I'm not knowledgeable on the political part of a controversy, but there's also what I've heard. She was in a legal battle over a convent with nuns. Was she? Wait, what the hell has Katy Perry done? She's like, I want to be a gay icon. I'm fighting the nuns. Oh my god. Katy Perry's a history of making weird decisions and kind of inserting herself. Girlie just wants to be involved, but she's bad at it. Oh no. Oh no. She had it doing California Girls. She could have continued that way. Yeah, California Girls was kind of a bop. Hell yeah. That's the one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. And yeah, Jelly, I'm finally going to say, how you doing, Ministry? Good morning, welcome on in. Katy Perry has kicked out entire communities of elderly people so she can buy their land. What the hell is Katy Perry doing? Oh my god, I meant it. She scams the elderly. What the hell? Sorry, this isn't funny. It's just, it's ridiculous. Like, that's like stupid. Why? Why is she? Like, why is she doing this? Oh my god, it just doesn't seem like there's any good reason. Like, you're already relatively popular. Like, you've had a career. You've had like some songs that have done like pretty. Why are you doing any of this? For what reason? Again, it's not funny. Like, elderly people deserve to. Well, not all elderly people. Some elderly people are ass, but like the majority of elderly people that are normal deserve to be treated with respect and not be kicked off their land and such. Like, of course. But like, also, what the hell are you doing, Katie? Why? Like, for what reason? Like, cartoon level, yeah. It's like, I don't understand. It's just silly. Oh dear. Wait, have you got like a deep dive video? Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, thank you though, I was curious. I sent a video, thank you. I'm gonna work on Hanafuda card deck while watching. I have 8 out of 48 cards done already, but I want to finish the whole deck in time for me to start the second design portfolio. Hey! Yippee! Yeah, go for it, enjoy your arting along. We're gonna be making a dinosaur shark. It's a very serious art. Very, very serious art today. We are on our serious art grind. I say very seriously. But also, like, look at them. They're so long. They're so long. Such a long boy. Ah, excuse me. There we go. I might have to take a few breaks during the stream today as well, just a heads up, because again, I am like a little bit flary uppy, and hopefully it doesn't interrupt stream too much. I hope not, because I don't like it when stuff interrupts stream. I have a good time here, but if it does, I will just take like a 5-minute breather break and then come back, sort of thing. So fear not, we have plans. We have plans to work around body being stupid today. I love Billy. I love Billy. Billy is very cute. Thank you for the hick. Oh my god, look at his little armored body. He's so safe. He's so safe from everything. I love him. He's gonna be pink as well, which I think the best part about him. He's gonna be pink. I'm making him pink. No one can tell me that dinosaurs weren't pink. Like, how do you know? You weren't there. Maybe they were pink. He's gonna be pink. He's gonna be the pinkest of beans. I've got all of these pinky purpley colors to make him so he can be so pretty and pink and such. We're gonna do ombre from the lightest color where his head is to the darkest color at the tip of his tail. He's gonna be pink. He's gonna be, oh, pink bean, I love him. Oh dear. Out of curiosity, so like going back to the, Katy Perry thing, who is currently gay icons? Like, do we have any current ones? I am very ignorant. I know I'm in the LGBT, but I don't really spend a whole lot of time in the music section online. Like, I just kind of listen to video game OSTs and stuff like that, so I don't know if we have any new ones. I'm assuming Chapel Roan would be up there, based on the stuff that I've seen. I'd assume, because Pink Pony Club is still playing on, I do like Pink Pony Club, so I'm not mad about it. But it's still playing on radio, so I'm assuming them, but I don't know. I don't know anyone else. Sorry, I heard a noise. Anna said his hand right around. You could. He'd let you. This is the first minute they created a new law named after it to stop people scaring the elf. Jesus. I think we have to find some pigment cells for a couple of dinosaurs. Damn it. So there is maybe some evidence they're not pink. Can we pretend that doesn't exist? Chapel Roan. Yeah, I think Chapel Roan still got... True, yeah, Lady Gaga's still making music. True, true, true. Horizon, good morning. Welcome on in. So we know the color at least one dinosaur was. Chapel Roan is the biggest, I think. Gaga is still flying the fab. Sam Smith. Is Sam Smith still making music? Me, again, apologies. Unless it's like really, really popular, I seem to just miss it half the time because the only time I really listen to new music is in the car. So I don't, yeah. They aren't really. Okay. I was gonna say, because the last one I remember from Sam Smith was, Unholy? Is that what it was called? Unholy? which I know was a few years ago they did that one. Well, thank you for the horn. Thank you. Parano, I hope you're doing good. We're talking about music artists and if we have any current gay icons right now. I'm very out of touch. I'm just old. Leave me be. I'm just a little old grandpa, but I'm curious. Chapel Roan I've heard a few songs from. Pink Pony Club I've heard like 1,000 times. Good Luck Babe I liked. She released one on the subway the other day, which I think I've heard, which I think I liked, but maybe not as much as the other two yet, but maybe I will, who knows. Sometimes they take a minute to grow on me. I'm not a bit, change gets me. New song, terrified. Give me like a few listens and then maybe I'll love it. Jan Monroe, Hayley Kiyoko are both LGBT artists, but I don't know if they hit icon status. I'll be honest, I don't recognize the names, but they could be. I'm not, like, they could be icons, even if they're not as big, they could still be an icon. Billie Eilish. Is Billie Eilish still making music? I'm so sorry. I haven't heard any, like, again, I'm just out of the loop. Oh no, Birds of a Feather. Yes, because they did that last summer, didn't they? I heard that one. Charlie XCX. Yes. Nummies and Billy in Chapel. Yeah. I mean, he's currently, he's not a current gay icon, but he is iconic. We'll have him from Judas Priest. Yeah, see, so I know like a lot of gay icons in the past. I'm just wondering who we have, like, who do the younger generation of LGBT have as their current gay icons? Who do they have? I'm curious. Oh dear. These all seem like 5 years, to be honest, besides Gaga. They all seem like 5 years besides Chapel and Gaga. Also, Emily, good morning. I would say Baby No Money is big bi energy. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. This. I've heard, because of Star, a couple of their songs now. Because Star did like an animation thing with one of them and I couldn't play it on stream because of the copyright, so I had to go listen to the song outside of stream so that I knew what was going on, right? And then I was like, oh, I kind of like this. So now I've listened to a couple of them, and then they did the collab with Iron Mouse, who I'm a massive fan of, so of course I've heard that one. Oh dear. I found Chapel Roan because my Little Pony fan made shipping music videos to Hot to Go. Yes, Hot to Go. That was another one by Chapel Roan, wasn't it? I always associate Artysaurus with Hot to Go because Artysaurus did Hot to Go in like the Scream mask, and so whenever I think of Hot to Go, I'm like, it's Arty's song. I know it's not Arty's song, but I think of it as Arty's song. What happened to Little Nas X? He was an icon for a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute though. Baby Nos is an incredible ally, even if he isn't LGBTQA+. I think he is bi. I could be wrong. If he's not, he sings about being bi in one of his songs, right? I'm pretty, well, he mentions it in it, but I could be wrong. I mean, he also, like, makes out with men in one of his videos. I could be wrong. Dim. Iron Mouse mentioned, yeah, for 1800. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Iron Mouse. So as soon as I was like, oh, Iron Mouse, Baby No Money collab. Although I will say, when Starries was like, you need to go listen to them, I did do the Bibinos. I did do the Bibinos. Did you know? Yes, I did know. I've heard it like 10,000 times because I'm a big fan of Iron Mouse. Big Iron Mouse stan right here. Huge fan. Oh dear. So yeah, 1800. He's so handsome. He's my hero. Yes, I know that song. Yes, 100%. I've watched it like 10,000 times because it brings me so much joy. That's the other Baby No Money song I've had like one or two, but like that one I've heard a few times. Will Wood, nice, good. You know what? We also love gay icon for you. We love the one for you. You the gay icon. Infant No Money. I should probably start answering because I'm just like, I'm having a good time giggling. You know, sometimes you just have to have a good time giggling and arting comes second, you know? I do need to trace this over the top, so I might do that quickly and then we can go. But yes, I do like them. Again, big thanks to Star there, because I only ever heard of them because of Star doing the animation meme. Well, no, Star, you came in and you were like, I like what they do with artists because they seem to appreciate the artist in their community a lot. And I think that's what you came in here with back in the day, whenever it was that you did that, was like the positive, especially in the current world, like the positivity around artists and not using like AI and just like hiring people, which was kind of nice. Kind of refreshing. I don't know where my painter's tape has gone. I stood on it the other day and I was like, wow, that was rude. How dare you? There it is. And then I moved it because I was like, I don't want to stand on it again. Oh dear. We love, yeah, Tyler created, nice. Got a phone call the second you asked me a question. What did I ask you, Sloth? New question for you, Sloth. What the hell did I ask you? I do not remember. What? Oh gosh. Sloth, what did I ask you again? Can you just remind me? What the hell did I ask? I don't know. It leaves my brain as soon as it goes in my brain. I don't think I asked you. No, I don't think I would have. I don't know. It's gone. It's gone from within me. I'll probably never. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't remember. It's gone from my brain. I love making money music videos. They feel cooler than most music videos. Yeah, I mean, a lot of... we were listening to the radio the other day, and one of the things that came up on the radio was they were saying, like, how it didn't really make much sense for artists these days, unfortunately, to spend very much time on music videos because they were kind of like a sinkhole of money. Like, they weren't making as much money as they often cost to make and stuff like that. So a lot of artists were, like, abandoning music videos and stuff like that because it was just not worth it for them. And they, you know, they were talking a little bit about that. But I would say, like, in the opposite vein of that, Baby No Money does, like, really intense music videos. really intense. There were, like, a lot of different outfits, a lot of different jump cuts, like, including a lot of people. Like, they had so many VTubers in the 1-800 one. It was very cool. They feel like very intense visual spectacles, and I like that. I get that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's cool. The only thing is, I will say, in the 1-800 one, I have to skip a bit of it because it's really flashing, unfortunately. But other than that, I really like it. It's the flashing lights bits, you know. But that's the same for me with any music video is, oh, is there flashing lights? Well, guess I die. Oh wait, I don't need to draw the whole of the shark. Okay, well, I you know, a little bit more. I kind of just need to draw the outside of it so I know where to put the pieces. That's my bad. I'm being silly. I don't need to draw the details onto this. It's okay, because when I iron this, it will disappear anyway. Whoa, dizzy. Whoa. I love sitting completely still and just being like, I'm gonna get dizzy now for no reason. Nothing is happening. Thanks, body. Very cool. But yeah, I have to skip a little bit of it because of that. But that's okay. That's also me with a lot of videos. Skip the flashy bit so they do not have migraines. There we go. I've tried to time my recurring sub for September, but if I'm doing it during a subathon, it's better for you. But if doing it during a subathon is better for you, okay. How to put this, Sloth? So one thing about September is, first of all, you don't know if it starts at the beginning of September. I'm gonna guess that it's not going to, because if it was gonna start at the beginning of September, they probably would have announced it already, because it would have given you a month to, like, prep and such. So I'm gonna guess, an educated guess, it's not gonna start at the beginning. Last year, it was only 1 week, and it was the last week of September. So I think the chances of September starting on the 1st of September are very small this year. Secondly, if you've already subscribed to this channel, it often doesn't work anymore. Sometimes you can cancel a sub, but it has to be cancelled for a certain length of time or something like that. And even then, it'll often only count if it's your first time ever subscribing to a channel. Again, I can't say that for sure because the rules of September do change a little bit every year, but normally it's only a discount you get as a first time subscriber, which means if you've subbed to them before, you might not be able to get the discount. Basically, September is not as good as it used to be. September used to be fantastic, and it's just not anymore. It's just not that anymore. Yeah, unfortunately. Used to be really good. Now is just kind of ass. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I didn't make it ass, but it has been ass for a while. TLDR, September is suboptimal. Yeah, very suboptimal. Probably won't start until the last week of September, if I had to guess. Maybe, like, you might get 2 weeks in, maybe. But like, again, the fact that it hasn't been announced at this point, there is also always the chance that September just doesn't happen one year because they haven't announced it yet. There's nothing to say that there's going to be a September this year because nothing's been announced. So yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. It used to be that streamers really would plan for September. These days, not really, because it's just no point, especially since we can run events on our own streams and stuff like that to reduce the price of like gift sub bundles, because that's what September normally does. September doesn't normally reduce the price of your sub, it will reduce the price of gift sub bundles. So like buying 5 subs or 10 subs. So you as an individual subscriber, if you're just planning to sub yourself, the likelihood of you getting any discounts during September is very small. They didn't do it last year, I don't think. Last year, if you were just renewing your recurring sub or getting a new sub, I don't think you got anything for it. It was just people that were, what do you call it, doing gift sub bundles. Don't quote me on that because it has been a year, but I'm pretty sure it was just gift sub bundles last year. I think it was just gift sub bundles the year before as well. Yeah. It's a shame. It is a shame. I mean, again, there is the hope that, you know, you never know. Again, they haven't announced September this year, which means maybe it will go back to what it kind of was like before. There's always the hope. There's always the hope, and it could be. It could be a really good year for it. I don't want to dash everyone's hopes immediately, but like, yeah. If you are planning a subathon event or anything like that, you kind of have to wait till you find out exactly what they're doing, if they're doing anything, and when they're doing it, which means it's probably going to be a pencil in some things and then have a little look to see what actually lines up with what you can do. There we go. I'm gonna guess it'll do just gift sub bundles. And again, you can put that own discount on your own channel now without even having to wait for September, which means you can work around your own schedule more anyway, which is what I'm gonna be doing. You know, I'm gonna be putting the 35% off gift sub bundles during the subathon because I can do that at any time. Oh dear. Yeah. It's nice that you can do it yourself. Now, it is nice. I will say the downside of it is that you also, as the streamer, are paying for it. So as far as like, again, like if you're doing, for instance, I'm doing a subathon this month specifically to try to pay for my PO box, right? I have to factor into that if I do this gift sub bundles and stuff like that, that I will make less per sub, and so I might need to have a higher sub goal to get the same amount so that I can renew it, because I do, you know, again, I need a base amount of money to renew my PO box, but also to get the prints made. So I've had to factor that in so that I will need more subs overall because I get paid less per sub when I put those bundles, because Twitch doesn't, it's split basically between you and Twitch. So it's an extra 35% off, and Twitch pays half of that and you pay the other half of it. Again, it's still nice that you can do it yourself. I wish, to be honest, that Twitch just, yeah, you know, covered that, but they don't. So it means for every sub that I get on the first day, for instance, because I'm going to be running it on the first day of the subathon to like boost the subathon nicely at the beginning, I'll only get, because you already only get half of the sub price, right? Because Twitch takes the other part. So for me, it means I get about £2 a sub. And then I have to reduce that by a further 15% or something like that. Because, so like, that's 30 pence. So I'll get like £1.70 per sub for the first day. And then after that first day, £2 a sub again. Yeah, so you have to factor that into, again, if you're trying to raise money for a specific thing, which a lot of people who do subathons are trying to raise money for, like, I'm trying to pay for this thing, I'm trying to upgrade this, or I'm trying to do this. And if you're one of those people that is like me, who's like, I'm doing this event to try and keep the PO box because I need the PO box if I want to send prints to people anywhere, since it protects my identity, I need to factor that into my calculations. Yeah, it's still nice that we can do it ourselves, and I don't take this the wrong way. I'm glad that we can do that. It does make doing your own subathon at any point during the year good. Like, that works really, really well. I just do think it's an extra consideration, yeah, of like, if you're doing it to raise money to meet a certain goal, that you're going to have to factor in for that. Yeah. which is not positive, not negative. Oh my god, Teresa! Were you live this morning? Good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Early hecking stream. What were you up to today? Let me give you the shout out as well. Were you doing, by any chance, diamond painting or something like that? No, you're playing Fall Guys. Nice. How was your Fall Guys stream? I hope that it was really, really good. Oh dear. I remember it was your own too. I saved up for the first few 5. Oh, did you? Oh yeah, the multi-month subs. True. Yeah, they do often have discounts on multi-month subs. If you're doing 3 months or 6 months. Yes. That is true. Oh dear, it was okay. Play some Fall Guys. I won in squad once. Hey, listen. Better than no wins. Better than no wins. Oh dear, I do enjoy Fall Guys. I never think of Fall Guys when I'm like going to play games with people until someone else brings it up and I'm like, yeah, I do like Fall Guys. You're right, that is a good hacking game. Oh dear. Also, for anyone coming in with Teresa, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days and we're currently on day 23. And today's prompt is Dino Shark. So we have made a dinosaur shark. His name is Billy. I'm just cutting out some interfacing in the same kind of shape as him, just so that I can work with this when it comes to putting things together, because we're working on a very dark background color. We're going to be working on navy, so it's going to be very difficult to see all of his details and such if I was to trace him directly onto the navy. So instead of doing that, we trace him onto this so that we can then kind of like maneuver him into space and work with that. Yeah. I bought a green screen that attaches to a chair so my background's better now. Nice. We love those stream upgrades. I should say as well, Teresa, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the drill. But if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Completely understand. Also, Mira, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Gonna be ultra leco trying to figure new PC build. Super fair. Good luck with your PC building. I hope that it goes good. Hell yeah. It's such a big one. I'm sure, like, it's good for like every aspect of life, of course, but it's such a big one for streaming, is like having a PC that works with you rather than working against you. Where is my hoop? Is this my hoop? There's my hoop. This is the background fabric I was talking about, by the way. It's kind of dark, which means it's a little difficult to see if you like try and trace on. You could use a chalk, but I don't like using chalk. I touch my fabric far too much to use chalk. It just rubs off immediately. So I prefer to use the heat pens or the friction pens and then use an iron to remove the pen later, but those don't come in white. So we live with what we've got. Oh dear. I'm gonna go horsing. Yes! Go horsing around. Enjoy your horsing. Hooper. It's our lovely Hooper, here to help us with all of our crafty projects. I need to tack down basically the stuff that I just cut out. Requires tacking. I could use the sewing machine to tack it in, to be honest, because it's a big enough piece, but I'm also like, do I want to use the sewing machine or do I kind of want to relax? And there is definitely a big part of me that's like, I kind of want to relax. I kind of just want to chill. Not that the sewing machine isn't chill, it can be. The sewing machine can be chill, but I feel like a lot of the time the sewing machine is not chill. Sewing machine is intense, but it is quicker. I just need to basically tack it in so it stays. I guess I could use the machine. I could put some pins in it, and then I could run around the edge with the machine. My OBS crashed the other day after 120 away from Young Khan. Stream was live, but top cam was frozen and oh, bless you. Oh, that's a very cool raid though. It is very cool to be on their radar. That's very fun. That must have been really exciting. As an artist, that must be really exciting, right? But also, yeah, it's definitely like not the time you want it to crash. That is, yeah. It happens. And like, unfortunately, like, you do go through it sometimes like that as a streamer, but not at that point. Also, BFG looks tasty. BFG. No, BF6. What's BF6? Sorry, please excuse my ignorance once again. I'm not exactly sure what that is. It's probably really obvious though. I would truly believe it's probably super obvious, and I'm just an idiot. Simply, oh, Battlefield! Oh! Nice. Hell yeah. I can't say I've played a lot of Battlefield. I've done more Call of Duty. But I'm glad it looks good. I'm glad it looks tasty. Hell yeah. Delicious and tasty game. I used to do a lot of Call of Duty. Not on stream. Way before streaming. I used to go around my friend's house because she had she had Black Ops, and I was like, oh, I want to come play Black Ops after school. Oh dear, it was good. It was good. It was a different time, I suppose, but it was good. God, I will say, since because we used to do Mike as well. I don't think I've ever been in such an unfriendly space, but also it did prepare me pretty well for where the internet would go in the future. Oh dear. Like, I've not heard anything worse than I've heard in those COD lobbies. So I've been prepared for the future ever since then. Ever since I was but a young bean. Maybe a little higher here, I think. There, yeah, there we go. There we go. We peaked. You peaked? Hell yeah, congratulations on your peak. Very cool, very cool. Couldn't have happened to some cooler people. I want to play more Peak. It's so fun. I'm just busy. I'm just busy all the time. I'm too busy. And I will get less busy though. I'll get less busy. September is coming. Oh dear. When September happens, I'll be so much less busy and I can play lots of Peak. Look, have a lovely luck. Have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself. Peak named. Peak. Peak is in fact Peak. Good game. Very fun. Very enjoyable. Oh dear. I met the Scoutmaster the other day. Oh, you were there, right? You knew that. I was like, wait a minute. You know I met the Scoutmaster the other day. You were there. You were there. You facilitated the meeting. Oh dear. Alright. It doesn't actually matter what color my sewing machine has in it, by the way, because I'm just gonna basically just hold it into place, and then we can trace on the colors we're actually gonna use. You won't see any of this though, so it'll be nice and secret. I want to do it solo at some point. I still need to do a solo Peak run so I can get the stuff for that. Oh, yeah? Oh, 2 seconds. I have to hide myself. I need to bend over really fast. So I'm not going to show you this. 2 seconds. Oh, it's so stupid. My setup is very dumb. The big dumb setup. You've never seen a streamer setup so scuffed. Anyway, I'm gonna hide myself so I can bend all the way over. The thing is, it's not even like that bad. It's just to balance myself, my other leg is like the whole way up in the air, and I'm not wearing socks, so I'm not having that on stream. Absolutely not. There we go. Put that back there. Sorry, that's probably really loud on my mic. All right, bring myself back in here. Hello. Oh. I got spam! I'm being called by spam number. Oh my god, I wonder what they want. It's always so tempting. I'm just like, but what if they had something really cool to tell me? Damn it, I guess I missed them. Alright. Oh, whoa, there's a whole... Whoa! Whoa, why are you here? Jesus. Okay, sorry, that's... know what I need here. There you go. Alright, and we're just gonna sew around near the edge. We don't have to sew around on the edge at all. This is all just about keeping it in, holding it there. Cannot leave now. Fantastic. I might even take that pin out of there and just go from here. There we go. Put that back into there. And then put that there. DJ! Good day, Techno! Fellow youth, what are we up to today? We're on day 23 of our daily embroidery challenge. Day 23! We've been embroidering so hard. Although today I'm just getting some stuff tacked in right now. This needs to be tacked. So we're doing some free motion to tack some stuff in so we can have it nice and neat later. But yeah, we're on day 23 of a daily embroidery challenge where we've made an embroidery every single day for 23 days. This is also not the first time we've done this challenge. This challenge has been a recurrent challenge on this channel now for years. It's like one of my favorite things to do each year, to be fair. Like, I love this time of year. It is so much fun where we just like don't do anything else for a while. I don't know, it sounds like probably very monotonous to a lot of people here. But listen, my brain loves this. It's like, oh, you want to do the same thing every day for a ridiculous amount of time? Oh my gosh, so exciting. So yeah, that's what we're doing. This is tacking, which is just basically to hold the pieces in place so that we can work with them later. That's all it needs needs to do. Very simple. Very simple stitch. Look at that. Good. There you go. So I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't fold too much. It doesn't matter if it folds a little bit. Again, you won't see any of this. This is just there to be underneath another piece later. That'll do. There you go. Well, that's all held in. We have a lot of tracing to do now, though, for my design. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Is it for fundraising? No, it's for fun. It's an event we do every year that I just really want to do. It's like for, what do you call it? Trying to improve as an artist, basically. Which I think is what most daily art challenges are for, is like, do you want to improve as an artist? This is a way to like kind of bulk make you create, because sometimes you just, again, everyone's different, not everyone works in this way, but there are quite a few people it's like you just have to start making. Just start making things and don't stop, and you will improve with time. And you'll have days where you don't really like the stuff that you made, but that's okay, because tomorrow's another day and you can make something else then. So it's just a daily art challenge that I do every year. This is my 3rd year doing it, and I really enjoy it. If you want to learn more about it, !chroma. The first link is like an introduction video to the event, and it's like 8 minutes long. If you watch that, you'll be as up to date as everyone else in chat. If you haven't, although I think Techno, you've been at a Chroma Core before, because again, this is my 3rd year doing this. So I've done it for like 2 years before. But if you need an update, !chroma, first link will get you all of the information you could possibly need. Right, that's all tacked in. It doesn't matter about the wrinkles in it. Again, don't worry about it. This is literally just to have it there so I can place stuff on top so that I don't get confused later. That being said, we actually don't need this right now. This is now not necessary. We need to instead trace everything else. I'm stuck painting plum flowers for a while since there are 4 cards with plum blossoms in the deck, although I can at least also paint a bird. So you're giving yourself something to look forward to. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide myself real quick. There's just something that I want to move. This is something I want to move here. I don't want you to see me moving it, but I myself would like to move it. I'd like to move it to here. There you go. That's good. Cool, so I have that there, because I just want to have that nice and available for myself. There you go. I don't think it even would have been on camera, but I like moving stuff off cam. Alright, let's pick up our fabrics. These are the fabrics we've got, and we need to trace. Oh, we need to split them up actually first. So I have how many fabrics? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to split this fellow into 7. That's okay. We already know the tail is going to be 1 bit. I'm thinking we could have this one as 2 pieces. So have that like down there. And that's 1, 2, 3. And then we can split this fellow into 4. We want the body probably like here. So like 1. Maybe then 2. And then maybe 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that kind of works. The only thing is actually here, I think I would prefer it to be more like down from here. The angle's a bit too intense there. Like do it like there instead. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Remember the previous ones. Yeah, if you need an update, !chroma will get you the update. Otherwise, if you know what's going on, you know what's going on. But yeah, this is day 23, so we are quite deep in it now at this point. Alright, it's fun though. I've really liked it again. I've had a really good time. We've only got a week left, unfortunately, because it is, yeah, like a 30-day event. But that's okay. You know, it's always a little sad when we get near the end, because it's like, it's nearly over. But it just means that we have other projects that we can move on to and do instead. Yeah, which is fine. That's fine. And I have got some stuff coming up that I'm really excited about. Hell yeah. Okay, light box is here. Let's start with our lightest piece, which is going to be this one. This should actually be plenty at the end. Yeah, we'll just trim this end piece off since this is kind of a scrappy piece. Oh, most of these are scrappy pieces. But yeah, we'll trim this and we just need to trace our design onto this fabric. There we go, with the removable pen. And only to the line, because then we're going to use a different fabric after the line. This bit's probably going to be the most detailed though, so I'm going to start with that one. so that I get the hardest bit done first and then can move our way towards some of the more easy pieces. I also, before we start sewing, might just take a really quick bathroom break. I know I don't normally take bathroom break in the middle of stream, but like again, I'm a little under the weather, or specifically having a flare-up. I just need to double check everything's okay. I'm not dying, maybe get a new glass of water, stuff like that, so that I can go for a nice long time today, or as long as I can. Because I like streaming. I enjoy it here. Oh dear. Also, because I know that I'm not going to have as much time to make an embroidery tomorrow, it would be nice if I can really like give it my all today and really enjoy it. There we go. Since tomorrow will have to probably be quite a quick one. I mean, not that I'm going to be streaming it, but it'll still have to be a quick one. It'll be a quick one in my own time. There you go. We are also going to paint this a little bit, but I think the order that I might do this in is get it attached, do any of the free motion that I want to do for the frills and stuff like that, and then, yeah, and then maybe paint, because I do like sometimes when the free motion gets like a little bit of paint on it, it looks really kind of cool, because the threads do take the color of the fabric paint. And I don't know, something about that just looks kind of sick. Looks kind of sick. I sort of want to encourage that behavior, you know? I think it looks really cool. And when I first did it, it was definitely an accident, but since then I've just been like, oh, it might have been an accident. However, it's a kind of a cool accident. It's kind of a cool one. I like it. There you go, get the gills under there. Very nice. Got the eye in there, good. Never pull everything a break. No, I appreciate it. I always feel bad because I don't really do, other than like lunch breaks normally, I normally don't take breaks in stream. When in reality, I probably should. I probably should. It would probably be more normal for me as a streamer to maybe take some breaks. So I'm trying to be better. It's definitely one of those things of like, I'm a work in progress kind of human. I'm working on it. I'm trying to be better with it. But yeah, it takes a minute. Look at his face. Look at his goofy little face. All right, that's part one. Then we can get part two. Part two is gonna be out of this one. I really don't need that much fabric for it. In fact, I think I can probably just trim this bit off at the edge and use that. Just realized I'm allowed to eat now, so I'm gonna, make some cereal. Doing intermittent fasting, knowing myself is limiting about it when I'm allowed to eat. Well, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, true, actually. That would have been a bit where it's like, someone's told me I'm not allowed to eat till this time. It's like, no, Kira, please, feed. Alright, so we're going to be doing the same thing here as we just did, except I'm going to be going a little over the lines, just because we need them to line up. So I'll be going a little further than the lines this time. Before I was sticking exactly to them, whereas now I'm like a little bit, just a little, like a centimetre over the line maybe. Ooh. Don't do that. Turn the whole thing. And then this needs to go until there. So do that here. And to there. Yes, that's good. Okay. And get this in here. All the little armoured scale back pieces in there. Very nice. Very cute. Very cute. And then the frill underneath here, because that's where the frill for the tail starts. Oh, actually, that's also... Is that right? Yes, that's like that. And then the frill under there. There we go. Okay. It's a little harder to see because the colors are getting darker. But that then goes really nicely from that piece. That looks good. That looks good, basically. I'm happy with that. So that will then blend into this. That should be good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. All humans should be in a work in progress. True. Yeah, no one is holding me hostage and giving me a set of feeding times. Yeah, that would be... it's not where my brain initially went, to be clear, but it would be quite sinister if that was what was going on. Definitely not what I was thinking. But, Thank you for clarifying nonetheless. I'm glad that that's not happening to you. Oh dear, me would never feel bad. That's why I stick it around for so long. Oh, bless you. I'm glad. Again, it's just like out of my usual routine for things. And I think that's why I feel bad, because I'm like, that's not my usual routine. That's normally not what I do. So I think that's why I feel a little guilty about it, but it's okay. It's all right. I'm a work in progress. I'm getting better with these sort of things. It just is taking some time and some getting used to it, and that's okay. Give me some time. I'll get used to it, because I would never hold another streamer to that same standard. It's just the holding yourself to it. And to be fair, I'm normally fine not having a break until lunch. Like, that normally works pretty well for me. It is only specifically because I'm having a bit of a flare-up at the moment that I'm not super well, that I need the extra wiggle room on things. I'll be alright. To be fair, I've been having one all week. I just, you know, when you're like, well, I don't want to mention it because it might go away any minute, right? I was like, I don't want to mention it because I'm like, I'm hoping it goes soon. So like, let's not bring. If I don't pay attention to it, maybe it will stop. You know. There we go. But that's unfortunately not what it's decided to do so far. It's still there, and kicking. There we go. Right, that should be good for that piece. Very weird looking piece, but that's okay. Ah, dear. Morning, Shifty. How are you doing? This is Billy the Shark. Do you like him? I love him. Do you like him? I'm not waiting for a response. I, however, love him. I think he's so cool. Also, 2 seconds. Which way around did this go? I think it was, yeah, it's this into this. Okay, that's fine. I think he's so cool. He's such a cool dude, and I love him. He is my shark bean, and he's sick, and I think he's really cool, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy with his design. Hell yeah, he's a shark. He's a shark called Billy. He is a distant relative of Millie, the shark. Distant relative. Which is why they both have the same sort of long tail, because they're distant relatives. And for anyone who doesn't know, Millie was my cadet. You can see pictures of Millie on my socials, specifically my Blue Sky, because I don't have an Instagram anymore, and I'm so happy. Instagram was not vibing with me. I have not vibed with Instagram for many years, and now I don't have one. Screw it. Embrace happiness. There we go. That's tiny, but that's where the tail's gonna be. Oh dear, very nice. Billy and Millie, yeah. Also, you're off to the shop, so you're fine. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your shopping trip. I hope it goes good. Sod's Law, you tell us about it and it goes away. That would be fantastic, actually. I would love to have my energy levels return to where they should be. I'm an energetic being. I'm a full energy being. So like when something nerfs me like this, I'm like, what the heck? How dare you? I am meant to be energetic. I was built for this. Built for energy. Why would you nerf me like this? Very rude. Very rude. Yeah, I'm ready for it to stop this now. It's had its moment. I've flared up enough. Let me return. Return to my energetic self, please. Alright, that's a really small piece, but I've traced it and I can see it, so that's good. Then we have this purpley piece. Ah dear, just doing the best that I can. Yeah. Oh dear. That is kind of how I'm feeling. I'm just doing the best that I can. Oh dear. Yep. One of those kind of weeks. We're just doing the best we can. That's okay. The thing that's really bothering me is the hot and the cold. I know it's because my body's attacking itself, but it's like, please. I like a minute ago it was freezing cold, and now I'm like, oh man, is it kind of hot in here? Oh, I hate it. It's my least favorite. It also makes me very sweaty, which is not good. Not good for stream. Or maybe good for a specific kind of stream, but not this kind of stream. Someone somewhere loves that, but it's not me. Sorry, I do want to just, there we go. It's easier, so this fabric, it does show the things I'm doing, but like sometimes I need to go over it a couple times because it sinks into it weirdly. I don't know what it is about this. I can see it like, sort of, like well enough I guess to redraw it, so I guess it's fine. It just sinks into the fabric. Actually, you guys can see better than I can. Why does it look so clear on camera? Oh, to my eyes, I can barely see that. Well, maybe I'll just use your eyes. I'm gonna use your eyes for that one because I can't barely see that. And then this is the last one. So this is our darkest of dark purples. I think you'll be able to see it just fine on this one, but that's okay. Because this one, it bleeds into a little bit, but that kind of works in my favor. Again, like once I iron it, it all disappears anyway. Having it bleed in is kind of a good thing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, like it's really obvious. Even though it's a darker fabric, it's very obvious. Cool. That's all traced then. I can put this away. We have to trim these out, and then once those are trimmed, we can tack them in, and once those are tacked, we can start to do some free motion and then some painting. We got our track to finished embroidery has started. Ah, all right. Whew. We're hot, then we're cold, but mostly warm at the moment. Let me trim these bits out. I'm gonna have to lay these from the back piece to the front piece, but we'll start trimming them out so we have them in. Again, leaving them a little border. I've really been enjoying doing this style actually. I normally use chroma cord to experiment with different styles. I've really enjoyed this one. This is definitely one that I want to keep doing. I do think it works well more for like drawings and maybe it work for costumes because it does leave like a lot of edges that can fray. And while I have been using like paints and sometimes glues to stop that, it's still like if you were wearing it, I feel like the wear and tear would eventually get to it. But for like one-off pieces, they're very fun. And I do like just making one-off pieces as well. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I must admit, this has been a really fun one actually. I think I've enjoyed it more than the techniques I applied last year, which is a good thing, I think. I think that's a good thing, personally. Enjoying it more every year feels like a good thing. All right, get that there. That's a spat. Oh dear, and then, can you really see this? Whoa, it's so wild! Like, to my eyes, there you go. I can't see it. Like, you know, you see on this one? You can't see it, right? I'm not being stupid. There's nothing there. But then on this camera, I can't see it with my human eyes. I can see it with your eyes. That's what? Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep an eye on like what you can see then, I suppose. And go by, it's way more bright. Yeah, like for you guys, you can properly see it. I cannot. Let me just hold it for you guys. See if we can go for like that. That's around the outside, right? Yeah, I think so. Because it's like this. So I think if I trim this off, that should be good. So wild. Secret. We found like a way of sending secret messages if ever we need to, which is I'll use this pen on this specific fabric and I can send you messages, but like you won't see them on my main camera. It's kind of a stupid way to send messages, to be honest, but it's kind of funny. Oh dear. Alright, I've drawn extra length on this, so I'm just going to do this, bend it in a little bit, and then cut it across. I think that's about right. Yeah. I can vaguely see it, to be fair. It doesn't really show up well for you on camera, but with my human eyes, I can just about see it. It always sounds silly to say with my human eyes, but it's true. With my human eyes, I can just about see it. And then we're just going to... This actually is a big enough scrap that I'm just going to leave the rest of the scrap here because I could use that for another embroidery. The cereal is acquired. What flavour? What flavour? I hope it's a delicious flavour. Oh dear, it's been a long time since I had cereal. I don't dislike cereal, I just prefer it without milk. And so it's just like, it's very dry. Like before streaming I wouldn't necessarily have it because it's like, it's probably too dry. I like it, but... Alright, I need like a lot more on that side. So let's do that, and then on this side... Should be pretty good, I think. Like so. Okay, well, it's a bit weird looking, but I think that will work, which is basically to go here. Yeah, there you go. Like that. Just make the middly bits line up. Well, this is why we're gonna have to tack it into space, so make sure that all this looks good, but that's okay. Yeah, cuter. Alright, and then this one goes this way round, which means this side is like this. And then I'm gonna do this because it's gonna be weird to cut out otherwise. I also think I could probably use some of this again. It's a big enough scrap. I can use more of that for an embroidery. What have I done? What have I done here? There we go. I can see this. We're getting to the lighter colors now, so it's much easier for me to see exactly what I'm cutting out. It's just in the darker colors it's a little difficult, except for that very last one in which it was very easy. If only they could all be like that. And then do done. There we go. And then that. Is it just like this? Maybe? I think so, actually. I think it just goes across there. Maybe pull that in a little bit. Yeah, I think. Because, yeah, the next bit is in the other colors. I think it would just be like this. Nice. And then, wait, pink. This one, okay, I see it. I feel like every single time I'm like slightly having to decipher, like, what have I done again? Why have I done this? Oh yes, I remember. This is what I was thinking. I know I only planned it a second ago, but my brain has already forgotten. It's forgotten its master plan. It was like, I know what I'm doing until I do not know what I'm doing anymore. All right, get that across there. So that goes to the edge. And then that is the edge. And then we can just, and then down across there. Or maybe even slightly in. There you go, down across there. Like that. Line it up. Ah! Again, these will need to be tacked in place because otherwise they're not going to hold, but that goes there. Oh dear. Eating with some oat milk? Nice. Nice. I like oat milk. I think I am a soy milk person. The thing is, my friends like oat milk a lot more, so I've really tried to get into oat milk because when they visit, it makes sense for us to have oat milk in the house because they prefer it. But I think I'm just a soy milk person. Everyone says I'm very basic for being a soy milk person. Like, that's the most basic one. But I like soy milk. I don't know. Maybe it's basic, but I like it. Oh dear. I'm coming to peace with the fact that I might be just very basic with that. But I like soy milk. I don't know. I know it's probably not as exciting as some of the other ones that are out now, but like, I like soy milk. It's good. It's good. It's good and I like it. Oh dear. I tried to get into the other one because that's what my mates were drinking and it just logically made sense to me. It's like, you know, if they're visiting us, it'd be nice if we could give them the milk that they like. But yeah, no, I like soy milk too much. Soy milk is my one. And that's okay. You know what? We're all different people for a reason. I'm not a soy milk person, and that's alright. Oh no, I am a soy milk person. I'm not an oat milk person. I am a soy milk person though. I don't hate oat milk or anything. It's just not my... It's not my preferred milk replacement. But that's okay. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, I never drew his frill! Oh, poor Bean, I never drew his frill! He is unfrilled. I need to restart that. Oh no! I missed out a big part of his design. I didn't draw his head frill. And then I accidentally just cut it, so I need to get a new piece of pink and redo that because I've just cut down the center of it. That's okay. I will not forget your frill this time, Billy. This time you get your head frill. My bad, my bad. I like the aftertaste of soy and soy milk at least. My brain links soy taste with more hearty meals, so it's weird for me having it in cereal. Whereas I'm the opposite. I'm like, that's my cereal. That's my cereal taste. Oh dear. Alright. I can't believe I forgot his head frill. Oh, poor Billy. Poor Billy. Billy did not deserve. Oh dear. Let me get his head frill in. There we go.
That's better, right, Billy? Yeah, you were missing a piece. I can't believe I forgot it. Poor guy, poor guy. He's very patient with me. Alright, get his little armoured eye piece in there. Get his little armour in there. Get that in there, get that in there. And then get the end of his nose, get his little nostrils. There they are. Very cute, oh my gosh. So cute. So cute. Look at you, you little shark bean, you're so cute. And then bigger thing here. We do need the fin. There we go. In there, we need... This is... How does this work? Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. Get that in there. Get that in there. And then we need this one to go down to here. And also go around the outside. All the way up to his nose. Very cute. He needs his other fin thingy in. Get that in there, get that in there. And then he needs his big old mouth. He's a shark. Got a big old mouth. I was thinking about making him like hyper cute and stuff, but I don't know. I kind of think sharks, just realistic sharks, are kind of also really cute. Like, I know you can definitely like cutify a shark and make them like very cute and squishy, but I honestly think they're just kind of cute the way they are. Like, big teeth and everything. They're very goofy guys. They're silly fellas. I don't know. Something about them is very cute to me. I like them. Alright, that is... Yes, we got his head fin in. Good. We should be good now. I can't believe I forgot it. Terrible. He did not deserve. Now he has all of his details, as he should. As he should and as he deserves. But he is a very cool shark. When we tack this on, by the way, again, we will tack from the back to the front. So this will be the last bit we tack on to make sure that it lays on top of everything else as well. So just so that it looks nice and neat. Because that's important. And then... It'll probably also have the least free motion in it, since I think most of the free motion is going to be on the fins. He doesn't really have any fins on his face. Ah, dear. Gosh, my spider roommates are so helpful. I had a small moth in my room last night. I was hoping it left through a window, but I just saw on the corner the spider's got it! Honestly, the best way for it to go. It's part of the circle of life now to help the spider. I like that. Good. Very nice. Which has been your favorite prompt? Oh, I liked the divine creature one. That was cool. Or the divine predator one. That was a fun prompt. I didn't like the prompt for the glacier restaurant because making us render ice in like a day is very rude, but I actually think it's one of my favorite for how it turned out. Same with like the planet starting from a star, that one, like, and a tree and a seed. Not my favorite prompt, but has ended up being one of my favorite pieces. I think my favorite prompt though probably is a divine predator one. Like, that's a really fun creature prompt. There he is. Look at my boy. he gets really chubby, but don't worry about it, he's cute. Oh dear. There he is. Long. He's so long. Anything with divine is amazing prompt. I don't know if you've seen this one, Cora. Let me show you. I really like the piece we made for it too, which definitely helps. Sorry, I've made a lot of embroideries. 2 seconds. Where the hell is the one that I want? Not that one, oh, goodbye. Not that one. Where's my divine creature prompt one? I know it's in here somewhere. Or it might be in the other pile, because I do now have 2 piles of them. I've made so many embroideries. There it is. That one. Ugh. I need a lot of embroideries. Get that over there, get that over there. Move those back over there. Yeah, this is how that one turned out. And I really like it. Actually, let me put it in the other camera, because the other camera is probably going to focus it a little better. Let's see. If I go really far in, 2 seconds. And then pop out again? No, come on, you got this, camera, I believe in you. Come on. There you go. I'm really proud of that one. I just think it turned out really good.
I like it a lot. I like the colors, I like the sparkles. Yeah. I mean, also, we make all of these within the day, so like, to have made that within a day, like design it and make it, I'm like, yeah, I feel like I did a good job with that one. But yeah, no, there's some I like more than others. That one's definitely one of my faves. So same with the Glacier, which isn't mounted yet because I want to mount it on a bigger board. But yeah, we'll get there. Hopefully, I mean, I always hope when I start a day that I'm going to make one of my favorites. Doesn't always happen, but it's nice when it does. All right, I'm going to nip to the loo really quickly, just do like a bit of a self-care check. If anyone here needs to also take a little bit of a self-care check, I'm going to be gone for like probably 5 minutes just while I'm like double checking and making sure that everything's okay and then I am not dead or I think I'm live, but you know, just double checking, maybe having a little snack. So I'll be back in like probably 5 minutes. So if you need to take a little 5-minute break, now's a really good time. All right, let me whack this off, mute myself.
Oh no, did my music stop? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you assigned silence. My bad, my bad. Ah dear. Hello, we've returned. Sorry for having you just sit in silence, this was my intention. Alright, let's get some tacking done. Let's get all this tacked in. Ah dear, if you're still having a break, please continue to have a break. If you need a break, you're all good. I think... I'm going to... Let me see. I'm definitely going to be doing the frills in like a very light colour. So I guess tacking it in like a lighter colour wouldn't actually be a bad shout because it will then match the frill colour. I am thinking, do I want to do the frills in like a pink or a white? White would probably pop better but might pop too much. I do have like a relatively light pink thread somewhere that's like not an embroidery thread. That might be the vibe, or maybe the purple, maybe the light purple might even be the vibe. But then I'm like, will that pop enough on there? I don't know that it would. I mean, I could also change the color as I go up the tail, but it's kind of nice having it all one color. I am maybe leaning though, because I think this would look really good on those colors. But then it wouldn't look as good on those. Maybe the pink then. Maybe, again, I do have this pink here. The pink would pop. It would just pop very subtly on the higher ones, but I think that's fine. Okay, well, we'll do pink. We'll do pink. Oh dear. Also, Robert, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry. I'm like a little blech today, so I have to take a little break. I know it's not what you expect from this channel. Us taking a break 2 hours into stream. That doesn't sound very much like us, but I'm a little blah, blah, blah. I have been a little blah, blah, blah all week, to be honest. I'm waiting for this flare up to end. I thought it would have ended by now. I'm tired. Anyone else tried Mango Tango? Mango Tango? It's kind of weird, but good. I haven't even seen Mango Tango in the shops. So like, no, definitely not. Also, my music might be a little loud, huh? I love Katamari, but it's enthusiastic. I've not even seen that in the shops. If I see it, I'll give it a go, because I do like mango flavoring. I'm assuming though if it's mango, it's probably quite sweet. Ah dear, which I do struggle a bit with a lot of fizzy drinks because they end up being a bit too sweet for me. All right, let's remove most of these pieces because we do not need them. We are building up a bit at a time. So we'll start with the very base piece. Do your best. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna do it from here. I'm gonna tack across it because I feel like it would be best to start here. I'm getting vibes. I'm getting vibes that this is a good place to start. The universe is telling me, start here. That will make the most sense the more you continue. And then just do some very, very small stitches. Oh, actually, maybe move this across a little bit. Make it loose. There you go. Because this is meant to be more like there, actually, isn't it? Okay, and then do this one. You know, this could have been mitigated by pinning it first, but I didn't do that, and that's okay. That's okay, and we're gonna live with our decision, which is, I could have made this easier for myself, and I chose not to. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. You do nothing, that's what you do. You know, live with the fact that I'm making it harder for myself, but also, I just didn't want to pin it. It's so small, I don't want to pin it. Maybe I'll pin this bit, though. Maybe if I pin this bit down here that I'm not currently sewing, it won't annoy me and I'll be fine with it. So the first time yesterday, so I got one. Oh! Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I'll keep an eye out, see if I do see it. If I do see it, I'll give it a go. You know, I'm like, I've made a mistake here, but it's okay. Oh dear. Gosh, finding flowers in an unfamiliar art style. Experimenting with this card deck is definitely harder than I thought it would be. Well, normally experimenting with any new art style is like, it takes a while. That's why we do things like Chromacore, where we have like a whole event specifically to experiment in an art style without any like detriment to it. Because otherwise, yeah, it's always normally a bit of hard work experimenting with a new art style. It's super common. Oh dear. Why is your blurred version 2 times more enthusiastic than you? What do you mean? No. My blurred version is definitely less energetic. What are you talking about? I'm so low energy right now.
Oh dear, this is like such a low energy stream for Jelly. What do you mean? Kind of Rubicon vibe, I guess. Rubicon is very sweet, I will say, for me. That's a rough. I love Rubicon, it's delicious, but it's a lot. Oh dear. Rubicon delicious, but Rubicon very sweet. I just wish I had more of a sweet tooth. I really do, but I don't. Oh, that's gonna be a big cough. 2 seconds. Sorry. Also, Mango Tango is it's got good wordplay. You are right. Oh dear. Technically digital art is pretty new to me anyways. Also, Hope! Good morning. You up late tonight? I hope you're doing good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I meant 2 times more energetic than your, oh, I see. I think I'm just kind of a hyperactive person. Oh dear. I don't know if you've noticed, Robert. I know you're very new here. I know you haven't been here for very long. But I think I'm maybe just a little bit of a hyperactive crafter. Maybe just a little bit. So whenever I get nerfed, it's like I am right now, I'm just like, I can't give my energy 100% anymore, and I just want to be 100% energetic all the time. And I can't, because today I'm blah, and to be fair, all this week I've been blah. But today I'm especially blah. Oh dear. I'm playing a bit more with brushes and tech. Oh, I need to do some brush experimentation at some point. I have not got there yet, but one day. I don't know if I've had sugar-free. Sugar-free Rubicon is literally... Really? don't think I've had that either. The con crunch does not stop. You're the other person, because Star has also been con crunching. Got a couple of con crunches here at the moment. I hope that your con crunching goes well though. I hope your costumes all get done in time and you're happy with them. Dear, follow it, yeah, you've only been here for like 4 years, 8 months. So like you're basically new. You're basically a brand new person here. So yeah, this might be surprising to you as a new chatter, but I would normally consider myself pretty hyperactive for the most part. In most elements of my life, even if I'm not very well, which doesn't always work to my advantage. I will say though, it becomes super obvious because the things I really struggle to be hyperactive through are like stuff like a blocked nose, which I don't have a blocked nose because I don't have a cold. I have a flare up. Oh, sorry, did you see that? I hope you didn't. Okay, hands up if you saw it. Did you see it? Did you see it? That's stupid. Oh dear. If nobody saw it, then it's fine because it's fine. We saw everything. What did you see? Tell me what you saw. And if you were right, then I'll maybe do something about it. If you didn't see anything, though, you're fine. Tell me what you saw. Tell me what you saw. Progress is being made, however. I'm almost done with the interior wing. Nice. Follow it. Decent! 5 years, 2 months. Jesus. I'm not saying otherwise you'll copy my answer. Alright. I'm gonna say that you did. To be fair, nobody yelled in chat, so I think it's fine. I did the thing where my fingers and thumbs are really, really numb because they have like calluses over them, so I don't really feel them. I accidentally just stitched my thumb to the piece, and when I took my thumb away, it created like a skin pull. Sorry, it's really gross. So I was like, if you saw it, I might have gone back and like maybe wiped the VOD afterwards because like. It's kind of gross. It doesn't hurt, it doesn't bleed, but like, but I also am like, I don't want stream to be uncomfortable for people. I want it to be a comfy space. We can all be comfortable together. Also, hi Jason, how you doing? Long time, long see. We've been long seeing each other on this platform of Twitch, this purpley platform. Oh dear. Oh no, I mean skin pull is hardly by audio. It was a lot of skin. I don't know. Well, there's a lot of skin for it to be coming off your thumb, I suppose. But I guess it's not the worst. There's no blood or anything, it's just kind of grim. Just kind of grim. Jelly, how you doing? Hi fellow Jello, I hope you are good. It's Shark Day today. We're making a shark. His name's Billy because he is a distant relative of Millie, the other shark creature we've made. So... Oh, also, my stitching is weird. I didn't even realize my initial tacking is weird. I did wonder when I was sewing it because it felt like a bit odd, but like, it's weird. It's not a problem. It's gonna hold in place for what I need it to. But it is weird. Oh yeah, this also. Can you see anything on here? Like, can you see it? Or is this just purple? I think this just looks like purple to you, right? This looks purpley? You see anything? It's just purple, right? Except it's not. In this camera, for some reason, you can see all of the outlines. But to my naked eye and to the other camera, you cannot. So I kind of rely on you guys for this one. Because can't see it. It's like, it's actually just fully hidden for me. Which is kind of wild, but also kind of cool. I don't know. I think it's kind of sick. It's kind of cool. Yeah, yesterday was the best thing. Yeah, yesterday the best thing happened. Really? Wait, what happened? Also good. I'm glad to hear that things are going good for you. But also, what? What do I call you? No, that's Jelly. No, there's no confusion here. That's Jelly. I'm also Jelly. That's just purple in both. Well, no, there's something on it, see? There's a design. That's Jelly. I'm Jelly. They're Jelly. We're both Jelly. There's other Jellies as well. It's the hive mind. The Jelly hive mind. We're all Jelly. Oh, dear. Yippee. So they're Jelly and you're Jelly. Yeah, they're Jelly. I'm Jelly. There are a few other Jellies. We're fellow Jellos. We're all just Jellies. It keeps it really easy, don't worry. It's a lot easier than maybe you'd think. Sounds complicated in theory, but in reality, no! Why are you like this? Dang it. Dang it. This happens sometimes. It's my thread. It's being a butt. Get out of here with your stupid thread. You're Jelly with a capital J. No, arguably I'm Jelly with a not capital J, and other Jelly can have a capital J. There's nothing serious nor capital about me. Zero predicting in the news. TLDR, there's a community with a streamer who also has a username like Jelly. We both go by Jelly, and their best friends started DMing me streaming questions thinking I was other Jelly! Oh, wait, that's really funny. Wait, who are they? Do you have their stream name? Do you have their stream name, Jelly? In case they want another Jelly to follow them. Listen, I'm down for following more Jellies. If you have their stream name, I'll go follow another jellyfish. Or Jelly in general. A Jelly general or a jellyfish. Oh dear. Jelly crowned. I'll go follow them. 2 seconds. Let me give them a shout out so that I can also follow them on the shout out. Yeah. Oh dear. Add to the confusion. Just add to the confusion. There can be only one Jelly. No, we're a hive mind. We need as many Jellies as... It's the opposite, Sloth. We need as many Jellies as possible. As many Jellies as possible in one stream. This is the end goal of the Jelly agenda. The Jelly gender. is to get as many Jellies in one place as possible. And then confuse the ever-living hell out of the chat. Every time someone says, Jelly, yes! We're all Jelly, yes. Can I help you? Yeah, that's all of us. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to be more specific. So you want a Jelly, that's me, that's also them, we're Jelly. It's that I'm Jelly and so is my wife. Oh dear. They also have a viewer called Jelly Crowd to add to the confusion. My bad, I didn't get the memo, that's fair. Not everyone is in on the Jelly agenda. But the Jelly agenda is simply to cause confusion on the internet. We're here for confusion. Went to the bachelor's doing visual design and trying to get into one of the bachelor projects with some kind of machine that guides you through the motions. Ooh, interesting. I didn't get a good look at it because many people wanted to try it, but I thought it'd be cool to mention here. Yee, that is cool to mention here. I actually know someone in my personal life who went to one of these things where they could also see a machine very similar, very similar, which is also kind of cool. Yeah, every now and again I just get little updates about stuff like that from people in our stream, and it's like, aw, I'm glad. I can look after yourself. Jelly Chaos, we will adapt our name, yeah? All become Jelly. My wife! Yeah, I'm Jelly, so's my wife. We're all Jelly. They're Jelly, you're Jelly. If you stay in this channel for too long, you will become a Jelly. It's a slow process, so sometimes it takes a while. But if you like chat in this channel for a while, slowly but surely you start growing extra appendages and then you become a Jelly. You become a jellyfish with the rest of us. Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. Some people make Twitch streams. We're transmutating your body, turning you into a fish. Dear, but it's very exciting. I hope the dying is not going well. I hope that it's delayed and slow. Yeah, I just don't want you to be dying. This explains the growth in your armpit. Yes, and you should go see a doctor. And the doctor can induct you into the jelly cult. Yeah, the doctors are on our side, believe it or not. So yeah, go to your nearest doctor, show them the lump under your arm, and then as long as everything's okay, they'll induct you into the jelly cult. If it's not okay, they might send you for some more medical testing to make sure that you're safe. You should definitely go see a doctor. Oh dear. Also, what are you doing? What are we making? We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days, so you've caught us at a very early stage of this embroidery. We're tacking down some background fabrics so that we can embroider on top of it. Here's a similar one. So we start with getting the background fabrics so that we have all of these different colors layered up, and then we go over them with the machine. We free motion some texture into certain areas, like on the frills of the arms or the wings or the fins. And then we go back around with hand embroidery and we add all of the details and all of the little bits, like the things with the ship or the highlights and stuff like that, any sequins and sparkles. And we've been doing that every day for 23 days. It's been 23 days. And yeah, it's been really fun, honestly. I've been really enjoying it. We've been heckin' chugging along. It's been good. I've made some pieces that I'm really proud of, and that's been really nice. It's definitely hit and miss, because there is definitely some that I like more than others, but when you're doing a daily art challenge, I think that's super normal. There are going to be some days where you feel like you really smash it, and some days where it's like, I wish I'd done something different. And that's alright. But yeah, we're currently at a stage where we're just tacking down, so you can see lots of teeny tiny little stitches. We're just tacking down some fabric that we can then embroider into, because it makes it a little quicker than filling the whole thing in with embroidery, especially when we're doing this every single day. We'll get behind otherwise. I just remembered I picked up the catalogue. I might have contact information like the student design there. You can do in DMs if you want. You can if you like. I will be honest, it probably won't be super useful for me. But you're always more than welcome to send me stuff like that in DMs, just out of interest. I mean, I'm curious about it, but I probably won't be able to use it anywhere. I wasn't sure about the sequin bead pattern I was doing at first, but do you think you cooked with this? Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. I'm hecking glad. Oh, have a lovely, lovely lurk sloth. I hope that your armpit tentacles grow in nice and strong. You know, armpit tentacles are probably super useful because they're kind of growing out next to your regular arms, right? So you'd have like a tentacle here and then like your arm, which is basically just another arm. Out of all the places you could probably get tentacles, I feel like armpits are actually pretty good. Like that's pretty good placement. Because yeah, you could just use, it's just another arm basically. And it's coming out from where you already have an arm. Like if it grew into your shoulder, you'd probably have like good rotation on that. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I think that's a good space. I think you've got that good tentacle growth. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, next Your lonely rolling star. Oh, lonely rolling star. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum. Your lonely rolling star. Okay, just get one pin in there. Just hold it a little bit while I stitch it. Yeah, we need to get the red in over the top. Oh dear. Thanks, you're all good. I think you find stuff like that interesting. It's true! I do find it interesting. Imagine having extra limbs for doing crafts. Hell yeah, that'd be pretty good. I feel like that is an ideal, right? That's an ideal. If you're gonna be growing extra limbs, that they be useful. Useful in your craft escapades. Let me just trim this in a little bit because I think this is going a little too out there. And before I stitch it in, there I go. So that lines that up a bit better there at the bottom, which is nice. It's nice. Again, I will be doing some painting on this to help blend some of the colours together a little bit. I don't want them to blend too much because I do want it to be clear that we've like patchworked together some different colours because that's kind of part of the vibe. But it's nice to have like a little bit of colour variance, especially painting over the top of the thing. I'm going to basically be highlighting in pink. And so since the pink thread it'll just get like a little bit more highlighted and maybe a little bit more shadowed as well, which would be nice. Yeah, a lot of pink paints I think we're going to be using today. I am tempted to maybe also do some blues, but we shall see. Listen, I know I've been sticking with one colorway, but if it works, and it has been working. And it does kind of make all of my ocean pieces sort of look like they're in the same world, which is kind of fun. And I like that. Ah, dear. It's so cute. I do like this prompt. It's meant to be a movie poster that we're making, I will say. Listen, I might just make this a cool embroidery. I know I'm meant to make a movie poster, but what if I didn't make a movie poster at all and instead just made a really cool embroidery? Because I do feel like that's kind of the route I'm going down right now of I can't really imagine this as a movie poster, but I can imagine it as a really cool embroidery. So we might be going a little bit more down that route again of it's just gonna look cool, I think. Let me just trim some of this excess off because otherwise that can fold over. I will fold it into the hoop as well. I'll get all the pieces tacked in and then we'll re-hoop it with all the bits around the edge like firmly in place. We're breaking that peak again. I believe it. I believe it. You're so speedy. My God, you're so speedy. It takes like 2 hours to get to the peak. You're so quick. You're so quick and on it. Oh my gosh. Ow. There we are. Also, Pixie, have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. Hell yeah. I'm a bit sad because there's a few things happening this weekend on Twitch that I kind of wanted to see. I'm just not going to be here. I'm going to be here. And it's fine. I will be seeing family and stuff, so I'll be having a nice time. But still, I'm missing out on cool stuff, on cool streams. There's a few people's streams that I've missed a lot recently because of Chroma, and that I've just really been like wanting to catch up on. Oh dear. I'll probably spend too much time here. I do like that colour, by the way. It's part of the Galaxy fabric, but it's just really, really pretty. The Galaxy fabric has so many pretty colours in it. I haven't used the pink that much from it, and it's really nice. I don't know why I haven't used the pink that much from it, because whenever I see it, I'm like, oh, gorgeous fabric. Pretty, pretty, very pretty. I think to like here, probably. Yes. And then, there we go. Tack that into place along there. But yeah, we have to do these ones first because then we can put the head over the top of it later. So like this bit will pop in around there and go over the top. So like a lot of that will be hidden, but that's okay because it'll be hidden with, like he's so cute. It'll be hidden with his cute little face. Oh dear. I love sharks. I love sharks so much. This is apparently a callback to like an old prompt we had 2 years ago, which I do remember. We had Time Shark as a prompt for a movie poster, and I did a selection of endangered sharks, like IRL endangered sharks, because they're running out of time, you know, we need to save the sharks. Sharks have always been one of my favorite animals. They're also the first, like Save the Sharks is like the first charity event that I ever did by myself without my family when I was like but a wee bean, and I ran like a charity marathon when I was, oh god, how old was I? I was pretty young. I think I would have been like 13 or 14 to raise money for the sharks because, I don't know, I knew they were like, okay, so basically I think what happened was I've always liked sharks. I've had some like toy sharks and stuff since I was very young and I've always really liked them. But then for one day, like when we were in school, you know, like when the teacher is just like, we're just gonna watch a movie today, you know, we're just gonna watch a movie, and then they're not gonna teach you, they're just gonna do a movie, and it's like that's like the best. They're like the best school days when they just have you watch a film instead. I'm not even big into films, and they were still the best because you could just zone out and watch a film. They showed us a film about sharks and about like a lot of endangered sharks and stuff like that, and it just really stuck with me. It just, yeah, like, it like, and not just me, it actually ended up being what me and, like, my best mate ended up kind of bonding over, because we were not great friends. It's funny, I feel like it goes one of two ways. Either you meet someone and you immediately click and get on, or, like, you hate each other and become best friends later. And me and this person, we're still good friends, to this day. But, like, when we met each other when we were, like, 11, we did not like each other. We were not fans. Well, to be fair, I was pretty oblivious to it. She didn't like me. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I still barely do. But yeah, we ended up both watching this film in the same class, and we both really connected over it. And we were like, well, I want to do something for this as well. I also want to see the sharks be okay and like be good. And so we did loads of research into sharks, and we did like a little board and like some information boards around the school about sharks and stuff and cool things. And then we did some fundraising for them. It was really fun, and I really enjoyed it. And it was also nice because it was something I got attached to very quickly and have stayed attached to ever since. But also, I like sharks. I think okay, I understand the fear around sharks because obviously, like, there are certain sharks that do sometimes bite humans if they go in at the water at the wrong time. Normally, it's like breeding seasons and stuff like that. There are times you should not go in the water in certain countries, and I get that. And that is, definitely something to keep an eye out for. I'm not saying that there are no risks, but I also think the risk of sharks is very overblown as long as you're being safe and careful. And also, they're so derpy. Like, sharks are just silly guys. They're so silly, and I love how silly they are and all the silly things they do. Like, they're very goofy fellas at the end of the day. I also like that they're so old. Like, some sharks are really, really, really old. I love that. I think that's really, really cool. Stuff like Greenland sharks, I love that they're kind of like dinosaurs. I think that's really, really cool. I just think they're really interesting. I love the variety of sharks. Like, there's so many different kinds of sharks in different shapes and stuff like that. I think, again, like, a lot of sharks are pretty harmless to people. Like, we have sharks around the UK, and it's like, they're fine. They're chill. They're just chill dudes. Like, again, I know that's not the case in every single country. Like, there are sharks that are more dangerous if you go in the water at the wrong time. But again, it's like, maybe it's because I like sharks more than I like humans. I'm like, if there are signs on the beach saying, sharks, don't go in at this time, and you go in, that's kind of on you. You've been warned. There are times that you don't go in certain areas because of breeding seasons and stuff like that. I feel like sharks get a really bad rep. And, what is it? A lot of people here are also shark fans, so like, I'm kind of, what do you call it? Is it called, like, preaching to the choir? Like, I know a lot of people here really like sharks. So I'm not really bringing any new information to anyone here because we have a lot of also shark experts in this community. But, like, it's the whole, like, what is it? More people are killed every year by vending machines and sharks and stuff like that. Also, the side effect of learning that kind of information is learning that one person every year dies in a tea cozy related accident, which is wild, but also wild but true. Yeah, stuff like that. It's just, they're really not that dangerous in the grand scheme of things. And again, most of the danger of sharks can be mitigated by reading signs and not going in the water at the wrong time. Again, there are times where sharks are outside the areas they should be in, or like have gotten lost and confused and stuff like that, and then of course accidents can happen, but those are pretty few and far between. I love hammerheads. They're made up creatures. They're so goofy. I love whale sharks. I have behind, no, that's blowhigh. Whale sharks. Those are whale sharks. Those two there. I have another whale shark there. I love whale sharks. They're so cute. I love basking sharks also. More humans are killed by cows every year than by sharks. People always make it seem like shark attacks are incredibly plentiful and a constant threat, and it's ridiculous. And again, like, the vast majority of them, not all of them, again, there are freak accidents where sharks are in places you would not expect them to be, or in the wrong times of year and stuff like that. Freak accidents do happen. I'm not saying that every single time it's like always the human's fault, because it's not. But like, they are pretty few and far between for the most part. You can kind of read the signs. Read the signs. If the signs say, don't go in, there are sharks in the water and it's like breeding season, listen to the signs. Listen to them. Don't go in. They're there for a reason. They're there to keep you safe. So, yeah. Like, same with jellyfish, right? Again, freak accidents can happen. Sometimes you enter the water by accident, like, if there's an incident in a boat or something like that, or you don't realize there are signs, or the jellyfish is somewhere that it shouldn't be. Like, all these things definitely happen, but a lot of the time you can kind of avoid the risk by just keeping an eye out for signs. If the beach says jellyfish, don't go in. Don't go in the water. Oh dear. Was a tea cozy related accident? I don't know, but I know that there's a statistic that like once a year someone dies in a tea cozy related accident. I'm not sure. Unexpected shark in the bagging area. Wait, there's a new Tesco song. 2 seconds. Astrid. I am building a playlist of supermarket bangers, and I've got two now. 2 in my playlist of supermarket songs. You're so ready. You're not ready. You're not ready. I got a new supermarket song for you. 2 seconds. The Tesco song. I'm gonna find it. It's a much slower song than the other one. The other one's like got a really fast beat. This is it. This can now be placed in your bag remix. Can you hear it? I think you can hear it.
This can now be placed in your bag.
It's like much slower.
Unexpected item in bagging area.
We add it to the list. The thing is, I've started seeking them out, so I'm getting so many more bangers in my recommended these days. It's so good, but it's much slower. It's much slower than the other one. I'll play the other one in a minute for anyone who doesn't know what I'm referencing. It's so good.
Please take your change.
Notes. Wait, where's the best bit? I like that all of your Tesco points break. Add up.
All of your
Tesco points. Add up. Oh, the power, good morning! Back from the 3-4. Oh, Sick Valley Joy again. I did enjoy my time at sea. Notice there'll be a craft one. Yes, at the end of the month. I hope you're doing well, Val. Sorry, you joined us during Tesco time, but I hope you're good.
Below the scanner.
It's so good.
Below the scanner.
Please don't forget
Your bag, especially notes in your bag. Notes in your bag. If you're ever wondering like what I'm listening to off stream while I'm crafting, wonder no more. I have an excellent taste in music. Yeah, there's another one which I heard a while ago, which is also really, really good, which is the checkout one. This one I think is nice. It's a bit slower. It's a bit more like it eases you in. I want to make a playlist of all of like the supermarket ones. This is the other one, which is a bit faster, which I think would come after that one. So I think I'd place that one first and then do this one as a follow-up. Just because the pace of this one's a bit more upbeat. I think if you start with this one, it's gonna be too much off the bat. It's just loading, by the way. Sorry, my stuff. This one. It's a bit quicker. It's a bit quicker. Tesco time was very unexpected, but dang, it's good. This is a genre. There are some talented people out here.
Accepted.
Making some really talented stuff. Yeah, this is the one a few of you have heard before. But again, I wouldn't put this one first on the playlist because it's too much. This one's you gotta ease in with the other Tesco song, the notes in the bag, followed by unexpected item, you know?
Unexpected item in bagging.
We build up to it. We build up to it. I want to find another one. I need to find another slower one. We're getting there. Once I have the playlist, I could always publish it. Space shrimp. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's a lot more intense than the other one.
Please don't forget your change.
Oh, dear. I need also please prepare to push your trolley off the conveyor. That'd be a really good one. You know, I am half tempted. Like, what if? Can I commission people to make this? It's like, please. I require this. I need to become rich, and I need to commission people to make me the music for my supermarket playlist, so that I can go on live stream and just have supermarket bangers in the background all day. Stream funded commission.
Notes are dispensed below the scanner.
Please don't forget your change, especially notes.
It's so good. Like, they're just so well done.
Unexpected item in bagging.
I don't know who heard the unexpected item back in area and was like, I'm gonna make a whole song out of that in particular. Imagine these exactly. Like you're like starting your stream and it's just like this. I can fully imagine you have an album with different supermarkets. Genuinely, I could find. Oh man, go on like Fiverr. Find like a group of people that are making like remixes of songs. Be like, listen, I need the Tesco checkout audio, the Aldi checkout audio. Give me the Lidl checkout audio. Asda, give me Asda checkout audio. What other ones? Maybe get fancy. Do like a Waitrose one or something in there. Waitrose, little Morrisons, yep, Sainsbury's. I require these songs, please. M&S. Oh, I don't know if I like M&S right now, actually. M&S is what do you call it? You know when you see a story that's like, that's what happened when I was working. I remember this. I thought things were getting better, and then not. M&S is not in my good books right now. I don't like them. Well, not specifically M&S. There was one specific M&S probably that is not in my good books. Sorry, I've gone back to the regular music as well. Apologies. I love silly songs that don't try to be anything else, though. But they're like high effort shitposts. Like, this is a good song. They've done a good job. They've done something bad. Yeah. So basically, the way that I want to see this, as far as like what it's gone down, to like clarify, I've again worked in bra fitting. I've worked in bra fitting I worked many years in bra fitting, and I definitely had some comments thrown my way as well. And we had some stuff that we handled that I didn't like the way that it was handled. There's a lot of stuff that I can't speak about on stream because just it would be legally not a good idea to mention some of it. There was a very specific incident that happened that was very similar to what's just happened with M&S, which is why I left basically when I did. Like, my health wasn't doing so well, but there was a very specific instance where I was reprimanded for the way that I handled a situation. I'm trying to be really vague here because, again, I don't want to get in trouble. But it's basically what's just happened with M&S happened with us, and the business handled it in the same way that M&S did, where they reprimanded the employee for stuff the employee couldn't help. And I didn't like that, and that is basically why I left, as well as my health. It was like a mixture of my health being quite bad at the time, Twitch doing well, and also this particular incident. But I won't say exactly what happened with us because, again, it was bad. It was bad considering especially that we are a place that did post-surgery fits. We'll put it like that. But basically what's happened with M&S, oh, it's so frustrating. It's a really frustrating situation. I do think it's like one section manager. Yeah, exactly. Individual location managers are different than company worldwide policies. Yes. So this is true, but the fact that M&S has not clarified its standing in this does mean that, as far as I'm aware, M&S agrees with the way that the section manager has handled this, because M&S has not at any point, and this is, bear in mind, gone quite viral online, M&S has not re-clarified its status. So if you let your managers do something that blows up on social media and then you never re-clarify, it is effectively either like just hoping it goes away or not bothering, not caring enough to say anything about it, you know? That's how I'm taking it. Basically, the long and short, sorry, I've like pussyfooted around this for too long. M&S had an incident in the last week where in the bra fitting department of M&S, bear in mind that M&S also does post-surgery fits. They're one of the only chains in the UK that does post-surgery bras for people going through breast cancer, transition, stuff like that, enlargement and reduction surgeries, anything on your chest. They're one of the only places that actually does post-surgery bras that is part of a chain. So bear in mind that they do that. In the bra fitting section, a mother and her daughter were shopping for bras, and a member of staff walked up to them and said, "Can I help you at all today? Is there anything you're looking for?" And basically did the normal like, "Hey, are you doing all right? Is there anything I can help you with?" And the mother wrote a formal complaint about the fact that they were approached in the bra fitting area because the woman who approached her was tall and thus must be a trans woman. There's no way this woman couldn't have been trans because she was that tall. And thus wrote a complaint saying that a trans woman approached me in the fitting area when I was with my daughter, and we both felt incredibly unsafe because you don't expect to see people like that in the fitting, like in the bra fitting area. Like, that's awful. It made us really, really unsafe. We weren't happy there. We had to leave. My daughter was exceptionally distressed, yada, yada, yada. Bear in mind, we don't know if this woman is trans or not because there is no statement. She was just tall. She was just, as far as we're aware, she's just tall. But this woman has decided that she must be a trans woman and there's no way around it because she was so tall. And M&S responded to the woman saying, "We're really sorry that this has happened. Like, we never want our customers to feel uncomfortable. Like, that's not your fault. We're really sorry and we're going to address this problem." So basically, M&S has written a statement saying that they were at fault for employing a trans person potentially. Or a tall woman. We don't know, because there's literally no evidence to say that they are trans. They could just be a tall woman. And yeah. And so, again, I do think it's the fault of the section manager who probably did the local location manager who's written the email. But this has gone kind of viral online. Like, a lot of people have seen this. And M&S has not made any clarifying statements about where they stand with the trans community, other than that this manager apologized for hiring someone who is tall in the... And the other thing is, in supermarkets and stuff with multiple sections, normally employees will move between sections. It's super common to approach people. Like, you are told, if you've ever worked in retail, it's the, if you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean kind of mentality. You are expected to approach customers. You're expected to go up to customers and say, can I help you at all today? Is there anything I can help you with? Like, if you've been into an M&S, you've probably been approached at some point and someone's asked you, can I help you? Because that is just what you were it's what you're expected to do as an employee. That's part of your job. And so this woman who approached this mother and daughter in the lingerie department to ask if they needed any help was not offering a bra fit, to be clear, before that gets thrown out. They weren't offering a bra fit. They were just asking if they needed any help. The complaint the woman was... The specific complaint the woman made was not that they were offered a bra fit, that they existed in the lingerie department at all. To be clear, that's what the complaint was. That is what M&S has apologized for, that this woman existed in the lingerie department. Not that they were offering a fit, not that they were trying to force a fit or anything like that, that they were existing in that department. And it made it unsafe. And again, M&S did then apologize to say that, you know, they shouldn't have done it. And it's like, first of all, no evidence that this woman is trans. They could just be tall. Some women are tall. And even if they were, they're literally just asking if you need any help. And that's it. It's super normal in a retail. Like, that is part of your job to ask people if they need any help. So basically, that is to say, M&S, until they make a statement, because again, like, I don't like... It's gone viral. Enough people are talking about it that you probably should make a statement on where you stand with the LGBT, especially since they're one of the companies that change their flag to rainbow every year. If you're going to be one of the companies that changes your flag to rainbow, maybe you're going to want to make a statement on where you stand with the trans community after you've just apologized for a person who may or may not be trans, they might just be tall, existing in one of your shops as an employee. Again, it's not my favorite. I don't like that they've done that. I don't like the way that they've handled it. I do believe, truthfully, it is a section manager that has done this, because they would never have expected to go viral in the way that it has. So it's not been handled up by like a higher up in M&S or anything like that. It's probably just a section manager who wanted to sweep a complaint under the rug. Like, quite genuinely, that is what I expected it is based in. But because it has at this point gone viral enough that a lot of people are talking about it, it is probably worth clarifying where you stand, because that's not cool. Anyway, that's what's happened. There you go. Now you know. That's the drama. And again, it hit close to home, because that is one of the reasons I left where I worked. Was a very similar situation, unfortunately. Yeah, no freaking way. My gosh, people are wild. Oh, not this. Good morning, Riles, as well. I hope you're doing well. Someone's doing their work and you felt uncomfortable. Like, all right, then address the problem. They can go ahead and fire. I'd sue the heck out of them and get way more money from them. Like, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like, the person, I feel so bad for whoever this woman is, who was literally just doing her job, which is to go around asking if people need any help. I've seen so many people say, but you don't do that in the lingerie section. Yes, you do. As someone who worked in lingerie for 5 years, yes, you do. You are expected to go up to people and say, is there anything I can help you with? Are you looking for a specific size? Anything like that. That is normal. Like, yes, you let people browse a little bit first, but like, oftentimes people feel too awkward in the lingerie department to come up to you and ask for another size. So you go up to them and you say, have you looked? Did you need a size? Is there something that you're looking for? Do you know where our fitting rooms are? Stuff like that, if you want to try anything on. Like, it's super normal. Like, you're not doing anything threatening. You are literally just making them aware, like, that you are around and able to help if there is something that you can't find that you're looking for. So yeah, it's incredibly normal, like, regardless of the gender. Like, we've had as well, like, there have been like male managers that have worked in the lingerie department. Like, that's normal. Again, it's a retail job at the end of the day. Like, people of all genders, ages and backgrounds are going to be working there, and if at the end of the day, there are instances sometimes where people will ask for a different fitter, not just to be served by a different person, but a different fitter. Like, that happened to me as well. Like, and there are ways you can go about that which isn't rude. But like, for instance, one of the ones I used to get sometimes was, hi, I'm here to have a fitting. I'm just wondering, would it be possible to have a member of staff who's a bit closer to my size or a bit closer to my age, because I'm a bit self-conscious about my body. Done. Done. Like, there are ways you can ask for a different fitter that are not rude. And like, one of the ones I got a lot, because I'm a bit slimmer, was, would it be alright if I had a fitting from a woman that is more similar to my size or age? Because again, a lot of people would see me who was like young and a bit slimmer and be like, I just feel self-conscious in a fitting room with you. They're not going to say that they think I'm going to do a bad job, and they're not going to say that, you know, that I'm a bad person. It's just they would prefer and feel more comfortable with somebody else, and that is normal. And there are ways you can do that that are not emailing a section manager and saying that a tall woman is definitely trans. Because that's just not the case. It's just not the case. And again, like, the whole, they made me feel really uncomfortable by asking me if I needed any help. Like, have you ever been in a shop before? Like, you're gonna hate going to Tesco, my god. Like, yeah, that's just what happens in retail. Like, if people are gonna ask you if you need any help. Oh, God forbid someone ask you if you require help at all in retail. So wild. So wild. I don't get why people don't understand LGBT but are scared of trans people, because it makes, yeah, less sense to me. Yeah, literally, it doesn't make any sense. It comes from a place of being bigoted, unfortunately. And that's why M&S are kind of not in my good books right now. Literally a couple months ago, flying the rainbow flag, and now, yeah, this. And again, I don't think it is the head of M&S by any stretch that is making this statement. I think it is a section manager who was just hoping to sweep something under the rug. But at the end of the day, you apologized for a characteristic about an employee that the employee cannot help. The employee cannot help being tall, which means you shouldn't be apologizing for a characteristic an employee cannot help. That is not okay. Regardless of whether they're trans, cis, whatever, you don't do that. That's not okay. They can't help being tall. And yeah, that's just not chill. It's just not chill, and it's not alright, and you shouldn't be apologizing for them for that. Ever. That's not okay. Let alone the accusation that because they are tall they must be trans. Wild. Again, like, if you met human beings, because they do come in a variety of shapes and sizes. I know, it's very scary. It's very scary when humans come in a variety of shapes and sizes, but would you believe that they do that? They do that. It doesn't necessarily have anything to say on their gender. They come in a they're just very different. Oh, gosh. Yeah. It's wild. This is retail. Yeah, this is retail. Be chill. Help your employee acted employed. I know, right? I hate that. I don't get it. All someone had to say was no thank you. Literally that. Yeah, I may have missed that being said, but they're just pushing the idea that trans women are a threat no matter the circumstances or facility. Yeah, it's literally not that. The other thing is, and a lot of people made this as a very good point, you know, a lot of men, like, will get hired by retail and work in women's clothing. Like, super common. Like, a lot of guys will work in the women's clothing department. That's super common, but as soon as someone you assume is trans, which again, it's an assumption, it is a heavy assumption there, someone you assume is trans exists somewhere, it's suddenly a problem. They're literally just existing. Leave them alone. And again, if you don't want to help from them, you can just say, like you said, it's as simple as a no thank you. You don't have to accept help from them. It's just wild. It's just wild. Also, I realize that this needs to actually be trimmed like this because this is part of a back piece and not the front, so we can trim this a little bit. In fact, I can trim it even more than that if I take it off this. I drew the back frill on there, but I actually didn't need to. That's what's been confusing me. That's why I've been repenning it a few times, because I'm like, wait, what is this? What have I done? What have I done? I don't understand what I've done here. No, this makes more sense. There you go. That's what I've done. So Billy can have his head right in the front. Dear, with people facing jobs, you really do think, like, how the heck does this person function in society? Like, so many people have refused to give me their name or date of birth to start in this form. It's like, why are you asking? It's my job! Like, I don't care who you are! I'm not interested. I could give a rat's ass any of these details. It is literally my job to ask you these questions, and that is why I'm asking them of you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you do wonder. Coming out of it don't really care too much about reality, they just care about selling their story. Yeah, it's very silly. It's very silly. One topic at a time on YouTube has been wonderful saying for this kind of situation. Like, have you been outside? Like, genuinely, how do you function out there? Like, actually, how are you functioning in the world? Because, like, people exist with different life experiences to you. Are you okay with that? Is that all right? Are you going to survive? Oh, God. Me in the women's section? Oh, no. How awful. Because there's a bit more nuance than that. But, like, literally, it's so normal. It's so normal. And again, like, as you said, like, as people said, if you don't want help from them, just say no thank you. That's it. That's it. They weren't asking to bra fit you or your daughter. They were just asking if you needed any help. And if you didn't need any help, you can just say no. No, I don't need any help. Super normal. You know what's not normal? Writing a message to the manager and claiming that the woman must be trans because she's tall. Oh, God. And again, even if she was, it doesn't matter. She literally was just asking if you needed any help in a shop. My gosh. Oh, dear. It's wild. It's wild. Oh, dear. But yeah, anyway, this is all to say, that's why I don't really like M&S right now. I just want them to clarify, again, if they're gonna fly the rainbow banner in June, I want you to clarify that maybe this wasn't the right move. Maybe this wasn't how the business believes this should have been handled. Especially because, once again, the thing that really pisses me off about this in particular is M&S is one of the only chains in the UK. M&S and John Lewis, I believe, are the only chains that consistently stock post-surgery bras, which if you are having breast cancer, enlargement reduction, or transitional surgeries, you may need those bras after you've had those surgeries. And so for one of the only 2 chain stores in the UK to have given that response when they literally sell products in the lingerie section that can support trans women is bad. Is quite bad, actually. Quite dramatically bad, actually. Yeah, it's not good at all. Not good at all. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping they resort their stance on that. They're dropping in. Oh, bless you. I hope work's going good. Good morning. We're making a shark. His name's Billy. His name is Billy the shark, and he is gonna be pink. He's gonna be pink. He's gonna be a pink shark, and he's got a long tail that goes all the way around there. And we've just done them in like different colors going throughout it because it's fun. Yesterday, I got a refill of medicine in my body, and oh hell yeah, your body's feeling better. Good. I'm heckin' glad to hear it. Hell yeah. I'm glad it's having the good effect on you. Squeak. Squeaks. More squeaks. Help. I'm being attacked by squeaking. No! No more squeaks. Alright. Get this here. There we are. You'll never be able to record both of them though. Oh, no. Just out of curiosity, what reason did the manager give for the fire? No, they didn't fire them. They haven't fired them. They apologized on the behalf of hiring them, but they haven't fired them. So no. So they didn't fire them. They're not fired. As far as I'm concerned, aware in this, they've not been fired. It's just that they've apologized for having them there. I don't believe they've been fired. I genuinely also just believe the section manager is probably trying to sweep something under the rug and just be like, ugh, whatever, a complaint. Just apologize, placate them, move on. The thing is, if you're specifically gonna say that you're selling stuff for trans people and you're an ally to the LGBT, sweeping complaints like that under the rug and not standing up for your employees is kind of, I think, should exclude you from those kind of pride spaces. Sorry. Maybe I'm being too woke here, but like, I think they literally were flying the rainbow flag like a month ago saying how much they supported the LGBT, and then 1 month later they haven't made a statement after this is all kicked off online to be like, oh no, we do support the trans community, and instead have just decided to again be quiet and pretend it hasn't happened. Dear. I think it is the whole problem, unfortunately, with having businesses at Pride. It's a thing that's done for show, but as soon as like because M&S is in a really good position right now to be like, hey, the way this was handled, we would never want to apologize for a employee existing in their body, whether they're trans or cis. Because again, there's nothing to say that this woman is trans. Again, the woman who complained made the assumption, but she could have just been a tall woman. It's very, very possible. There's a lot of tall women out there. But yeah, it's a really good opportunity for M&S to, you know, speak up and be like, yeah, we don't agree with the way that this was handled. We appreciate our employees regardless of how they present, and we stand with the trans community, and that would never be a good reason for a complaint against an employee who was simply doing their job. You know, that would be a really good time for M&S to make like a short statement just clarifying where they stand, because this has kicked off and been so viral. But yeah, no, they are complete radio silence, pretend it doesn't happen kind of thing. And I think, yeah, that might work online, like being quiet and like, you know, not mentioning it and hoping it goes away. Like, it probably will. There'll be a new controversy in no time. Like, it does happen like that online. Like, things move very quickly. But I do think when it comes around to next year in June, if they're going to say that they're an ally of the LGBT loudly, but then they're not re-clarifying these points when these things happen, and, you know, someone is potentially being penalized for being LGBT in their company, that doesn't feel right to me. It doesn't feel right to me at all. I think, again, they've been given a really good opportunity to re-clarify their stance, and if they actually stand with the LGBT, they do it, because it literally takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds to be like, you know, we don't stand with the decision this manager made, and regardless of whether they're cis or trans, we want our employees to be able to present themselves in a way that makes them feel comfortable. Again, because there is nothing to say that this woman is trans. We don't know. Oh dear. Not too woke, that's like the bare minimum. Yeah, it's again, not my favourite thing they've done. It's a shame, because I like the drinks there, but yeah, M&S dropped the ball, no question. It's also really funny. I don't normally like bringing her up, because she's kind of like, just a bad vibe in general for chats, but I do think this is quite a funny thing. You want to know who's called for a boycott of M&S after this situation? They want to boycott M&S after this. So M&S has apologized on the behalf of potentially hiring a trans person. And you want to know who wants to boycott them? J.K. Rowling. Like, did she read the article? like M&S has just apologized on behalf of hecking hiring a trans employee potentially. Could not be trans, we don't know. And then J.K. Rowling's like, boycott them. Boycott them. And it's like, what? Progression. No, I think she's misunderstood. I wish it was progression, but I think it's just actually stupid. You know, she's like, well, they hired someone in the first place that was trans, so we should boycott them. And it's like, no, no. So she's completely misunderstood, I think. But it is quite funny, because a lot of people only heard about this situation for the first time because she started tweeting about it, and it's like, you wanna boycott M&S, right? Because they've disavowed hiring a trans person. What? That seems very out of character for you, but yeah, it's because they potentially hired them in the first place. That's why she wants to boycott them, and it's like, you're grasping at straws here a little bit, just a little bit. I think at this point, for a reason to hate, because that's stupid. That's stupid. Yeah, JK, oh my god, accidental ally? Oh, she'd hate that. she'd hate that. But also, like, what are you... We squint at the sun because it's bright. We squint at people because they are not. It's like, it literally, like, what? Sorry, what are you complaining about? Like, what are you talking about? Why are you like this? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Guessing the current nonsense from the ear around trans folks and single sex spaces isn't gonna help either. Oh no, it's a we laugh, but it's a rubbish situation in general. Like, the UK is in a really rough point with, unfortunately, trans and intersex rights. You cannot forget intersex people as a part of this conversation, because it's also affecting them. Yeah, it's in a really rough point with trans and intersex rights in the UK right now. Anyway, yeah, let's show this once more. We finished the Plum Blossom card! Nice. I've also finished my tacking. We're all finishing things here. Hell yeah. There we go, let me cut this off. And then we need to rehoop this. Before I do the free motion, just to get all of these flappy ends, like, underneath, I need to rehoop it. And then we're gonna do our frills, and we're gonna do our frills in pink, which won't stand out so much on the further up ones because the background is pink, but I think it's gonna pop really nicely against the dark colors there. I think, to be honest, the frill starts here. You'd still see it there, I think. Definitely from this one onwards it will show up. I could also maybe do some of the frill in white if it's really not showing up, but it mainly starts here, so I think it'll be fine. I think you'll see it just fine, especially with this being an unpatterned piece. I think the texture will show up regardless, even if it is a very similar color. But yeah, that's our tacking. Look at it, he's so long. He's so long. He's such a long boy. I love him though. I love him very much. All right, so we need to rehoop basically exactly the same space. Like, take it out, put it back in again. There you go. But this time, all the flaps of fabric are on the outside, so they're not gonna like fold over, and I can kind of just pull them tight. Sort of pull them tight underneath here with a little bit of effort. A little bit of elbow grease. I can pull it nice and tight under there. And then we can go over, we can go over all this with some frills. I might need to do a little bit extra at the sides because I don't think I'll be able to catch them, and also the board that I'm planning to put this on, it does fit within here, but it's like just kind of within, very close. So yeah. Oh dear. Yep. I love this. Thank you. Just want to mention my hands are getting better. No, I'm glad. I'm really, really glad that your hands are getting better. Oh dear. It's definitely good that all the cards already sketch out my sketchbook. I only have to do the actual line art. Nice. Nice. You keep... Hope, no! We've all been there. I did it on stream the other day, Hope. Very embarrassing. You tip over a whole pot of sequins, you're just like, ah. The life of a crafter. What I might do, actually, I might hoop it one way and then shift it across the other way, just so that I can, like, I might have to do it in 2 shots, but that way I don't just leave awkward edge bits that I have to go back in and fill later, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hoop it one way, get the pink part of the body done, and then we'll re-hoop it the other way, get the purple and red, and then I need to make this a little bit bigger. I think that might be sensible. I'm trying to approach this in a sensible way. It's hard when you're like functioning with half a brain, but I think this logically makes sense. I can see the logic in my actions, even if nobody else can. Okay. I might need to tighten this a little bit as well, because I did loosen it quite a bit then. Make it like a nice tight drum. Oh dear. Oh no, that's actually really already that. Trust the process. It is a trust the process. Also, Freaky, good morning! Do you like my fella? Look at him. He's long. He's so long. He's the longest boy. Oh, sorry. Wait, I could do it in blue. Ooh. No, I shouldn't. Unless... No, we'll do pink. You're a very, very long shark. A long boy. Good morning. A long boy. He is, in fact, a very long boy. And I love him. I love him as a long boy. Long boy shark. We need to get some frills in. We're going to be adding some frill texture. Very similar to what we do with Millie, what we've done with other fish. Just getting some frill texture on all of the fishy frills. Yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. Wow. Okay. Oh. And the other one. I'm gonna get strong just from putting my sewing machine back together each time. Lifting up the machine, putting it back together again every time. Get strong from that. Alright. We'll start with the bottom one then and work our whole way across. It'll probably take a minute, but it'll take a minute, but it really won't take that long, honestly. All right, let's start here. And again, it's already tacked in, so... Ooh, there you go. I don't have to worry about it moving, which is nice. Part of the reason we tack it, because it makes this bit really nice and easy. in case any of this does get shown. I don't think it will, but it doesn't hurt to put it in. All right. Yeah, you can't really see it on this one, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. You have a dino, and you have a shark. Ugh. Oh wait, sorry. You have a dino. You have a shark. Dino shark. I got the wrong. I got the wrong tone initially, but I hope I brought it back for you. Okay. Oh dear. I realized within the first couple seconds, I was like, oh no, this is not what you're referencing. You're referencing something else. I am doing the wrong thing. There we go. Let's just turn this around now. Yeah, it does actually show up pretty well on this pink one, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, and then we need to do the other side of that one. We got the little bit up there. I think that shows up pretty good. You can see, like, I don't know how easy it is for you to see, but from my eyes, you can see a lot of texture there, and it looks pretty cool. Ah, dear. There you go. I got there. It took me a minute, but I got there. Caesar shark are also intellectual meat. Is that Jeff? I mean, Jeff the land shark? No. But maybe a cousin, a very distant. This is a prehistoric shark. It's like a very old shark. So maybe like their great grandfather or something like that, maybe, of Jeff. Potentially. Go and just get that in there. And then around another corner. There we go. Make sure my fingers are not in the hoop. Across to the other side. Do the same thing. And then I'll have to re-hoop it for the rest of it. You sound weird. Are you being weird? Are you being weird right now? You are, aren't you? I know you're being weird right now. Oh no, you're not. Sorry! I didn't mean to call you out for being weird when you're not being weird. You're not being weird, I'm sorry. I thought you were making a weird noise, and so I thought you were being weird, but you're not. You're actually fine. Sorry, that was my bad. I misunderstood the situation. You're actually being super normal and good right now. Thank you so much, Soy Machine, for being normal and good. Sorry for accusing you of being weird with no evidence. You're actually super good. We love you, Soy Machine. Thank you for being good. I always feel bad if I accuse them with no evidence. Oops. Whoopsie. Oh dear. It's also great that most of the card and backgrounds are just sky and clouds. They're easy to draw. Heck, sometimes I just mirror the clouds and what the hell. Listen, if that works for you and you're happy with the final product, then, like, that's perfect. It's perfect for you. Nothing wrong with taking some shortcuts if it makes the art process more enjoyable for you. As long as, you know, you're not hurting anyone else, you're fine. Donk, donk, donk. There we go. Oh. There you go. And then get that in there. And then I just need to trim the back. Good. There we go. Oh. And in there. Bonk. And then, yeah, we'll re-hoop. But however, there's like texture now. And it does pop out really nicely there. I think, again, it's going to pop out the best on the darker colors. The pink doesn't show up, like, for instance, very well on this at all, but that's okay. We know that it's there, and that's nice. I like saying stuff randomly. Be an excellent Twitch streamer. That's like half the job of being a Twitch streamer, is like have random thoughts and then vocalize them. With no thought. Just put them, those things that you were thinking randomly, start vocalizing it. And then it starts a conversation, because everyone will be like, what? Excuse you, what are you talking about? Yeah, just perfect Twitch streamer. Oh god, I can't see it from this angle. I think it's around here though. I think. Around the outside and do the same thing. Actually, it's pretty good. I think I've done pretty good there. I was a bit unsure because I couldn't actually see what I was doing, but I think I got it. I got a bit far in a couple places, but I'd rather go too far. That's okay. Unpick a few of those if I need to, which I might, to be fair, like they are a little far, but that's okay. Okay. They look like spines everywhere. Especially like just saying someone's name without any further explanation, as well as I really like saying hi. Also, Rift, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're good. Good morning, good morning. We are doing fins. Fin time. It's time for fins. Where we are just going in. And I'm going to put this up the center there. And just getting lots of fin patterns in. Because they look pretty. They're pretty and I want them in. I want them in the design. Fins! Cute. There we go. Yeah, nothing on the top, because the top doesn't have anything that requires fins. I guess I could put it across the head frill, but I don't really feel the need to. I think that's pretty cool. I think we've done a pretty good job there. I'm going to remove the sewing machine. Oh, actually, except for this bit. I think we've done a really good job, except for this bit very specifically, where I've gone a little too far. It's literally just this one bit, though. And I am okay with that. That's, all things considered, not honestly that bad. I really couldn't see what I was doing at all there. So, I'm honestly happy with that. Okay, and then, there you are. And then just make sure that goes through the other side. Like, I guess here. There you go, pull that through. There we are. Oh, it didn't pull it through. It didn't pull it through. Wait a minute. I meant to pull it through. Like so. And then on this side. Oh, I need to do it here too. Okay. And just pull this through. Come on, there you go. Pull it through to the other side. And then I could always just put an extra stitch in there to really hold it in place. Basically, I just went slightly too far, like the tiniest little bit. But it's okay. I can just... That should make sure it doesn't move any further, and then I needed to trim it all anyway. Good. Dear. Every time I check, clean my desk, poof, it's a mess again. How does this keep happening? In your self-care today, it's odd, and it must be a desk troll. It must be. The heckin' desk trolls. There we go. Cute. Oh dear, I love. How do you feel about today's prompt, Wad? What's someone who's been going through and doing the daily prompts as well? Do you like today's prompt? Is it speaking to you or not really? Dear, I don't really like making movie posters, to be honest. Not very conducive to embroidery, generally. But I do like sharks an awful lot. So for what I don't like in movie posters, it kind of makes up for me in that there's sharks involved. So that helps. That helps a lot, actually. That's really carrying it for me in my brain, is there being sharks at all. All right, the unpicking is done. We can put that back up there. Okay, so right now, do bear this in mind. Do bear it in mind as we're working on this. You'd actually only see about this much, I believe. About that much. There he is. I might move him across a little bit, but there he is. That's what you'd see. You do not actually see that much. But like, look how cute he is. He's cool. He's cool. Oh dear. He's cool. He's very cute. I like him a lot. All right. That being said, that doesn't actually help us right now. That doesn't help us right now. He's a sweet boy. He is a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. Very long. I really fancy eating something that I can't work out what it is. You know? There's a flavor I desire. I do not know what the flavor I desire is. It's very annoying. There's a feeling of, I want to eat a specific flavor. I wish I knew what it was. I think it's sweet and sour. Like with the pineapple in it. Like sweet and sour with pineapple in it kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm craving. I'm craving sweet and sour, I think. Which I don't have, so that's not very handy for me at least. Billy. Thinking of movie posters yesterday, would have been fun to make a movie themed track. No, we could have had more installation prompts. True. Oh, so sorry. I don't mind the prompt, but it felt so repetitive. We've had shark movie posters before. Yeah, we had Time Shark before. Time Shark. And this is Dino Shark. The thing that gets me about this prompt is sharks are dinosaurs. But I also understand this prompt is given by a child, so, because it's the son of another artist, right? So, like, I do get that it's like a child has given this prompt, but also Greenland sharks are like out there and they are dinosaurs. They have the extra gill and everything from, like, you know, not evolving. They still have their extra dinosaur gills and such. So, like, they're kind of out there, sort of. It's not in exactly the same capacity or anything, but, like, sharks and dinosaurs are not so different. Oh dear. But I'm not going to complain about, you know, doing a shark. I do like sharks, so that's fair. So yes, please send me a Chinese takeaway. I could really use one right now, specifically sweet and sour. Now you've really broken peak. Nice. How is it eating burger at 4 AM? I need to make more burgers. But also, it's been going good, except that I'm currently, because this week I'm a bit flare-uppy, I've had to like chill on all that kind of stuff, because I'm being a bit more careful with what I eat for the next week, just while I'm a bit fragile to make sure that I don't accidentally make anything worse. But yeah. So I'm chilling on it right now, but it was good, and I was having a good time with it, and I would absolutely do that again. And I might. Maybe doing the summithon at the end of the month. I'll do it again. Straight back to Boiga. What colour do we want to do the outline? Because I'm thinking a dark purple. I'm open, but I'm thinking a dark purple. I'm thinking maybe a light purple on this bit, then a dark purple as we get towards the tail. Because I have like this slightly lighter purple, which is not super light, but I think will look good on this more pastel pink. But then maybe as we work our way past this pink, I think, switch to a darker purple. Like one like that. I don't know why I haven't actually put this on something, because I do have some of these around. Like this, to outline some of the bottom ones. Do I even have a darker purple than that? I have a darker blue. Do I have a darker purple? Let me check the second box. So I have a lot of yarn. bisexual again. I know the bisexual lighting in this year's Chroma Core has been a bit out of control, to be honest. I have some really dark blues. I have a dark purple. I could, I guess, do a... Because that's a really dark navy there. That's maybe too dark, to be honest. That's basically black. We could do a... Donk donk donk. Maybe. See if we can blend it together a little bit more. Have 3. This one's definitely more grey, but it's got purple tones in it. And then this one, that way we could have like it switch at this point. Or we could do the opposite. We could do a darker purple going into a lighter purple, going into like a really light purple at the bottom, and like outline it in that. I just kind of feel like it might accidentally bring it to the foreground too much. And I do want it to be blending into the background. In fact, we're going to paint it in a second so that it's blending into the background a bit more. So I want to do some navy shading on it, and some pink highlights. Now, if I want to blend it into the background, probably a navy actually makes more sense because the back is navy. This is like a grey. Yeah, like that matches the background perfectly. So maybe we have this. We need a better in between color then, because that's too light. Do we have a color between these two? The answer is probably no. I have a few of this one. There's also 823. I guess it's probably the closest. Yeah, you know what? I can see it. I can see it. It's not perfect, but it's okay. Ah, City bisexually also intensifies. Sharks is cool as heck. I like angel. Angel sharks are so cute. They're critically endangered as well. Angel sharks are very endangered. We might lose angel sharks not too far in the future, to be honest. Yeah, we love angel sharks. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Ghost sharks are also really cool. They are. They're very, very cool. It's so nice being able to spell on a phone keyboard. You trying to make your fingers. Oh no. It's like a... Oh dear. Alright, I prepped the second card of today. Nice! Take a short break. I need to do some painting because we need to paint and highlight some of this. But I will also say, I'm trying to work out if I want to eat on stream or not. I could have a snack on stream and not have like a full meal. That might be the vibe. I'm like a little wobbly, so I might just have like a little snacky. I got all of these for a reason. I shall have one of them. 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a quick snack. I'm gonna eat one of my pan and chocolate, and then we'll go back to this. I don't think I want to risk eating a full meal on stream, but I can have a snack. That's fine. Oh, God damn it, body. I need you to catch up with me. I got so many things I want to do. Catch up, body. Come on. Oh, okay. There you go. Eat it. There you go. I can't get it too much closer than that. Eat it. Thank you for the hydrate as well. You eating it? I hope so. That was your chance. You came Valentine to eat my food. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. This is Billy the shark. He's a shark dinosaur. A dinosaur shark. Look how long he is. He's so long. Also, Komodo, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're good. We're just having a little snack break quickly. I'm a bit like this. I don't want to have like a full meal, but I want to have like a little snack. And then we're going to do some painting on this. I want to highlight some of the bits with like pinks and blues, and then also shade in some darker navies to help blend some bits and bobs in. And this is our design. He's kind of like a dragon shark. Like he's got a really, really long tail, kind of like a dragon, and like a little armored sort of spine. Yeah. I mean, it has been free falling for about 10 minutes now. Oh no. Oh no. My Billy looking shark. That's a long shark. A friend of mine had a post saying the only pain I want is pain and chocolate. So right. It's so right. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I like him a lot. Mm-hmm. He's meant to match Millie. Where's Millie? There's Millie. There you go. Because this is Billy and this is Millie. So he's meant to like kind of, not exactly the same color scheme, but sort of match the vibes of Millie. Because Millie's our cadet for the year. So, yeah. Damn it, Star, you got there before me. Oh dear. Hi, Dad. Mia's back. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope that the horse riding went good. We walked up the map and the game doesn't have a floor for us to keep falling. Never stop. Always fall. Oh, so awesome. Good morning. How are you doing today? Your stream feels like a campfire where every soul is wonderful. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope that things have been good for you. I hope you have a good weekend coming up. We're making a shark. His name is Billy. This is Billy, the prehistoric shark. He's very long. He's long and very cool. And we called him such because this is Millie. And so then we have Millie and Billy. Oh dear. I like the way idea that Millie could have evolved from Billy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you embroidering Digimon now? Have you seen some of the Digimon stuff we've made before, Anima? I don't get to show it off very often, but we've made Digimon stuff here before. Specifically, have you seen our dining table? I made it on stream. Oh no, please don't freeze. No, yes. Oh, it's a big image, that's why. Oh, God. Oh, why? Why are you so large? I've got an image of my dining table here, but it's big. It's a big image. 2 seconds. I need to shrink it. This could take me a minute. Well, I've just had to scroll like a lot to even get to a point where I can make this smaller. This is such a big image of my table. Oh no, don't move that. That was fine where it was. That was okay. We actually didn't need to move that. We need to move the goddamn huge Digimon table. There we go. Okay, this is a more reasonable size now. This is my table. We made it on stream. Oh dear. The end bits are fold out, so you can fold them across so it's like a Digivice, and then inside are all the Digimon. It's weird that it's for 2 seconds. Actually, let me delete this. I don't know why it's added it like that, because that's cut it off a little bit. 2 seconds. Let me try re-adding this. There you go. It's huge again. That's fine. It's not as huge as it was before. I was like, why is it cutting it off weirdly? There you go, because it's kind of a longer thing than that. There we go. And then I have another image of it somewhere. So you can see the other side. There it is. There they are. We painted it. We painted it on stream. It was huge. It was really hard to get it on camera so you guys could actually see what we were goddamn working on. But yeah, I have a Digimon dining table. So whenever we have like a family meal here, we have it on the good table, which is this one, because it can fit 8 people up each side and then 2 at the end. So it can fit 10 people, this table. It's really, really big. It was also, what was it, 10 quid or something, 15 quid? It was a secondhand table and it was really rough on top, so we sanded the top down and then painted it and then coated it with like the safe for food coating. So yeah, we kind of made it, yeah, from an old one. It's pretty cool. Oh, very good, just relaxing. Volunteering is what, oh, good luck with the volunteering and the interview. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes good. Oh dear, it's been 25 minutes. I keep falling, do it. You did Digimon? Yeah, we love Digimon here. I also have a Digimon t-shirt. Shiny has Digimon pins. We're just fans of Digimons in this house. You can't have my dining table though, because I do sort of need it for eating on. I need it to eat. Oh dear. Post in the hall, thank you. Also, Farrell, good morning. Welcome on in. Talk about Digimon. Can you make it bigger? I mean, it fits 10. We can make it smaller. You can have it fit like 4 if you want it really small, and then if you fold it out, then it does the 8. No, yeah, because then it will, no, then it does like 6. So 4, 6, and then 10, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. And yeah, when you fold it in, you have like the Digivice on top, which is cool. Oh dear. New movie with the original cast are all adults. Yeah, see, I don't know as much about the new stuff. I just really know the old stuff. And I'm okay with that. I would like to rewatch. It's been a while since I rewatched the original 2 Digimon series though, or seasons, because the first 2 seasons is what I mainly want. I do want to play a Digimon game at some point, but everything I've heard about the Digimon games is that they're alright. They're a strong okay. Like, they don't get quite the same response as if you tell a Pokemon fan, oh, I want to play a Pokemon game. What one would you recommend? There's like quite a few games they'll go for. They're like, oh, you could try this, and this. But you go to like a Digimon fan, like, I want to play a Digimon game. Where should I start? Everyone's kind of like, ooh, I don't know. Ah, dear. In Digimon story, Time Stranger has English voice acting. Oh, hell yeah! That's the new game, right? Now I'm just cleaning up all my stuff because it got dirty. Oh, no. It got horse dirty. Accurate, yeah. I think there's an agreement in Digimon games being okay or bad. It's like, everyone's just like, maybe over here, or maybe you could try some of this. No. It's like, okay, guys. You are not filling me with confidence about your game series. I guess that's not your fault. It's not your fault if Digimon isn't producing games that people are actually enjoying. That's funny enough, not your fault. But it does make it hard to know where I should start. As like, I want to get into Digimon games. Where would you recommend? And everyone's like, don't really recommend. It's like, no. That's pretty good. We can do that as a shading color. Do I want to add any green to this? Because I did with Millie and it kind of changed my vibes and I liked it. I'm tempted. I'm tempted by a little green. Because green and pink is kind of a killer combo as well. So maybe we could do a little green. And if I hate it, oh no. Well, it's there now. I better not hate it. Because I can't really get rid of it. Oh dear. Coming up to October 2nd, yes! Sorry we disappointed you, Daddy. No, it's fine. I get it. I'd rather you be honest with me. I appreciate honesty. So what's the preferred method to enjoy Digimon? Watch the first couple seasons. So like the first couple seasons of the television show, I would say, would be a good place to start. Oh dear. Just give the television show a bit of a watch. See what you think of the universe, you know? See if you enjoy it. And if you do, hey, that's cool. Yippee! But then again, I am maybe not the best person to ask because I haven't really experienced the games as much. I've only experienced the series. And the first 2 seasons of Digimon, some people will say the 3rd season as well, which is fair. I was, the first 2 seasons is kind of what I'm used to, but maybe the 3rd season also is really, really good. The first 2 seasons are fantastic. Like, really, really good. Get some. I like the green. I really do like green and pink. Green and pink together is so fun. Like, it just adds a certain something that I really, really like. And the shading isn't as dramatic as using the navy, which I do like the navy, and I probably will like the navy, but I think this is good for now. On these bits that are a bit lighter at least. Maybe just use the green. I might even use the green as a highlighting colour on the darker colours. We could also go in with some blue, but I like the idea of a little bit of green. There we go. Put some green in there first. We can always go back in with blue over the top. Alright, it's like the ocean stuff and green kind of just works to me. What does Jelly mention get interest when I say the response is ah, dear. You. Really? I will say, Grobbit is probably more of a Digimon aficionado than I am. So if you are looking for genuine Digimon advice as far as outside the first 2 seasons, I probably would actually trust Grobbit for this one. Because Grobbit knows Digimon. Again, like probably more Digimon stuff than I do. I love Digimon, I love the Digimon that I've seen, but I'm very attached to the first 2 seasons, which means there's a lot of stuff that I don't know about. And again, I've yet to play a Digimon game, so Shiny's played some of the games. Which also hasn't helped with me being like, oh, so which game should I play? Because then Shiny's like, they're really grindy and like they're okay. Oh dear, this one had an alright story, and it's like, okay, you're not filling me with confidence, mate. Oh dear. There we go. I think some blues would be good maybe next. That feels good with the green. We got some green in there and I like that. But I would like some really light blues. So I'm gonna have to, I think, yeah, like clean off my brush. Oh, nice. Season 3 is easily my favorite. The story's a bit darker and yeah, it takes more of a sci-fi direction. There you go. See, these are things where it's like, I never really did the 3rd season. So take Robert's word on that one. I was just wondering, I get curious. I have misplaced my whole massive spool. Well, I hope you find it. Can't hop into Digimon, I have too many hyperfixations right now. Yeah, and Digimon very easily might become your new hyperfixation. Just gonna put it out there. Maybe I'm biased, but Digimon is really it's a really fun world. It's very cool. It's very cool. Like, so maybe once your other hyperfixations are waning a little bit, then maybe 1st season of Digimon. Give it a shot, see what you think, kind of thing. Because yeah, it's pretty cool, but there is a lot of world. Sometimes you have to like work around your hyperfixations and time them right, so that you have the actual time to explore them. Digimon could definitely be one of those. It's like a well-timed hyperfixation. Oh, this is a good time for it. We'll get invested in it now. Okay, just slowly but surely. A bit chunky, which is a bit annoying. It's fine, I blend it out, but I don't know why it's initially going in this chunky. Is it because I was mixing the colours, maybe? Some white chunks are in there or something? Not sure. There we go, get a little bit of a cross there. Nice, and then I like that. Yeah, that's a nice blue. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a bit too much, but no, honestly, that's a very cute light blue. I did light pink on Millie's, so I was like, I don't want to do the same like neon pink. Kind of want to do some different colors. And also the base of this one's in pink, whereas the base of Millie was in blue, so yeah. Similar colorway, but hopefully looks different enough. There we go, just get some really light blue on the edge there. I think that looks pretty cool, honestly. I would like a lot more of the light blue on the horn. I think that would just look really cool. Kind of makes him look like a unicorn. I like that. I like Billy Unicorn vibes. Yeah, yeah. Like, look at him. He's got his like unicorn horn and it's glowing. It's cute. I like that. Oh no, the bee. Oh no! Oh, I hope you have like a Hoover on hand that you can like put some tights over and just all them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. There you go. Get some over the top of that. And a little bit more here. There you go. Cute. And get a little bit of that over there, because I think it looks cute. And then more light blue at the top. It just sort of falls into the background of this one, and I don't know why. This fabric is just absorbing my paint. You see this? I put it on, I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of thick, and then I'll blend it for like a second, and it's just gone. I'll layer it up a few times if I have to, but yeah, it's quite funny. There it goes. All right. Just, yeah, like get it on there a little thicker so it doesn't keep disappearing, because I don't want it to disappear. I want it to stay there. There we go. Especially since it's going straight up, that feels like it should be pretty highlighted. It just loses it really quickly. Wild. Oh, let's just get a little bit more in there then. Again, a lot of this you won't see because it's going to be folded over on top, but we can see it right now, so we might as well go for it. Go. Okay, I think that's probably a good one. I think what I might do is put a little bit here. It feels like this bit, yeah, like get a little bit in there. Blend that in a little bit. For the armored bits in the middle, because it makes them look more connected. I like the vibes of this. I also kind of like that the green almost looks yellow. I think that's kind of fun. It's becoming less bisexual and more pansexual by the moment. I'm doing a Digimon D&D. You are! Second session is tomorrow! My CC's is behind to have. Oh, it isn't having a good day. I'm sorry, I hope your PC feels better soon. Heck. PC is chugging. Honestly though, my PC, relatable. It was doing the same thing yesterday. Oh dear. To be fair, we know what happened now. For anyone who was around yesterday and was like, what happened to Stream Jelly? Why did it all crash? Why did everything crash and burn? I have your answers. What happened was, so the PC did like very briefly crash on stream, but like only for a second, and it immediately rebooted everything, which is kind of good. That's kind of what you want to have happen. Like it crashed, it recognized the crash, immediately rebooted, everything was back. It wasn't OBS, it was like my full PC. And it came back, everything was fine, and we never even, like, well, technically the stream stopped. It immediately put me back live again, so, like, I dropped for, like, 1 second, effectively. Like, it was a really, really short drop. However, what ended up happening is because I crashed and everything shut down very, very briefly, it didn't properly close the programs. Instead, it duplicated them. And so the reason my PC was chugging so badly and why I had to end stream yesterday was because I was running 2 of everything. I was running 2 OBS that was streaming. It was basically just trying to do 2 things at the same time. And my PC was like, absolutely not. No. You know what we're not doing today? Any of this silliness. We're not doing this. And so yeah, that's why that happened. I did end up having to re-download some drivers and stuff like that and update them, and that seems to have helped a lot. So, oh, excuse me, spinning everywhere. That's helped a lot. So hopefully we shouldn't have the same issue, at least for a while, at least until I have to update things again. But yeah, no, it was not happy yesterday. It was very unhappy. Oh dear. Yeah. The reason I don't use glitter. Yeah, I do use glitter, but beads are worse. Oh gosh. I hope you get them cleaned up easily as possible. Yeah, that's it's not an ideal situation, that's for sure. Oh dear, ticker? You're a ticker! I don't even know what it means. It kind of sounds like a bad word, actually. Now that I've said it like that, it's like, that sounds like a really rude word, Jelly. I don't think it means anything bad. I think it just means stocks. Your stocks. For some reason it sounds really bad. There we go, get that in there, that in there. I really like the green, man. I really like the green. The green is so good. Green is so good. So strong. Like, look at him. He's so colorful. This looks like it's in a different universe, but other than that, the heck of green on there is so funny. It just goes straight to yellow. It does kind of make it look like it's in another universe, but that's okay. It's in another universe that I also really like. I like the universes that they are in, so it's fine. Yeah. Doesn't just hit all the fun. Well, kind of until I crash. Basically, it's a medical mystery. I've replaced every part of it new. Oh, really? Still having issues no matter what I do, so I don't anymore. I'm sure my husband and father don't want to deal with it anymore. Oh, no. It's pissed off the whole family. Any homemade stock people? My parents used to make big vats of stock and put them in old Oasis bottles and put them in the freezer. And then when we'd go home and visit them, like from uni or stuff like that, they'd give us bottles of frozen stock in Oasis bottles for me to put in the communal freezer because I was living in shared accommodation. And so there'd just be all of these suspicious Oasis bottles of brown liquid in the in the freezer because my parents stole them. And they were like, you know, we made all this stock so that you could have some as well. And it's like, it's very kind of you. We put it in the communal freezer. Oh god. But it was really good. It was very tasty stock. So like, yeah, I like homemade stock. It's good. Good. Oh dear. Especially for like, yeah, like chicken noodle soup, homemade chicken soup stock. Oh, so good. And in some of the soups as well, the homemade stock was a nice base. So yes. Yes is the answer. Sorry, I'm long-winding this yes. How long can I make this yes last? Oh, and gravy. That's another good one. Gravy also. I just want to have it a little bit more shaded in some of these areas. Just slightly more. It's like right at the bottom, right? So it kind of makes sense. Should be a little shaded. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of nice. What do we think? I think he looks pretty cool. I think the blues are like nice. The green's a bit weird and definitely makes this one look more yellow, but I kind of don't hate it like that. I think it's kind of fun. I don't know. I am tempted to maybe try and run some pink the whole way down the center a little bit more. Just to kind of blend some of the pinks together a little bit. But other than that, I'm vibing. I'm vibing with this. It's a cool vibe and I like it. Just basically just to put some really bright pink on here and just spread it a little bit into there. Yeah, then it will look more like it's in the same universe. This is like the more stark change, I think, and yeah, if I just put that in there, there we go. Like, it's obviously a different fabric, I understand that. There's only so much I'm gonna do, but it might help it to blend a little bit. There we go. At least down the spine, not on the frills. The frills can stay, they're beautiful individual selves. But the centery bit, I think it would add to. Also, the centery bit is meant to be more 3D, so it just makes it look a little bit more 3D anyway. Which is nice. I just wish it would stand out better on this, because it really doesn't. It really does not want to stand out at all. And this one. Both of these are fabrics that do not like having fabric paint on them and do not respond nearly as much to it, but we can keep forcing it. I can get more pink out if I need to until you recognize it as a part of your design. There we go. That seems to have got it in there. Who's horning? Who's horning? screen? What the? What the? What? Why? Why is it there? I don't understand. This PC is a mystery to me sometimes, I swear. Like, why is it just on screen? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Random ass image. I'm sorry, I don't know why it's there. Digimon. There's some what's it? Oh no, what's it called? Subconscious imagery. I'm getting subconscious imagery as a part of my streams to try and get more people to watch Digimon. Don't worry about it. It's a long-term behind-the-scenes project. I'm putting images on my screen. They're really subtle, so nobody can tell. But I'm putting really subtle images on my screen to try and convince more people to start watching Digimon. But again, don't worry. I'm sure you won't notice it. It's really subtle. Why has it done that? I don't understand what even brought that on there. Subtle. Yeah, it's really subtle. You'll never know. You'll never know what I'm doing. Also, yes, I just put a little bit of pink between some of them. That's all I was doing. There's a little bit of pink on some bits to help blend them together a little bit more. But I think he's adorable and I love him. I love him. He's so cute. His name Billy and he's a very good bean. He's a very good bean. Now he needs outlining. He needs some outlining. Subliminal messaging, Jelly. Watch Digimon! Watch what I've lost. Okay. Lost things. Watch Digimon. It's really good. Watch it. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have to wait just a second for this to dry because I've just like put a lot of paint into some areas, specifically like those two. So you need just a second. Is Jelly pushing an agenda onto us? No, never. What's that I can hear? Digimon, digital monsters, digital now they're champions. How are you doing, JH? I hope you're doing good. This is Billy. He's a distant relative of Millie. And he is a long shark. A very long shark. What do you think? He's Patchwork Long Shark. I love him. Oh dear. Oh god. Sleepy after this work week? Heck. I hope you get some good Z's soon then. I hope the good Z's come. And I hope they come in large amounts. Did I want to go from light to dark? Yeah, I didn't I? Yeah. I already told my friends who are planning on having kids I'm gonna indoctrinate their kids with Digimon. Good on you. You're doing the Lord's work. Someone had to do it. I'm like, not even religious. You're doing the Lord's work though. And by the Lord, I mean as someone who's not the great duck in the sky. Digimon, our Lord and Savior. Oh dear. By the Lord, I mean Angemon and Angewoman. There we go. I like the green. I like the green. I like the pink. He's very cute. Got a little arm. Yeah, I think we're doing the light purple here, and we're going down to the dark purple at the end. I think is the vibe. I think that's what we're doing. I wish I could remember more than 2 seconds, but it's just not one of those days. It's not one of those days when we remember more than 2 seconds. Oh, was that a spam call earlier, by the way? I had a suspected spam call earlier this week, which was not actually spam, and I didn't answer it, and they immediately left a message like, "Excuse me?" And I was like, "What?" I phoned and said you were spam. Oh dear. Thank you, Ophanimon, for keeping us safe. Yes. Oh dear. You're so right. You're so right. Thank you for keeping us safe, Pup Digimon. Oh god. Yeah, I love Digimon. They're pretty heckin' cool. My brain is doing its heckin' best. I hope it's not translating so much. I'm trying. My brain, I feel like I'm forcing a wall through my brain, but I'm liking the piece. I want to get to outlining him. I think he's gonna look so cool once he starts getting outlined. I wanna outline this guy so badly. He's gonna be so cool. He's gonna be so cool. He's gonna be so cool and so purple. I'm tempted to do pink, but I think purple should work. I showed my friend the gif of Angelwoman and Lady Devilmon almost kissing, and he assumed it was fan-made. I actually assumed it's from the game. What? Oh, wait, which game? Why are you not? Why did you? Oh god, that's one of my hairs. Why Digimon? Sorry, you know when hair is in your eye and you don't realize it's in your eye and you pull it out and then you feel like the tickling on your eyeball? Yeah, sorry. What was I gonna say? Cyber sleuth. Thank you. I was gonna say, like, why are we not advertising Digimon with that? why is that not the first thing mentioned when it's like, you should play the Digimon games? It should be Angel Woman and Lady Devimon almost kiss. There you go. That's your reason for playing Digimon games right there. Oh dear, smooches. Come on, dry, damn you. Oh, you know what I might do actually, 2 seconds. I might, I don't want him to be glowing. He's kind of glowing in a few areas. Or do I want him to be glowing? Actually, no, you're glowing. You're fine. You can glow. Skin, glowing. Fantastic. He's kind of glowing here because I was like smushing the brush into it. I guess it's fine. Oh dear. Come on, dry. Don't look at it. It'll dry faster. Dry. Come on, dry. It's like close. It's like a little not dry, but it's mostly dry. I could probably get around it. Oh, dear. I just won't sew in those areas. Oh god, but yeah, no, I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's had a good week. It's been a long week. I will say, this week has felt like a long week. Like, nothing specifically bad has happened except for, like, I guess the health flare-up. But other than that, nothing specifically bad has happened. But it's felt like a long week. Dry! So it's like me with oil. You're gonna be yelling that for a long time though, Roscoe. Like, fabric paints are known for drying relatively fast, unlike oil paints, which I feel like it's the opposite, are known for taking like 10 years to dry. Go live for me, and there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Can put up a fight, but you're just out of sight. It's a really threatening song to randomly start singing. Oh dear. It's when they're fusing, digivolving, the sequence starts with them leaning in and almost kissing, and just when they're about to kiss, the light. Oh, cute! Oh my gosh. Time to stretch. We're gonna do the band stretches because I fancy doing band stretches again today. I need to do more of the weights, I know, but what if we band stretch? Because it feels really nice on my back. How are you doing, Slalom? I hope we're doing good. Oh dear. Just feels nice. I don't know. Sometimes you just fancy a specific one. I just want to just do this. I don't know how to explain it, but if I like sit with my whole back forward and just do this, it's like, oh yeah, there you go. That's the bit that gets really, really tight when I'm doing my embroidery. It's that bit of my back. The problem is I really need like a better space for doing these stretches in this room because it's very hard to do them because I really should be going forward, but I can't push my back out and also like go forward without hitting every single camera, of which there are 3. I'll hit all of them. Oh dear. It'd be a mess of a stream. Swings and roundabouts of oil paints and they're slow dry, and sometimes handy, sometimes a curse. It's the same with fabric paint. Like, it's really hard to blend fabric paints together before they dry. And also, depending on the fabric, it sometimes sinks in really fast and sometimes it sinks in really slowly, which is very annoying. But the positive is when you're like doing a quick project like this, where you're trying to finish it within a day, you know it's going to dry like normally in no more than 10 minutes. Doing awesome. Woke up slightly early and was hungry, so I ate a full bag. Oh, chicken wings. About 20 wings. Oh my gosh. Delicious. Very, very tasty. Very, very tasty. Very nice. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Yeah, I think I really needed to actually. I don't know. I don't think I did my morning stretches this morning, actually. Oh, that might be why. Again, I wasn't feeling very well, so I think I just forgot. Normally I do a set of stretches, which if you would have told me that like 5 years ago that I was gonna be someone who woke up in the morning and did stretches, I would have laughed in your face. And yet here we are. Many years later, I am someone who wakes up in the morning and does my morning stretches. Oh god. Really, my new, oh, who am I? No, wait, who is your new portrait? They were small though, not like the ones I buy at the store. I mean, that's fair. Listen, you eat as many chicken wings as you like. I'm not going to judge you. I'd only judge you if you didn't finish. I'm not here for like judging how many, but like, did you finish your plate? Nah, I wouldn't judge you for that either. As someone whose eyes are often bigger than their stomach, it'd be very hypocritical of me to judge you for that. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna fill the face in with slightly thinner thread, maybe? Aloy! Oh, from Horizon? Oh, hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Oh, that'll be sick. So like a video game character. I guess, you know, they're fairly realistic video game character, so definitely I could see it suiting your portrait style, but it's cool to see you do a video game character. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, Roscoe. Sorry, I'm going to... 2 seconds. I'm going to be a nuisance to everyone, being like, Jelly, can you do one thing at a time? I don't know if you saw this. Lovey posted this the other day, and I thought of you, because I was like, because you do a lot of water in your pieces. 2 seconds. Let me show you what Lovey posted in the Discord. It's got sound to it as well. I don't know. Something about this feels like a Roscoe painting. Like the way that the light is shining off the ocean is really, really, like there was a picture of it here as well. Like look at that. Like the way the light comes through the clouds and such. I was like, that's a very Roscoe painting. Obviously, this is not a painting. This is photography. But like, it feels like with the light highlights and stuff like that. It's like about it feels like very Roscoe. Also, I love that there's a moving one where you can see like it lapping around the pools. It's beautiful. Really, really nice. I also love the sound with it. Like it's just gorgeous. Like the light rippling on it's so pretty. Oh, it's such a pretty short video. Really, really nice. If that's a painting, I'm quitting art. It's so good. It's such a good one. Oh no. Ugh! I just saw like a general chat and I didn't like it. Damn it, took a giveaway. I'll show people that later. I'll show people that later. We're not quite a Discord art share yet, but oh god. Also, Rube, good morning, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, we were just gushing about some photography that was posted in the Discord recently. Technically yes, but I ate the rest. I have 3 left. I'm eating those slowly so my stomach doesn't hate me. You know what? You're so sensible. You're sensible and well balanced. Hell yeah. That's lovely. It's a realistic Roscoe paint. Well, I mean, Roscoe also does a lot of real, like, it is real. This is a Roscoe painting. The inner wing is done. GG's. Very nice. The reflections are classic. They are. Bob Ross downstrokes. They're beautiful. Also, Joanna, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope all the crafts are going well. We're still doing our embroidery a day for 30 days. We've only got 1 week left. And then we've done 30 embroideries in 30 days again. And I'm really pleased with what we've done so far. Yeah, I put the scene in livestream chat, the GIFs. What GIFs? Put GIFs in livestream chat? Oh, the kissing, the smooches? You put smooches in livestream chat? Oh my god, Vile. Vile breaking the game. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, that's gay. I think that's actually maybe just the gay agenda right there. The gay agenda is combining and becoming a stronger being, right? I mean, if this isn't the gay agenda, then I don't know what is. You gotta find your person and then combine into a stronger form. Yeah, that's there it is. The agenda. We found it. Oh dear. I'm okay with this. I think this is a very sensible agenda. Oh dude, this is now just welcome to stream, everyone. My stream today will simply be the gay agenda. Dear. There's no subliminal messaging happening in my embroidery stream, don't worry about it. Dear. How exciting. Also, Fairy, good morning, how you doing? My craft's in a bit of a hole since I moved. I'm starting to pick it up again. Fair. You know what? That is a thing, moving house, and then you can't find things. You're like, I've always known where this is, but I've just moved and now I don't know where anything I own is. It's not fun. Wait, are they, yes? Yeah, that's Digimon. That's Digimon. Is the gay agenda getting you? Wait, do I need to play it again? This is Digimon. These are both Digimon. This is Digimon. This is Digimon too. These are all Digimon. We got them? Did we get them? It's Digimon. I mean, I even started questioning my sexuality seeing this. It's a good agenda. Oh dear. Glenn, good Good morning, how are you doing? We're trying to, well, first of all, welcome to the gay agenda. It's actually Digimon. I know you wouldn't expect it, but the gay agenda is finding someone of the same gender, merging with them and creating a stronger, more powerful form. Here it is. This is the gay agenda. Oh dear. It's very important. It's very important. But them's peoples. Yeah, Digimon can be peoples. They can talk. Digimon can talk and chat and all that kind of stuff. You can have conversations with pretty much all Digimon once they get past like the first form where they're kind of babies. Oh dear. There's absolutely nothing gay on this stream. True. I've never seen a gay thing in my life. What is gay? I have no idea. Also, you're fine. Have a lovely, lovely lunch, Roscoe. It was lovely to see ya. I don't have the most things here yet. They need to arrive by boat still. Oh, bless you. So it's not even that you can't find them. They're just not there. Heck. Just got home from work and you are wiped. Bless you. I'm assuming you got the weekend to recover a little bit and chill. I hope so. I hope you have a nice chill weekend. Oh dear. Digimon can literally be anything. They're computer programs. So Garnet from Steven Universe. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. It can be literally anything. That's so open-ended. I may do some Googling. We got them. We got them. Digimon is really cool. That's the other thing. You know, in Pokemon, the Pokemon can't talk to you. They have their own language. Digimon just speak straight up Japanese or English, depending on what dub you're watching. They just speak the same language as you. You're just gonna have a conversation with Digimon. Like, they're very cool. They just will all just come chat with you. Oh dear. Except for maybe the babies, because the babies are like, they can't properly speak, you know? But yeah, other than the babies, you can just chat with Digimon. Oh dear, they're very cool. Also, the evolutions will sometimes shock you. I think Anja Woman and Angemon are both relatively shocking evolutions. Like, you just don't quite see it coming. From what they are before to what they become, it's like... Like, one of them's literally a potato, and then suddenly it's Angemon, and it's like... How did this potato become this? It's good. There's so much character development you can get with Pika Pika. I like Pokemon too, I will say. I'm a fan of both, but for different reasons, and I really like that Digimon can just speak and communicate with you. The Digimon glow up. Honestly, we could all wish to go from potato to Angemon. Like, I don't know if anyone here would be mad on that glow up. You want to start as potato and become Angemon. Oh god. Are they like pets? No, they're like traveling companions, and sometimes they don't want to travel with you. But like, they're not really pets, they're more like friends. Friends, I'd say? Only the babies. The babies are more like, well, they're babies though. And human babies are kind of like pets as well. Which maybe that's not the best thing to say, but you know what I mean. Like, human babies you have to like feed and walk and stuff like that. And pets, sorry, this is maybe not the best. I walked myself into this one, but you know what I mean. When they're a bit older, they look after themselves and such. Yeah, like, you might have to look after a baby Digimon. But once they get older, that's your companion. They're companions. So they're not really like pets, because they can communicate with you. They're more like housemates. Oh dear. Angemon goes kitten, puppy, cat, big titty angel woman, long dragon, fallen demon goddess. Yeah, it's they are wild. The transformations are wild. I saw a sexy rose lady, I'm in. Wait, that's blah, blah, blah. I know who you're talking about. Rosemont. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's one of the main group from the first 2 seasons. I think, if memory serves. But they have to become a cactus first. They must become a cactus first, then they can become Pretty Rose Bean. But cactus first. You know, priorities. I must become cactus. Don't boo bad mouth pets. Human babies are pets. No! Human babies have the kitty factor as well. No! You know what I mean? I just mean in like their needs. Like, they require a lot more help, right, to do stuff. Did you forget? No, Mimi's not my favorite Digimon. Mimi's a human being. Mimi is my favorite human, though. I like Mimi. But who is that Digimon called? Is it? Wait a minute. Let me get my table up. Let me just get my table up. Oh, Palmon. Palmon. There you go. Let me just get the table. Palmon. That's Palmon. The green one at the top, that's Palmon. Palmon becomes cactus and then becomes cute rose bean. Palmon. Yeah. Also, I realize Millie's not on screen. Why is Millie not on screen? Bring Millie back. Return Millie. There we go. Oh, dear. Mimi and Palmon. Yeah, Mimi and Palmon are my favorite. I like Mimi because Mimi is like Mimi to me also feels like the most... one of the more, like, very selfish character a lot of the time. And kind of like, what do you call it? Selfish and also... absent-minded? I mean, that's not like the best way of putting it. Off in her own world a bit. Cocky, off in her own world, and very selfish. But I really like her. I don't know, she's still a fun character and I enjoy her character a lot. Oh, dear. Gonna get Victory Pocky. Oh, get that Victory Pocky! Hell yeah! As a parent, I can attest that cats are toddlers. Oh no! Oh, do they all end in Mon? Yeah, because they're Digimon. Digital monsters, Digidon are the champions. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. It's very catchy. I need to correct you. You quote Jelly from experience. I would say human babies are actually little pet monsters. Oh no! Oh gosh. And you know what? I've never had a baby, so I will defer to your judgment there. That's the point if I crashed. She had to show selflessness. That was a challenge. Yeah, I liked her. She was fun. She was very fun. I had pajamas with her on when I was a kid. Oh dear. I love how Jelly skipped cute. Oh no, did I miss that? I did, but just little pet monsters, like cute little pet monsters. My bad. My bad. I did skip cute. I didn't mean to skip cute. But I did. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Change into digital champions. I want to colour in the eyeball. Because otherwise that's gonna look weird. 2 seconds, eyeball becomes pink. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Ooh. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Change into digital champions too. That's literally all the lyrics, by the way. I'm not just repeating. Well, I am just repeating myself, but that's because the lyrics also just repeat themselves. It's very catchy. It will not take very many listens for you to know every single word. There you go. Get that in there. Otherwise the eye won't pop, and I want the eye to pop. That's important to me. Eye poppage, very important. What I might do though is just... there you go. I think it'll get covered by the thread anyway, but like, just to be safe. Just to be safe. I now have to wait for that to dry, but 2 seconds. Like the common fan theory is that it's like a computer file, like a JPEG or a PNG. Isn't that cool? The lore of Digimon is really fun. You love lore, Lovey. Lovey loves lore. There's so much Digimon lore. Also, just in case I needed to, while we're waiting for this to dry, just for no particular reason, just in case we needed to convert any more people to Digimon, for no particular reason, you know, just put this here. No reason. Is everyone on board with Digimon now? We got you all. True. A lot of English animes in the 90s just say the name over and over. Oh god. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! I was literally telling Shiny the other day, it's been a while since I watched the first like couple seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to watch them again. Nostalgia, just nice nostalgia. Not yet, a few more times? Oh sure, sorry, my bad. I am still waiting for paint to dry, so there you go. Just a few more times. Just a few more times. Also, like, how sick is this design? Like, genuinely. How sick is this design? Like, Pokemon could never. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon to pieces. But, like, the fact that people compare Pokemon and Digimon because they both got Mon in the name, like, this is not Pokemon. You would not see this in Pokemon. Like, you just would not. Like, look how cool. Look how cool. The designs are just amazing. Like, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Oh dear. I think one of my favorites is Wizardmon. I'm gonna see if can I get a Wizardmon gif in here? Let me see. Well, I'm not gonna show you because I don't trust the gifs. Wizardmon. Yeah, Wizardmon. I was only gonna show him from the game. Oh. I was gonna say, the gif that's coming up is maybe kind of spoilerish. a little bit spoilerish. Maybe just a tad. There's a good job I hid the screen. Alright, well, I'm not gonna show that on the screen because that's what if I type in Digimon? Well, just give me Digimon. Show me Digimon. Show me some cool designs of Digimon that I can show Lovey. Oh, actually, kind of all of those are cool. Oh, I forget. Some of these are so good. Oh, and they're so cool. They're so cool. God, you're not ready. Digimon are so cool. They're just the coolerest. And like, yeah, that's about it actually. They're just the coolerest. Oh dear. Some of them are very cute as well. Like, look at this one. Look at this one. Oh, apparently I'm not allowed. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look how cute. It's cute. Look at that. They still got cute designs, but that's the thing. Digimon go from like this to this. So the glow up of Digimon is wild. They have all these cute little potato creatures, and then they become like this. Like, look how cute. Ludabon. Yeah, they're cute, right? Cute. Can only believe in the heart of the cards. These Digimon are not cards. But look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They're so gay. It's so gay. Look. I love. They combine and become stronger. What's the concept of Digimon? That's a bit complicated. So there is the Digiworld, which is like the digital world. And in the digital world are Digimon. And at the beginning of the first season, a group of kids gets like kind of transported to the Digimon world, and like the whole thing is them trying to escape it and leave. Loads of Digimon in there, and the whole thing with Digimon is they evolve and get stronger. So they all start as little like potatoes, and then they grow. They grow and get bigger. The thing with Digimon is the range of designs, and like they get more and more intense. Let me see if I can real quick find some like Digi evolutions. When they evolve, they get more and more detailed, and they can also like combine some of them to evolve with each other to create more stronger. Basically, the more they evolve, whether they evolve on their own or with other people, the stronger they get. And so they just get stronger and stronger and stronger. Digimon evolutions. Show me like a line of evolutions, because they are wildly different. Like a lot of the time, the things they digivolve to are, yeah, okay, here's the, I think this is the Anja Woman one. I think I found it. I think I found the Anja Woman. Yeah. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. 2 seconds. I'll whack it in the live stream chat. Or maybe I won't. Maybe it's gonna freeze. Okay, maybe I believe in Digimons too. The power of Digimon. Like, okay. Here's a Digivolution. So you've seen Pokemon ones where you go from like Charmander to Charmeleon to Charizard, and they kind of all stay relatively similar, right? Then you have Digimon. It's like, there they are, then they're a dog, then they're a cat, then they're a woman, and then they're a lion, and then they're God. Oh dear. Yeah, there you go. Look at them digivolve. Look at them go. How does this happen? I don't know. They're very extra. Yeah, the designs are intense. Like really, really cool. But like, so they all start out as like little potatoey blobs. So like you can see like the little dog form is potato blob. Then you have like the cat form, then the human, then yep. They're very cool. They're very cool though. So yeah, you get a lot of really cool designs out of them. If you're a cosplayer, there's a lot to look into with Digimon because there's so many cool human-esque outfits. From bean to god, yes. There's also like mech evolutions and stuff like that where they have like mechanized pieces and such. They become like robots and such, which is pretty cool. You have a pet dog, it turns into a woman and then god. Yeah, I mean that kind of, yeah. Well, it turns into a cat first, then it turns into a woman, and then it turns into Angel, yeah, well, which is the woman, to be fair, and then it turns into a lion, and then it turns into God. Yeah, I'm sold. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Digimon's pretty cool. Even if you don't like anything Digimon, the designs at least are pretty heckin' cool. There's a lot of really fun designs in Digimon. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Digimon is very different to Pokemon in that the Digimon chat, they have their own lives. Digimon are like, Digimon are people. Digimon and humans, attitude and wise, are basically the same. It's not like Pokemon, where Pokemon kind of fulfill the role of pets and companions. Digimon are like fully fledged people, kind of. Like, they start as kids, so yes, they do start like as babies, but then they grow, they evolve, and yep, and they are just straight up people. And yeah, with their own lives and stuff like that. They are closer to humans than they are to like wild animals, I would say, personally. Even though the designs are often very like animal-esque, because they can talk to you and voice their concerns and opinions and stuff like that, they're kind of just people. They're kind of just people. It's very cool. They're very cool. This stream has become less about me making an embroidery and more about me trying to convert everyone to Digimon. But Digimon's pretty cool. Oh dear. Maybe, listen, I have some stretch goals for the subathon at the end of the month. We could do a stretch goal of watching like the first season or two of Digimon, like, or however far we can get through it, like watching some Digimon. I don't normally do watch-alongs at all, but I would kind of be down to do a Digimon watch-along, like watch a couple of episodes a week of Digimon together. But I'd have it as like a stretch goal for the subathon or something, because again, like, it is an extra chunk of time, but like, I'd be kind of down. Oh dear. We might even be able to get Shiny on board with that one, because Shiny really likes Digimon. Oh. The lore is wild. The lore is wild. It's very cool though. It's very cool, if a bit out there. But I think that's fun. I think that's the thing though. It's not really like, you can't really compare Digimon and Pokemon. I like both Digimon and Pokemon. Like, I think both of them are really fun, but they're very different shows. The only thing they really share is that they have like different creatures in the world and they have Mon in their name. Because like, again, the world of Digimon, it's very different. Like, Pokemon, when you think of Pokemon starting, you're thinking of Ash Ketchum going and like, you know, catching Pokemon, beating the gyms and becoming the best. Digimon is trapping children in a separate world and having them like fight for their lives to escape. It's like a very different story, I would say. The other thing is, like, you follow a much larger group of people in Digimon, and then, like, as time goes on, it's a lot to do with the interactions between the digital world and the real world and stuff like that. It's just different. It's just very different. Like, the way the story evolves, even the way it starts is very different. They're both good, but they're just very different kind of worlds. Epic stretch goals? Yeah, we have a few stretch goals already, but I can probably sneak it in. The stretch goals were further apart, so I could just sneak it between a couple of them. Yeah, I'm not telling you the stretch goals, but we do have, like I said, like, oh yeah. Oh, they're so cool. Sorry, some more Digimon for you. I like Grobbit, I believe. Yeah. More Digimon. That's so silly. Like, he's got a gun. I love it when you evolve to have a gun. I must leave. Oh no, you're fine. It was lovely to see you, Hope. Good luck with the rest of your wing stuff. I hope it goes good. And your sequining and beading when you get back to it. Oh dear. I hope it goes really, really well. Oh god. It's so silly. It's so silly. Oh god. Icky nose. Icky nose. Scratches. Scratches. Yeah, it's very cool. Very, very cool. You can have it as a stretch goal. Oh dear. Smooches. Smooches. Is that an evolving path? I believe that one is. If memory serves, I think it's an evolution path. Next, you're going to tell me they started as a slug. Yeah, it's from season 4. Okay, I was going to say, I thought it was. I feel like I've seen that one thrown around before. Because it is, like, unusual. It's an unusual path. I mean, none of them are particularly normal, though. It's unusual indicates there's a normal path for Digimon, which I just don't know that there is. I just don't know that there is. They're all kind of unusual and cool. Actually, I should maybe do it as a poll, because I'd genuinely be curious how many people here would be interested in doing like a Digimon watch-along in the Discord server. Again, we don't really do watch-alongs in this community, so there's not really a culture of doing watch-alongs here, but like, it would be a fun one. I'd have to find a way, like, does anyone, no, actually, I'm sorry, I'm asking you guys, I can do a Google search. I'm a human being who can Google search whereabouts they can find the first season of Digimon. Oh dear. Other than YouTube. I'm 99% sure it's on YouTube, but still. Where can I legally find the first season of Digimon?
Digimon Season 1.
Oh, is it like... Oh, no, I was gonna say. Oh, it's on Crunchyroll. Is it? If it's on Crunchyroll, then that's easy. Yeah, it is. Oh, sick. I've got Crunchyroll, so. Yee! Yeah, it is on there. Oh my gosh, how many episodes are in season 1? Let me just double check. I think it's quite a lot. In season 1, there is 54 episodes. Oh dear. Yeah, I have Digimon. I have Digimon. I have the premium version of what do you call it? I have premium Crunchyroll, so I can do that. Ah dear. So I can do it. I can do it there. Easy peasy. I already have that. Cool. Cool. Ah dear. Like, never in my life would I imagine a giant yeti with axes and a bear to fuse into a snow cone penguin machine with giant popsicles. Yeah, Pokemon is so logical for evolution. I feel like Digimon is like, let's roll the dice. It kind of is. It kind of is. Oh god, I forgot to smooch. I'm gonna do a poll. I just want to see the general consensuses. And the question is, would you like a Digimon watch along? I'd probably be like a Digimon weekly watch along if we wanted to do the full first season. Would you want that? We could do like 3 episodes a week or something, and by the end of the year maybe we'll have finished it. Yes? No? Yes, no? Maybe? I don't know. Actually, I'm not gonna do all those. I'll just do yes and no. You can yes or you can no. I was gonna do the, I don't know, can you repeat the question? But it's fine, I'll just do yes and no, because I can't fit can you repeat the question in there. Doesn't let me. Oh dear. We won't pay our taxes, we've got rent and we've got bills. Layers to the onion and his bureaucratic frills. I'm in the wrong place. Are you for? That who immediately said no. So I was like, no, not interested. Oh gosh. You're gonna hurt Robert's feelings. It's quite funny. 3 people said no? Ah, fair. I guess people don't want this. The vocal minority want this, which is, I guess, me and Grobit. No one else wants this. Oh dear. It's just us, Grobit, with good taste. No one else. Oh dear. Oh no, wait, a couple people said yes. The vote is becoming more even. There we go. Oh, it's even! People, why? I'm like, do you want extra things happening in the Discord? No. That's honestly fair, though. So fair, so valid. So fair and so valid. Oh, dear. This is not a democracy. You two will make it so. No. Only if people really don't want it, then I'm like, I won't make something a stretch goal that people don't want to see. Like, I'm not... because again, it's going to take a lot of my time in the evenings. Like, I wouldn't do that, but if people were interested, I'd be more than happy, because I can just share my screen. I can share my screen, and we could all watch it together. Now that I know that I can share my audio as well. Took a minute, but we got there. And then you can just watch a couple of episodes a night, kind of thing. Like, or every week. Like, find a day of the week that works. Every week. Sit down, watch Digimon for a couple of hours. Yeah. Damn it, good morning, welcome on in. We've been so sidetracked, damn it, with Digimon. I don't know if you're a Digimon fan. We've been doing so much Digimon stuff. Oh dear, silent watch. Oh yeah, like I won't talk, none of us will talk, we'll just be watching along. We have the chat though, so we can chat in the sidebar. But that way people can also minimize the sidebar if they don't want to see people chatting about the episode. Oh dear. Yeah. Discord blocks you because it's copyright or whatever. Firefox. Oh. Thank you for the information. But yeah. Oh dear. I meant even the thing is silent because oh no, I can't send my audio now. It was broken for a while where I couldn't send my audio, but now I can. So that's not broken anymore. Oh dear. Wee to you too. Oh dear. It's tied. God. I'm surprised so many people are anti doing a watch along. But I mean, fair enough. Like, again, if the community really doesn't want it, they really don't want it. But like, I'm just a little surprised because it wouldn't impact streams or anything. I'm surprised so many people don't want it. Oh dear. Fair enough though. I mean, again, it's not something that we're exactly known for in this community. Oh dear. People, please. Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Oh dear. I don't know about Digimon, but I wouldn't vote against it. Well, it's not like it's replacing anything else. We don't normally do watch-alongs. Oh dear. That's fair enough though. Again, like, if you don't want it, you don't want it. That's fair. I'm not here for judgment. Oh, squid things. Squid things, come back. Come back. Squid. There we go. I don't know if it'd be better to ask in the Discord, because you could catch more people if they're active there, not just here. I mean, I guess that's true. That's true. That's fair. It's your stream. Do what makes sense. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm surprised so many people are like actively against doing a watch along, because my thought process is you could just not go. But like, it's fair enough. I'm not here to judge. Oh dear. I do these polls because I am interested in input and what people would do. Oh dear. I'm here for input, so if people don't want it, people don't want it. That's okay. They not should be better to ask in the Discord because it catch more people. That is true. I do like the poll feature on Twitch because it makes everyone make a split-second decision. But you are right. Probably would make more sense to ask in the Discord where the community's already there. 8-hour watch along. Oh, the answer was yes, though. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. It was close. It was a lot closer, I guess, than I thought. But again, useful information. I'll keep that in mind. The streamers need to do what I want. That's the law. You're right. My bad. 8-hour cynics watch along? Yes. Digital watch along? No. Oh, that is true. Actually, we did do it. Well, I didn't give people the option though of that. I was like, we're watching the 8-hour thing, and that's it. That's it. We're watching it, and I don't give you a choice because we do it every year. Oh dear. Let's go. All right. I'll look at adding it as a stretch goal then. I'll just whack it between a couple of the stretch goals we already had, because like I said, we do have quite a few goals. For those who haven't seen, do you wanna see? Do ya? We have a craftathon happening at the end of the month, so we have like loads of goals and such. But I do have stretch goals as well that are not listed here, that I'm not telling you. They are secret for now. But yeah, we got lots of rewards, lots of goals. That's why we're telling everyone to maybe don't renew your sub right now. Because if you renew it, then you're not going to have it ready for the subathon at the end of the month. So kind of what we're telling people to do to make the most use out of their sub is wait until the 25th and then renew then if you're going to renew, because that way you can use your sub for the subathon. Yeah. Save it for that. Also, the subathon is 8 days long, not 7. Whoopsie doopsie. That's my maths. CJ! If you wait until the subathon, imagine your ducks. Imagine them. You could be getting all the ducks. Also, I like that sometimes you just don't do it anonymously. Oh dear. Also, good morning, CJ. I hope you're well. But think of your ducks. Making a pole tie. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. You tie your poles. Okay, I'm gonna go finish the Hunger Games book and go to sleep. It was lovely to see you, Lovey. Take care of yourself. If any of you here haven't checked out Lovey before, what are you doing? Very talented streamer, very talented crafter, and very cool being. Go send them some love. Let's go! Yeah, Clen is one of our milestones. Wait. Bring it back. There we go. Clen is one of our milestones. They are at 300. At 300 subs, we can do a collab with Clen, and I already have an idea of what I'd like to do with both Clen and Blackwell if we hit those goals, and they're very fun. They're very, very fun. They're very fun art ideas. I think they should be really, really good streams. Yeah! CJ must be hitting it like with the done and the target. I did click the anonymous button, but it was like, no! Oh, dear. Enjoy the reading. Yes, enjoy the reading. Thank you for shouting out Lovey as well. Very talented bean. Also, did he miss good morning? Yeah. We have a big event happening at the end of the month. Basically, for anyone who isn't in the Discord and hasn't seen, I need to... Right. The reason we're doing a craftathon at the end of the month, there's a couple of reasons. It's to raise money for the PO box for starters, because where I live, if you want to send stuff by tracked or by international, you have to have a return address on it, otherwise you can't send it like that. Anything sold via the fourth wall, which is where we have our print shop, has to be tracked. And that means I need to have a return address on every single thing that I post out. So every piece that I post out has a return address on it. We need the PO box so that I don't dox my actual location when someone buys a print. Yeah. So I need to, basically to keep selling prints, I need to renew the PO box, and the PO box is like 300 quid. So what we're doing is we're doing a craftathon at the end of the month where we're raising money to renew the PO box so that I can keep selling prints, but also to hopefully make up to 15 new sets of prints. So that we'll have new prints for the print shop. So it'll not just be to allow us to continue making prints, but also to make some new ones, because I also get the prints done myself. So 300 quid a year. 300 quid a year it is. And that's like the lowest price, because that's with no redirects or anything like that. Yeah. 300 quid a year it is. But again, the cheapest one with no redirects. It does depend a little bit where you live, because some are more expensive than others, but it's bloody expensive here. I mean, there aren't all that many options, I suppose, compared to like busier cities and such. But yeah. It's bloody expensive. I do not earn that much. And yeah. So basically we're doing a craftathon so that I can keep selling prints, but also hopefully so that we can make some new ones, because that would also be really nice to make some out of the stuff with Permacore, and we can make up to 15 new ones. So yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. I'm also doing a lot of heckin' arts and crafts. Dear. Also, I believe it's a law kind of thing. They have to have a listed address. It's just more thought. Yeah. So like, I'm not complaining that like I have to have a return address to sell things via fourth wall. Like, to be fair, I completely understand from the like consumer side of thing. It keeps them safe, so I completely understand why I need it. The thing is, I don't want it to be my home address because unfortunately that could lead to the situation of someone buying a 2 quid print and then knowing where I live, which is like, I don't know that I necessarily want that. So yeah, we need a PO box so that when I do that people don't know where I live. Where I live, it costs about 300 quid to get a PO box at the most basic level, and that's why we're doing the craftathon, so that basically I can keep selling prints. I have a PO box right now and it renews next month, or it won't renew next month unless I pay it. So that's why we're doing it. If you want all the details, go into the Discord, go into the announcements channel. I've listed everything, including a lot of the rewards and goals and stuff like that, and the graphic that has all of the goals up to 500 on it. So if you would like more information, go into the Discord, go into the announcements channel, and you shall see it. It is there so that you can read it at your leisure at any time. But yeah, it also explains why we're doing it and what we are trying to raise the money for. Do we get to send things? My PO box is actually pinned in the announcements channel as well. So if you ever want to send anything, you can. It's as long as it's not food. Don't send food to the PO box. Don't send food. Because I only check the PO box, like, I'll be honest, once every few months or something. It's mainly just to see if anything's got stuck there. I really don't check it very often because it's really far away. I don't have my PO box anywhere near me because we don't have PO boxes in my area. So I only ever check it if I'm going into like Cardiff and we drive past it. So it's really far away from me, so I don't check it very often. Don't send me food. Don't send food. Don't do that. But it is pinned in the general chat if you ever want it. But it is in the Discord specifically. And there's rules, which are basically like, please don't send me food. It's really warm there and it will expire. I promise you it will expire. It's gross. From Seema sellers, they're having exact dilemma. Jelly mentions. Yeah, it's like you want to sell stuff online, you need a PO box. Otherwise, it's just not safe. It's just not safe. You will be in danger. And they're very bloody expensive. At some places it's cheaper. Where I live, there aren't any PO boxes, which means you're paying extra. Also, we have to, like, even factoring in like petrol money to go get it picked up because it's so bloody far away. Oh dear. No food, no cheap anal beads, no expensive anal beads either. Please don't send me sex toys. I don't want them. Stop it. I was gonna say 50 tins of baked beans. See, yeah, I can't have that. Can't have that. Please don't send anything that's gonna get me in trouble with the PO box people either. Like, you know, ridiculously large packages, because I don't go and collect stuff that often, and if you send something really big, they're gonna be like, oi. Like, don't send that. Don't get me in trouble with them. Oh dear. You send the beats my way, folks. Oh, this is fun. Good morning. Welcome on in. No live. Do not send me live animals. I'm gonna throw them to the neighbor's yard. I don't think it was our neighbors that threw them, so that would be like kind of passive aggressive considering I think they're innocent in this. Our neighbors are lovely. Oh dear. I think it was just some random person, if I had to guess. Electronic device that screams, help me, get me at it. No! I'm gonna get in so much trouble with the PO box if you do stuff like that. Listen, we don't have many options for PO box where I live. Please don't get me in trouble with them. I will say though, if we do manage to raise a little bit more than the goal, which is why we have stretch goals, I could upgrade my PO box to one that automatically diverts stuff from the box to me. It's like an extra 100 quid as a heads up, so it is quite a bit more expensive, but it would save me the fear of pissing people off, and that would be kind of nice. And also it would mean that I wouldn't have to schedule trips there every now and again. But yeah, if we happen to have like a really successful craftathon and we end up exceeding the goal, one of the things that the money would probably then go towards is upgrading the PO box so that it redirects to my house, so that I don't have to do the trip to go to it, because again, it isn't really anywhere near me. We don't have any PO boxes in our area, so it's a bit of a journey every single time. Oh dear. Luckily, if you're traveling into Cardiff, it's not too far off of the main road, but like, we don't go into Cardiff very often, so because it's kind of far away. Oh dear. So it would be nice to redirect it to the house. Give chat power. What can one expect? No. One of the art streamers I watched set up a PO box, and the first thing she got was a cardboard cutout of Danny DeVito and 40 gallons of Also, Nugget says, hi Cthulhu, hi Nugget, how are you both doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Maybe let me set up a redirect to my house before you send me anything like that. Let me set up a redirect so I don't piss people off. Oh dear. If two things went together, it'd be those two. Only 40? I can't judge. Mine's conveniently close. I still only check it roughly once a month. This is the thing. So we don't have like anything like that in our area. So when we were applying for one, they were like, you have options, because like I think if you live near one, they'll automatically assign you to the one near you. But if you don't live near one, they'll be like, well, we have some here, we have some here. What would you prefer? And so for us, it was like, well, this one, I can imagine going to Cardiff at least a few times a year. So I can imagine we can go there on the way, which is why we picked that one. But yeah, it's still not the most convenient, to be honest. And like, it's also, sometimes you go and there's just nothing there. And it's like, what am I doing? Like, it'll say something there and it's not. And then it takes a few extra days to process and then I see it. And then by that point, it's like, do I really want to drive all that way again? Not really. So yeah, cardboard Nick Cage. Maybe if we get a redirect, and then it would be okay. But like, it's only a small space. I'd feel really bad. Oh dear. Running in lube in general, never mind 40 gallons. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do. Yeah, maybe let me get a redirect to the house before anyone plans anything like that, because it does. I can't say for sure, but it seems like quite a small space. Also, every time I've been there, it's been the same woman who's like on like the front desk, and she's really nice, really nice. I don't want to piss her off. If only they had a service that would tell if there's something waiting. I know, right? Or like a service where one can check. They don't have that. They don't have that at this one. I tell you that now, they don't have it. The amount of times I've had like the thing say, because I tested out the PO box right before I like you started using it, and I was like, you know, let me send something to myself via the PO box. So I sent it like via Amazon or something where there's tracking, and it said it had arrived. So we were like, perfect. So we went down to go collect it, and they were like, it's not here yet. And I was like, but Amazon says it's been delivered. And so it takes like an extra like day after it's been delivered to actually be, to be there. Which again, if you live down the road or something from your PO box, it's probably not a big issue, but when you're having to drive quite a long way to get there, it's like... Oh dear. We'd be good, yeah. At least unless if I get a redirect, then you can be a bit wilder, because I don't have to worry, but if we don't have a redirect, then I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's only a small space. Oh dear. I guess I could always change where I have it if when I renew, but again, like, it does kind of... there was a logic to picking this space. Don't send anything against postal laws. Yeah, I don't want any fluids. I don't want any liquids. No liquids to post, please. Nothing NSFW, please. Nothing offensive, please. Also, nothing that puts you in danger. Don't dox yourself, please. Maybe if we send enough cans fish, they'll give you a discount. They're like, please, we'll give you a discount. Just stop sending it here. Redirect it to your house, please. We don't want to keep fielding your fish collection. Also, Urban, good morning. Oh, dear. Good morning, good morning. Isn't that obvious? Oh, you'd be surprised. I've definitely heard stories from other streamers of stuff being sent that is, like, very clearly, like, not cool. Oh, dear. But yeah, we do have some rules. Check the Discord, check the announcements. I would also say, if it's anything large, maybe wait. I'd say probably wait until after the craftathon anyway, because if I can upgrade it after the craftathon, the likelihood of me seeing whatever you send goes much higher. So I would probably suggest to wait till after that. Fresh cheese? Although I will say, when I went to France last month, we had some really good cheese. I wish I could tell you what the hell I ate. I ate so many cheeses and they were so good, but I don't know what the hell I was eating, but it was delicious. Oh dear. It was very good. Better service, but then what can one expect from the postal services? Yeah. Again, if we manage to raise a lot of money during the craftathon, it'd be nice to upgrade it to a redirect service. But again, it's not necessary. I need to renew the PO box to be able to keep sending stuff from the print shop. That I need. So that's like really the only thing that I really have to aim for, is hopefully to be able to do that so that I can keep selling prints online. But yeah, it'd be nice to have the redirect, but it's not necessary, because I can sell prints without the redirect.
Yeah.
Glitter bomb. That's a thing you can send to people. That is a thing you can send. You don't need to do it though. I glitter bomb my own house on the regular. You don't need to send me glitter in the post. Do you know how much glitter I've got in this house? Do you know how regularly I spill stuff in this house? I doubt in the post you could send me anywhere close to how much damage I've already done in this house with glitter. Genuinely, I'd be shocked. I don't think there's any way. You can't do more damage than I do to myself. Oh dear. It's not physically possible. I can say Brent for the far side of America, she'll be fine. Oh dear. I'm not sure everywhere even knows the laws about that. True. I think sometimes people do not know. They just assume. Like for instance, people are saying, "Oh, I'm gonna send you cheese." We can't have cheese imported from other countries right now like that. You can't send us cheese legally in the post because of the foot and mouth, I believe it is. There's basically been some connection between some European meats and cheeses and like conditions and like that, basically disease that we don't have in this country right now. And so you actually can't take cheese or meat from France to the UK legally. It is currently illegal to do so. And I think a lot of people won't know that unless you are looking into it. I mean, I will say the PO box says don't send food, so like it wouldn't be a problem anyway. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that you can't take food like that. Like you could have a ham and cheese sandwich in France. You can't take that with you when you're traveling back to UK. That's bad. That's banned. You can't do that. Oh dear. I think a lot of people don't realize how much is banned from taking across because it doesn't seem like it would be that much, but like, yeah, no, you can't take a lot of stuff. What I would say is if you're curious, Google. Google is your best friend. Google what things are currently on the ban list because the ban list actually updated while I was in Rotterdam. So like it's updating live. Like there are things that are being added and removed every day. So if you are planning to like travel and stuff like that, keep an eye. But yeah, I know meats and cheeses were a really big one of like, no, can't do that. Oh dear. So yeah, do a Google. Google's your best friend with stuff like that. I traveled to the UK last Saturday and you cannot bring so many food items, yeah. And I think sending real physical money is banned too. Yep, most of the time you can't do stuff like that. Does that include things? You'd have to Google it. I think it's going to be a Google is your friend. Have a little look-see. And then get back to us when you've done your Googling. I'd love to know. Dear. I think only dairy products but not products with dairies in them. I bought chocolates and apparently that was fine. Guy in prison. I murdered 7 people including my own children. What for? Me. I smuggled a baby bell. I smuggled a baby bell into Europe. Terrible. Be gay. Do crime. The crime is baby bell smuggling. No, wait, smuggling into the UK. You can take cheese from the UK to Europe, but you can't take it from Europe to the UK. So you can take a baby bell with you to France, but if you want to take that same baby bell back to the UK, no. It could be the same baby bell, and that's not allowed. It has to stay in France now. Oh dear. Cannot bring it back. Oh dear, can't have the good food as comparison. Oh dear, soon not allowed to make Italian. No, pizza banned. You keep your pizza elsewhere. Nobody cared that I took an M&S sandwich home. I'm glad to hear it, because it would have been very sad to have someone take your sandwich off you. They scanned our stuff, and they were like, that's all fine. But then we weren't taking back cheeses and meats. We were taking back random other things, but not those. So, we're good. Although I will say, because we went on the cars, so on the... what do you call it? The train that the cars drive onto, the shuttle. The other car, family car, got a little bit more scrutiny. they got held up at the point. They got like triple checked. You know, like, what foods have you got? Meats and cheeses always pleases. They did swipe my backpack though because I had food. No! What product's okay to send them? Because I brain. Google it. Sorry, I don't mean this in a rude way, but I don't want to read off like a list of like 500 things. If you want to see the list of things you can't take, there is a list. It is just really long. I know it sounds really rude to keep telling people to Google it, but if you genuinely want to see, it's a really long list, like a bloody long list. It would literally be the rest of stream of me just reading this list. if they cheese nanny at the border to drop off your baby bells, yeah, so the baby bells have somewhere to go. You've got to take them to the cheese nanny. Although cheese nanny kind of sounds like some kind of like eldritch being for some reason. Like, why did that sound so threatening? Watching some good border videos, some travelers are wild. I think the UK series, yeah, I've heard stuff like that. I haven't seen it, but there was definitely stuff like that. Oh dear. There's like television programs where they see people who are trying to smuggle things in, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. While they swipe my backpack on departure, but the airport security lady complimented me on my sandwich choice, so that was nice. Aww. Border sectors be flexing their power, yeah. I mean, that is a fair point, but also some people are wild. Cheese nanny is like some older sugar mama. Oh dear. Oh, gross. What Jelly said, or check my local posters said, they have instructions, especially for international sending. Yeah, it's a really, really long list, so if you're genuinely curious, Google will get you. Thanks, I hate that. What a terrible day to be able to read! But you are right, cheese is expensive, sugar is expensive, cheese is expensive. Like, I can't argue that. You are right. You are right, but also... Oh dear, she's got money. She can buy you cheese. I guess. You do have a fair point there. I wouldn't mind that, to be fair. Like, the whole idea of like a... Sorry. What's the name? What's the name of the person who gives you the money? I can't remember. You're sugar baby, but what's the name of the person giving you the money? Money, daddy? I don't know what you call it. I'm sorry. I know what the word is. I just can't remember it. But you know what I mean. It is a sugar daddy or sugar mommy. Okay, that's what it is. Sugar daddy, right. Money daddy. Sugar daddy. Sugar daddy, sugar mommy, or sugar demi. Exactly. Okay, so... like, having a sugar daddy or sugar mommy or whatever that just gets you, like, your groceries sounds kind of a vibe. Because, like, a lot of the time it's, like, expensive handbags and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't really have any interest in stuff like that. But I do have interest in being able to feed myself. So if you want to just give me cheese. Cheese. What else do I like? I really like carbonara. Feed me carbonara. Lasagna. I like lasagna, but I make a good lasagna myself. So give me the ingredients to make lasagna and I'll make a good lasagna. I like curry. I like kebabs. Kebab daddy. I need... Oh dear. Glucose Guardian. Yes, that's Glucose Guardian for gender neutral. Better than Demi. Yeah. Some there. Simp oil. Oh dear. They do have to give us an allowance to spend at your discretion. I suppose if they gave an allowance, I could just spend it on cheese. You're like, I gave you that money. Did you buy yourself any new clothes or anything? No. I've bought a whole wheel of cheese. Oh dear. I don't know if I'd be someone's sugar baby for very long if they saw my spending habits. That's why you need a nanny. Yeah, you need a cheese nanny. So that somebody understands and respects my spending habits of buying an entire cheese wheel with my allowance. Oh dear. Is it a crime? Is it a crime to spend my whole allowance on a cheese wheel? I don't think so. Everyone should have a kebab daddy. Yeah. Someone to just buy them a kebab? Yeah. Important. Important to... Oh dear. You know, the other day we were talking about kebabs and I was like, next time we have like a meal that's not planned, I'm gonna see if I can convince Shiny to get a kebab. It didn't take very much convincing, but we did get a kebab. A whole kebab. Very delicious. I wouldn't mind someone bringing me kebab for lunch. Yeah, same. I mean, I have a sandwich and like, it's fine. I don't mind having a sandwich for lunch. It's like a bit of a boring lunch, but I have a sandwich. But if somebody wanted to bring me an entire kebab, like, that would be pretty sick. I'm not super hungry. I should probably eat soon. It is nearly 2 in the afternoon. I'm not super hungry or anything, but like a whole kebab, it's hard to say no. Oh dear. It's just very tasty. It's just very tasty. And sweet and sour. I want sweet and sour with the pineapple in it. Because I've been craving that since earlier. I don't think there's any future in which I'm getting sweet and sour. But because we have dinner prepared, and also, well, it's not prepared, but it's in the slow cooker right now. We're having chili, slow cooked chili, which is quite exciting. But yeah, so there's no future where like I'm going to have that, because yeah. But I'm sure the chili will be delicious as well, so you know what, I can't complain too much. Thing is, I'm one of those people, you know, so I really like tin chili. I really, really like the cheap tin chili. And whenever I've had chili that's not cheap and tinned, I don't like it as much. And I don't know why. I just have very cheap tastes when it comes to chili. So I'm really hoping that this one in the slow cooker is going to be really, really nice. Because whenever I've tried, I've made chili before and I've not disliked it. Like, I like it, but do I like it as much as the chili, like the cheap chili in the tin? No. I really like the cheap chili in the tin. Also, look at my boy. Look at him. He is so cool. He kind of is Digimon vibes. I know we've been talking Digimon a lot, but he does kind of have the vibe. Also, I'm going to give you guys like 2 minutes. I'm about to do Discord art share. Because we've been going for 5 hours. I'm not super well and I don't want to over push myself. Such a shark! Such a shark! If you need a list to the Discord, there it is. We have a little look at all the art the community is making. If people didn't like it, the tins would never sell, so you're not weird. That is actually a very fair point. You know what? You bring up a fantastic point. Yeah, I really like the stuff in the tins. Like, it's cheap, it's easy. I ate it through university. I still like it. I know that the reason I probably like it is like it's very salty and stuff like that, but it is really good. And then when I've had like homemade chili, I still like it, but I always feel kind of bad because I'm like, we spent all this time and effort making a chili and I don't like it as much as tin chili. And tin chili is cheaper and easier. But no, we've got a new recipe. I'm hoping maybe this will be the turning point where like I like homemade chili, because that would be good. This one is also like a freezable recipe, which is nice. So like we could have a few portions that I just whack in the freezer for a rainy day, which I do really like that with food prep, is just having a couple of portions if you know, we have a rubbish week, we can just go heat them up. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I like it more than the tin chili. I really hope. But yeah, we're going to do Discord art share again. If you're new here, a very, very simple concept. We have a little look at the Discord, all the amazing art the community is making. We have lots of different categories you can put your art into. I am going to whack this on the screen. There we go. We have the craftathon stuff here. If you do want to read any of the craftathon stuff, I've basically written it all out, which is, this is why we're doing it. Yep. If you have a recurring sub, maybe hold off renewing it until the 25th, just so you get the most bang for your buck. A little, basically, of like some of the highlights, but also we do have a list of everything here if you do want to read everything. There you go. Tigger. Oh, I know I misspelled sticker. I did my best. The other thing that I did just want to, before we go through the art shed, did just want to bring attention to, because we're not celebrating my partnerversary simply because it's so close to the craftathon and I don't want to confuse people. That being said though, as of Tuesday, we've been a partner for a whole year on Twitch. A big part of what I wanted to do with partner was do a lot of stuff for the charities I care a lot about. And as of 1 year, we've raised over $7,000 for the charities we fundraised for this year, which is way more than we ever previously have in a year for charities. So it's been a really, really successful first year of partner. We've been on the front page 3 times talking about charities. I mean, not to me specifically, it was the BCRF, the Starlight Foundation, and the Migraine Trust. We had a really, really, really good run with all of those. We've raised, again, more than we ever have in a year for charity by a long shot, like not even close. So it's been really, 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 really positive. Really, really positive. A massive thank you to everyone who has supported our charity campaigns. It's a lot of what we do on Twitch, so I do appreciate it. And yeah, just a couple of extras. These are just basically tacked on because we will talk a little bit about this, but because we're not specifically doing a partnerversary, I just wanted people to know that how appreciated it is, because again, like, it's been a really good year, and I think that's something that I'm really proud of. I think that's something the community should be really proud of. Raising over $7,000 in a year for different charities is no small feat, and a lot of it has to do with the support and like keep boosting the stream and stuff like that. So I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, and I just want you to know that it's appreciated. The other thing is, which is not as positive, but I saw Nat post this earlier, is, why is it, God, the heckin' spunk. Every time. Thank you for finding spunk in the wild. You people. You people. Thank you for finding spunk in the wild. Esther, I love your informative post. I think you explained, like, oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Also, what's happening in gaming chat? Good things for this game. Cyber Sleuth. Cyber Sleuth is the one that these gifts come from, I think. Right? Was it Cyber Sleuth? Did you say this was Cyber Sleuth? I think you said this was Cyber Sleuth. So, there's two good things about it there. All right, now we can go and have a little look at all of the arts and crafts. So let's have a little look at all the art the community's been doing. Starting in general crafts, was going for beetle. Oh my God, a little beetle shell nails. These are done by Lovey. Lovey is a very talented crafter. They're not normally a nail artist on Twitch, although I wouldn't be surprised if they, again, they did that too. They have all the craft knowledge, which means they really can do anything. This is very beetle shell. I think I like the slight rainbow, but definitely green. I think it's really pretty, so shiny, very beetle shellish. Yes, I see the vision. I see the vision, and I think you've done good. Can I link my Etsy for non-binary dragon keychain I made? You can, but we won't be able to see it on stream unless you post a picture of it, because we don't follow links during the stream. So if you want to have a picture of it shown on stream, you will have to post it with a picture. Yeah. Yep. Also, if you have a shop, I don't know if you've seen this, we do actually have a very specific space for people that have the shops. Oh wait, it doesn't work if I do it as a reply, does it? There you go. Wait a minute. Am I being silly? Freaky's not already in here. No, wait, you are in here. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we have your shop in here. We do. Yeah, so I would say, like, you can link the shop, but you are already in the market. You'll have to put a picture if you want it to be shown on stream, because we don't follow links in the Discord. Just as generally a safety thing. I know some links are safer than others, but just generally, we don't follow them. So it'll have to be an image. All right, let me go back there. Ah, dear. Imagine the saving doing these oneself. Yeah, true. Imagine having skills. Couldn't be me. Also, update on the back piece. Wow, I honestly forgot how much I love the claws. It's so cool. Very cool. The back piece, fantastic. Like, I did see the structure behind it and it looked really strong. The claws are just so cool. Like, these look like they're made of corrugated metal. It's like, it's really, really, really cool. Like, Purple's done such a good job. Oh no, Purple doesn't stream, so I won't. Like, you see, like, down here, you see, like, these bits? Like, they are so good. They look so metallic. Purple's done such a good job. Such a good job with the paint job on these. Like, they look proper, like, pieces of metal. Really, really good. I can't wait. Because there's all 4 of the arms are done. We saw them before. I cannot wait to see them all together and, like, you know, like, in the back piece and stuff. I think it's going to be really, really cool. It's a very cool costume. Oh dear. Heckin' GG's again, Purple, for all the hard work. And then Hope. My God, I am tired, but look. I think you're smashing it. Like, that's looking, wow. Wait. Look at the shine. Hope, you don't ever have to do this. This is only ever an optional thing. But if you ever wanted to send, like, a really short video of, like, the light hitting your work, so that you can see the shine hitting all those sequins, again, you do not have to ever do this. It's only ever if you ever wanted to. But, because these are gorgeous. The sequin work, the beading, everything, all the embroidery is so pretty. But when the light hits it, that is just absolutely gorgeous. Like, that is so pretty. I feel like just a little video of the light hitting it and, like, just tilting it backwards and forwards and having the light shoot through all of the sequins would look so cool. Like, I think that would look so good. I think that would highlight all of the sequins through the wings and such. If you ever wanted to do that. You do not have to. But I think it'd be gorgeous. I mean, this is also incredibly impressive as it is, to be clear. Like, this is really beautiful. I really like what you've done with the foot, actually. That looks really, really nice. But yeah, if you ever wanted to, I'm sure people would love to see it. Love to see the shoots of color going through it. All right, if we nip down now to the art category, yippee, repost and Millie tarot card. So we'll do this one first. This is Star's one for Reverse Submarine, which I really, really like. I love mechanical fish. I love the water texture Star's been doing as well with the water. I love it, like little jellyfish inside, little fish inside of the fish mobile. Like, they're so cute. But then also, look at them! Look at them! She's so pretty. She's so pretty. So Star, he drew my girl. He drew my girl. Like, why is it so good? Like, he's my girl, and he does such a good job with her. She's so pretty. Like, look at her little face. Look at her goofy little nose. She's so cute. Oh my gosh, I love her. She's got little knives. Look at all of her knives. She's got a knife. What have you got there? A knife. No. So beautiful. Yeah, I love the colors. Like, I think he's done such a good job, honestly. There's my girl. There's my girl. I did put a lot of details on the head. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I put so many details on the head. I love her. I love her. She's so cute. She's everything. I've already saved the image, so I don't need to save it again, but I do love. And then whoa. I thought Roscoe said they just started this. Have I misunderstood? I thought Roscoe said they just started. Oh my god. Roscoe, so this is gonna be Aloy. This is gonna be Aloy. Oh my god. Jesus. What do you mean you've just started? From Horizon, yeah. So this is, I think, is this the second portrait that Roscoe's done? And Roscoe's done a lot of landscapes before. They've done some really beautiful oil landscapes, but recently they've done a couple of portraits. The hair already, I know, it's like, Jesus, what do you mean you've just started? Like, already the skin colors going in, like, yeah, Roscoe, is one of your parents? It must be. Impossible. Instant recognition, I haven't played it much. Me too, I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. That is, yeah, this is their second portrait, I think their second ever portrait. 2 seconds, let me just see if I can, sorry, Roscoe Inferno, and yeah, because I think this was their, oh no, wait, they've done a few actually. That is, so third, because they did this one, which I know what you're thinking. Is that a portrait? Yes, it is a portrait. Roscoe's just stupidly good. So this is a first, and then there was this one. Yeah, which is the heckin' lighting effects on the car and the glass and everything is wild. Like, that's so good. And then this is, yeah, the third. This is the third. Also, Roscoe's only been doing oil painting for just over a year. Wait a minute, I'll see if I can find the post. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, wait, there's another portrait there. Okay, Roscoe's on a couple. But that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is... There you go. Okay, so, oh no, this was earlier this year, to be fair. This is the 28th of the 3rd. So as of March, they've been oil painting for 1 year. So River Falls in Autumn, oil on canvas. It's 1 year this weekend since I took up painting. It's been a wild ride. So they've been, at this point, painting for a year. So I believe this was their first oil painting, which is still gorgeous. Like, the colors on those rocks and the water are really pretty. That was their first ever oil painting. And then this is their one from 1 year later. Like, that water is a photograph. That water is a photograph, and you, like, look at that. So this is the first ever oil painting, 1 year later. Jesus Christ. It's wild. It's wild. I'll be honest though, whenever people come in and they're like, oh, you know, I'm not very good at art, I don't want to try it, you know, I'm worried it's not going to turn out that good. I'm really sorry, Roscoe, I do sort of use you as an example here of like, Here's someone wanting to take up a new hobby and practicing, and then 1 year later, yep. Oh dear. And yeah, they did their first portrait in April. So this was their first portrait, and then they finished it here. Yeah. And so this would be their fourth portrait. Yeah, there you go. That basically catches you up on the Roscoe timeline. The Roscoe cinematic universe. Now you're a part of it. Holy moly. Oh, dear. So each individual leaf is handmade. The first inventory crap. How dare. Save some talent for the rest of us. That's progress. It is. It's really, really lovely to see as well. Oh, I forgot to post my new PNG tuber OC. Nor one, the one with, oh my god, they're so cute. I love the bisexual lighting as well, Solemn. I'm gonna be biased towards this, but like, I love the bisexual lighting is so good. Like, look how cute. Oh my god. Adorable. Cute. I love them. I love them. Ah, dear. Is this Solemn's? Yeah, Solemn's new PNG tuber. The one on the left was him, and the one on the right. Yeah, I know, right? Was it? Right? Bisexual lightings. It's bisexual lightings. It's very nice. It's so cleanly drew. It is. No, it's really clean. It's really, really clean. Very satisfying to look at. I love them. They're so cute. They're so cute. I don't know if you have any links to the person who made them, but they're so cute as well. I love them. I love the background as well. It's also gorgeous. Oh dear. Just finished while lurking in the stream. Why are you all not streaming? Oh, every one of you. I feel like we should all go watch you instead. What the hell? Where's Vile? You know who would love this? Get the London look. Val. Val would love this. God, the hacking lighting on that is so wild and so well done. That's wild. Your lighting on that metallic stuff is gorgeous, but like also wild. I don't know how you've done that. It's so good. Johnny's streams makes me think about, yeah, that's my t-shirt. Yeah, actually they look like you shut your mouth. Oh dear, the metal. Jesus. In watercolor? God. That's very impressive. That is very impressive. Let me just get to the heckin' shout outs. Sorcery. The heckin' sorcery. But it's gorgeous. God, that bit there is so nice. Wow. I am just consistently mind blown. No, don't respond. I'm literally here. Consistently mind blown. That is so good. Oh, we got more bisexual lighting. Everyone. More bisexual lighting. All the bisexual lighting. We love. Hell yeah. I still really like the pose. I actually think the lighting though is really adding. I love they're having the pink highlight on one side and then more of the blue on the other. Looks really, really good. I love that shot still. Yeah, head and then body. Oh dear. That's really cool. Such a HTML nerd. It looks really good. That lighting is so good. I still love the outline color that you've used as well. I will say the outline is a bit more subtle now, but I think that works really well. Just gorgeous. Really, yeah. Thank you, by the way, Gromit. Thank you. Yeah, like the outline is a little more subtle now with the highlights, but still looks really good. Really, really good. Oh my gosh. Lovely bisexual lighting. Oh dear. Gorgeous. Alright, did I shout you out, Rift? Make sure that I did. Okay, good. Oh dear, my non-binary dragon is here. I also met a lesbian dragon. Yes! Oh, look at them. Oh my god. As a keychain as well. Just little guys. Look at these little guys. Adorable. Their tail. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is also freaky. Let me like get shout outs. There we go. It looks digital from afar. The closer I get, the more painterly, which I like. Yee! Oh dear, I love that. I love them too. I love it as a keychain, honestly. It's very heckin' cute. That's a very heckin' cute keychain. Oh my gosh, adorable. Thank you so much. Thank you for heckin' shape. Give them the sparkles. Do we have a dragon? There is a dragon. I was gonna say, there is a dragon. Yes, there is. All right, we now nip down to the knitting and crochet section from SJ. I'm starting my first knitted jumper, and of course I have a furry friend, a kiwi company. Oh my gosh. Look at them. Oh, this also, sorry, real quick actually, SJ. Stunning. Really, really neat. Very, 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 very tidy. This looks lovely. Your tension is fantastic. But also a friend. A friend. Look at the friend. Fluffy. A floof. Friends that put hair on everything you make are the best. Yeah. This is not, right? This is not. Yeah. Do I know? I want to shout S not out, but I don't know if not's in the chat. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because I don't know what their Twitch username is. 2 seconds, let me see if they have it linked in their profile. Sorry, not. Sorry, not. They do. Fantastic. Not underscore SJ. Wonderful. Not underscore SJ. Go. Oh, they don't stream. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We give it a go regardless, because it is absolutely gorgeous. I like to try. We try. Ah, dear. Yeah. Hurry up, buddy. Hurry up, buddy. Yeah, Papa. I was thinking something different when Fairy Friend was mentioned. Oh, well, no. To be fair, we do have a lot of very talented fairy artists in this community, so I know what you mean, but not in this case. Oh, dear. And then we have from, oh my god. The ribbing. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. God, these are all so neat. These are all so neat. The tension is so good for all of them. We have so many talented fiber people in this community. Like, these are so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Wow. Like, that is absolutely, like, that's so pretty and so well done. That texture is gorgeous. Like, really, really nice. Also, this is going to be a beanie. Thank you for posting the link. So it's going to be like this. That is really nice. I really just don't get knitting. You don't have to tell me who did this. I instantly know. Yeah, it's like, oh, is there a ridiculous amount of ribbing? It's probably Lovey. Most of the time. Oh dear, it is probably Lovey. I want sparkle. Give them sparkles. A rainbow? Finishing this off today. Oh my god, the little cuffs. Oh my gosh. Astrid. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at this. There's a fairy. There's my fairy artist. I'll say we do have some very talented fairy artists in this community, so I understand the confusion, but not in this case. That's gorgeous. Astrid. Oh my god, I love the cuffs. I love the rainbow cuffs. So cute. So cute. Oh my god, adorable. It's for my dad. He's obsessed with colour, so it's for him. Pretty neat work. So cute. Pretty knit work. Very pretty. Oh, I'm sure he'll love it. I'm sure he'll love it. Nothing wrong with having fairy art, but that's not what I meant. Exactly. Hell yeah, we've seen some beautiful fairy art. I will say Panthera is a very talented fairy artist. Very good lighting. Beautiful highlights. Or like, and backlighting. Just generally really good eye of lighting. This is gorgeous. I want it. Me too. I also want this. I want this, and it annoys me because I could probably try making it. I just don't. I've got so many projects. Oh dear. Rebecca as well. Finished 5 days ago. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is so well done. Rebecca. Rebecca. That is so well done. That is so neat. Like, oh, and the finish at the bottom is gorgeous. Wow. What a beautiful, beautiful top. Beautiful top, Rebecca. Oh my gosh. The texture. The texture. God, we've had so many beautiful things shared today. Wow, the hecking blessings. The texture, I love it. Yeah, like that is so neat and so well done. I love that the shape of it as well really accentuates. It's really pretty. Very, very pretty. Fits really well. Wow. 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 Jesus Christ, everyone. I need you to share some of your talent with everyone else. Love the lace work in it. It's absolutely gorgeous. A beautiful, beautiful pattern. Don't have a link to her art. It's just a hobby for her. Oh, that's very fair. That's very, very fair. It's like we love to see, but if people aren't wanting to put themselves out there, completely understand. Completely understand. It's not for everyone, and I understand that. Now, I won't be able to probably play this on stream, but I'm like, that song that plays when you're following a very agile rat. I'm looking forward to listening to these off stream. I don't know if this is copyright or not. I'm not sure, but I look forward to listening to it. Thank you for posting them. I'll listen to those after stream. And then I missed Discord art share yesterday, so we're doing the animals yesterday, so we're doing the animals today. Starting with, look at the horns. Look at the haunts from Panthera. Panthera haunts. The light chain legs too? Yeah! You say that we love them a lot. They're the five I've been following more artists. I swear we feed off each other. If I didn't have to post online for my job, I never would. Managing social media is exhausting to me. It is. It is a lot. Another haunt. Another haunt. Oh dear. Look how cute. Look how cute. I love them. I love them. Very cute. Want to see what I'm working on? You can post it. You'll have to be quick though, because we're about to end stream. So if you can post it quickly, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, we're going to be looking at some of the animals and then ending. Because right at the end of stream. Haunts! Talented haunts! Oh my gosh! Look at this talented bean! Whoa! Look at them go! Look at them go! Oh my god, they have so much talent. They're so good. I was never a haunts person. This year, this has been truly the year of the haunts for me. Oh my god, I love haunters. Look how talented. Look how talented. Wow, so graceful. Such little graceful jumps. Whoa. So graceful. So sweet. Hell yeah. A little clip. Thank you for the little clip. Squid. Who is this fluffy bean? It was our second time out and he did so good. He's only 7, so he really is a baby. Oh my god. Oh dear. Also, look at this floof. Look at this floof with the one tooth. One tooth floof. Oh my god. He's got his little tooth out. Oh, he's so fluffy. Look at that tooth. They're like a little orc tooth. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Fluffy, fluffy. Oh my god, they're so fluffy. I love their little jacket as well. Okay, it's an embroidery. All right, this will be the last art we see today. Anyone else who wants to share art will have to wait till tomorrow. Oh no, actually it'll be Monday now. Wow. Oh, Joanna. Oh, that is just gorgeous. You have such an eye for placing your beads in sequins because that's so well done. That is so well done. Those collage together so nicely. You have a wonderful, wonderful eye for that. Those are very, very beautiful. You know who would love that? Amazonia. I don't know where Amazonia is, but Amazonia would love those. Hell yeah. Incredible. Again, and Joanna is another streamer that does a lot of this stuff live on stream. I know they said that they've just moved and they're still setting things up, but like, when they are then set up, you could watch them do this live. That is gorgeous. Really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Incredibly well done. Oh dear. All right. We'll continue with the aminals because we have some potatoes for you. Look at these little potatoes. Look at them. Look at these little potatoes. They're so chill and so relaxed. Oh my god. So cute. So cute. Thank you for sharing puppy and potatoes. I love them. And then we have from Feathered, we have Momo watching cat TV. There might be audio for this. Oh, like it's legitimately cat TV. Okay, you're not just calling it that. That is straight up like, yeah, like TV for cats because it's like birds. Oh my god. I'm surprised. So I always think when people like set up for like their cats to watch like cat TV, like aren't the cats gonna like bat the television? Because I feel like they would, but I don't own a cat, so maybe I'm like completely wrong. They are mini capybaras. Amazonia, yeah, Amazonia cosplay. Amazonia cosplay is the previous world champion of cosplay, like one of the best cosplayers in the world. They're a streamer, so you can check them out. But they do specifically a lot of bead and sequining work. And they're very good at it. Like good enough to be one of the best in the world. Like it's always weird to say because like we're very lucky to have someone so talented as a part of this community, but whenever I see someone who's doing a lot of bead and sequining and stuff like that, I'm like, connect each other because you're probably gonna get along. You're probably gonna have lots to talk about. Dear. I've seen videos where they do exactly that, like attack the burbs. I googled the tea cozy death, so people grab a pot for the tea assuming it'll be hot from the insulation, and it is hot, and they get scolded from dropping the pot, and then they die. And then they die? Some might. Depends on the cat. I think they could figure like watching through a window. Doesn't stop my cat from trying to kiss Claudia Winkleman on the mouth. He's yelling. Speaking of said cat, he yells for treats. There he is. yelling. Oh, he's so fluffy though. Look at that floofy bean. Oh my god, he's got so much floof. Oh, I love that this is fluffy and he is also fluffy. Oh my god. Floofy bean. Thank you for sharing your floofy yelling bean. And then we've got, excuse the background K-pop. There's background K-pop. I don't think I can hear it over my music, but I love the scritches. Oh my god, look at the little morning scritch. Oh, oh my god. That's my neighbor's cat, Benny. Oh, your cat sitting at the moment? Lovely, lovely. Cute, look at those scritches. Look at the small potato scritch. Oh my god. He's so sleepy. He's so sleepy and relaxed. Oh, evil potato scritches. Oh my gosh. And then Star went horse riding again today. So we have, that is a majestic Hans. That's a majestic Hans. That's big Hans. Big Hans. I love Hans. Like, why do they photograph like that? Like, what have you seen? Why is the Hans so scared? He's like, like, what is this Hans scene? Why are you like this? Hans is my mood right now. Beautiful picture of Star. Star, you look great. Why is the Hans like that? Oh, this one's got a cute fringe. Oh my god, bombastic side. You've seen the horrors. Look at these. Oh, that's a good angle. Now that's a good angle. That's a good haunts angle. That's a fantastic haunts angle. I'd love to buy a couple of guineas, but I have too many animals in your room. Or do have games on your phone. Fringe and side eye. These haunts are so sass. Why is there a camera like, hello? Oh, it's so long. Oh, they want a keys. Although the white one's not sure. The white one's not sure. The white one's like, I don't know if I want kisses right now, man. I don't know. Like, maybe later. Oh my god. This one's head's just all the way out. He's so long. Oh, and then puppy. Then puppy. Hell yeah. We're never going to say no to puppy. Look at... Oh, cow. Oh my god, a cow. Hello. Hello, cow. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the host of animals. So many animals. So cute. Thank you very much. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, I'm still here. I am gonna end stream now though. We went for 5.5 hours. I am honestly so pleased with that. With how I was feeling this morning, I didn't know if we were gonna make it like through the first couple of hours of stream. So to make it 5 hours, I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm pretty pleased with that. I will say, there will be no stream tomorrow. There probably will be no stream on Sunday either. So likely the next stream now will probably be on Monday. Yeah, if I had to guess, I think we'll be back on Monday, and next week is our last week of Chroma Core, so we only have like a week left of Embroidery Challenge. I am going to be, by the way, raiding you into Clensley today. So Clen is doing Partner Push. They are trying to maintain an average of over 75 viewers. They've just gone live, so we can help boost them off the bat, which will be good. So we're going to send you all over there. If you are new to Partner Pushing and what that means, it basically means when we raid in, if you can lurk the stream, even if you can't stick around, if you can lurk the stream, mute the tab, you know, whatever it is, it just means you help count towards the total. And if you can refresh the stream, that also takes the raid reviewer out of your URL. So when you apply the partner, you have a raid percentage, and it's just better if you have that raid percentage be a bit lower. So when we raid in, if you can refresh, it's very helpful, and it helps them get their raid views down. They still count, it's just, you know, for safety, to try and make sure they get partner for sure. We're going to be sending you over there, though. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, dear. Baby cow. They also have a big one, but it's... Oh, okay. It's on the door. You can't see it. That's fair. Thank you so much, everyone who popped by. Thank you, everyone who bared with me. I know it was a little lower energy than usual, so I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'm hoping after this weekend, I'll feel much better by next week. fingers crossed. Flare-ups, they last as long as they last. There's not really very much I can do about it, but I'm hopeful that by next week it will have chilled out a little bit at least. Again, I thought I was getting better yesterday, and then today's been kind of like a knock to the confidence of like, nope, I need a little bit longer, but fingers crossed, after a couple more days, I'll start, like, and a couple of days of not streaming, I'll feel like a hell of a lot better. Not that streaming's made it worse, but you know, resting is not bad. All right, grab a raid call if you like. Again, we are raiding into someone who is pushing for partner, so if you can lurk, that's amazing. If you can refresh, that's also amazing. I'm sure Clen's gonna give you the same spiel. Otherwise, I'll see you around in the Discord this weekend, and I will be gone until Monday. Bye-bye. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. And thank you everyone on the YouTube side